Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the first Seattle Collegiate Open, hosted at Ox Billiards, but put on by the UW Pool Club. Matthew Luau, the president, is the TD as well. These will be 8-ball matches. First round or first stage is round robin. These players will be a race to 5. If you want to follow along on the brackets, the link is posted in the description. Here we have our first match, Tia Wen versus Yifan Yu. Yifan is a member at Ox, plays a lot of snooker, plays APA, pool, very talented player. Tia Wen, I have not seen him play. Hopefully what we can do is get a collegiate player in the room behind the mic. But at this moment, they're all playing the round robin matches. I kind of like this format. Oh, watch that corner.
Yeah, Mike, I just wanted to clarify. So is this current match a race to 3 or is it a race to 5?
This is a race to 5. So let me change that. Yeah, they just decided a race to 5 since we have fewer players than anticipated.
And is this Tia at the table now?
All right, there. Sorry about that. Yeah, at the table right now is Tia. Yifan is the tall fellow playing with a snooker cue.
All right, so Tia goes for the corner shot. He accidentally kind of breaks out some of the problem balls for Yifan here. I think he may just do a little bit of a return save. Okay, decides to break that out. Leaves the 8-4 snookered together. So I'd say Yifan still has a bit of control here on this table. If he can make this 15 in the side, I may try to sneak it past the 3. Following this 9 into the corner is going to be a little tough just because that tangent line will head towards the side right pocket there. Yeah, decides to play safe. All right, Tia not really leaving open shot here for Yifan. He may consider just kind of rolling the 9 up to the top left corner, maybe blocking that pocket for the 5-2. Oh, he had a clear window. Nice shot. Now this one, he may consider playing with a little bit of top left just to kind of bring the cue ball into this pile down here, but looks like he wants to break out the 8. Yeah, he tried to break that 8 ball out. Gonna get snookered here. I think he may have the kick into the side rail. Yeah, that's what he's going for. Yeah, just kind of rushed that. Didn't really take much time. Yeah, really nice shot here from Yifan. Problem is he's not going to really be able to break this 8 out. However, the 8 bank into the side pocket, I believe, is in play. Oh, don't scratch. Oh, I would say, still luckily for him, the 4 is tied up. So unless Tia can break that out, I would say using the 3 to break that out. But I think I would first be focused on making the 2, 6, and 1 and leaving my cue ball kind of middle table. But yeah, I think he was just trying to combo break that out. I think maybe inexperience there in terms of sort of the using a cue ball and a shot making to break out a problem instead of using the actual object ball. Really good attempt here. Cue ball is going to get a little funny. Okay, so 4's wide open. If he wants to avoid leaving the 8, he's going to go for this 3. However, if he hits this hard, he is going to give, yep, shape on the 8. So Yifan will be calling this in the top right corner. Nicely done. So Yifan up 1-0 currently in this race to 5. This is a round robin bracket, so there's 12 players total. If you go to the bracket in the description on challenge.com, you can see Group A and Group B. They will be playing 5 rounds, so a lot of pool here for the first Collegiate Open. And then I believe 4 players from each group will move on to a single elimination bracket. So you have a pretty good chance of moving on as long as you are in the top 75% of your bracket. So dry break from Yifan. Tia just barely missing the angle there. Okay, I kind of like stripes here. You could start with the combo opener, but I think taking the 9 is a lot safer. Yeah, so Tia will definitely be going after stripes here. Unless he wants to shoot this 4 in the corner, but it's a bit long of a shot, so I suspect he takes this 9. Hasn't quite figured out the speed of the table. His shots are running a little long. I think the one ball passes the 15 in that top right corner as long as Yifan goes rail first. Ooh, so Tia almost making the 8 ball early. Rearrange the furniture a little bit here, but kind of opened up solids. I think one improvement for Tia is just to take his time a little bit more on the shots. Kind of gets down and shoots pretty quickly. Nice shot here from Yafan. He may have to accept taking the 2 in the side by the 8 ball, which is a little risky. Unless he can get onto the short side of the 2. Which he did real nice. Yeah, nice job. To be able to take the 2 in the left side pocket. Almost develops that pretty nicely. Just barely misses the 3. All right, looks like the 7 does go by that purple ball. So Yifan just needs to control the Q here. Q really won't get blocked. He may run into the 10 just a little bit, but it should stay above. Okay, so the pocket wasn't quite open, or maybe he just mishit. Nonetheless, he's now parked the 7 there. So TA really needs to make all these. He's going to go for a bank, but he's going to expose 7. Okay, just try to cut it all the way up. So yeah, Yifan can just stop shot this, maybe draw it back just a little bit. I'd put maybe a little bit of bottom right just to come off of that left long rail. Be sure I'm not shooting off the rail. Oh, landed on the one side. Did not really want to be on. However, the thin cut is there. And maybe just play a touch of right to kind of spin that 8 ball into the side pocket. I don't think he needs to do anything fancy. Oh, he's going to try to kick at this. I think the 8 goes in if he just goes right at it, but all right, so giving Tia another opportunity here. Well, this angle, this is a must make. This I would focus on maybe trying to play safe behind this 12. So just hit the cue ball with just a little bit of bottom left. Yeah, walk around the table, make sure you're blocking that 8-ball shot. It's kind of the only safety on the table at the moment. If he goes anywhere down table and misses, kind of be leaving the door open for Yifan. Okay, very interesting. It's a little risky, but he did move the 8 out of the pocket, which makes this shot much more difficult. Yeah, it was a thin cut, just ended up missing it and catching rail first into it. So Tia holding on here. Gonna need to come up with another safety here. Yeah, I went for the very difficult long table slice. Leaves this open for Yifan. I would shoot this in the right side pocket all day. Nicely done. Extends his lead 2-0. It's round robin format. I believe it is cumulative points in your bracket, so each rack counts. I'm sure Mike can correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, so pretty good break here. There are some clusters, but stripes are fairly open.
Hey there, Zach. How you doing?
Good. I was just saying that the round robin, I believe, is cumulative points in your bracket. Is that correct?
Yeah, let's take a look. It says that the first tiebreaker is match record, wins and losses and ties. Second tiebreaker is number of match wins against tied opponents. And then game set wins. Each set of scores reported represents a game set. So it's all set up in the challenge bracket that's in the description, but I can post that in the chat. But if you go to the group stages, then select match or standing. Let's see, go to standing actually, and then it gives you what the tiebreakers are. Challenge is pretty good about determining the winner of each bracket. As soon as Ian is finished with his match, Ian Luau, he is the president of the UW Pool Club. We'll drag him into the booth and then we'll clarify all this, but it looks pretty clear on the challenge bracket. So I hope that answers everybody's question.
So Tia going on a nice little run there. Leaves Yifan kind of deep here on the table, so really the only shot would be the 13 or the 12. Takes on the 13. Does not disrupt the 6-1, which is good for him. I think Tia may go after this 5 ball in the lower left corner. Kind of stood up on that shot. Typically, as you stand up, when you're striking the ball, you're actually striking the cue ball in a different spot than where you're aiming. Nice slow roller there. I'd play this with a little bit of bottom right, or you could kind of slow roll with like inside left, but I like bottom right a little bit better here. If he has a look at the 9, I think I would take the 9 now just because the angle on the 14 is a little awkward. Seems like he can't quite. Well, maybe he can. Yeah, I think he can. Oh, never mind. He's going 14 lower corner. Very nice. Another bounce here. Yeah, he's set up pretty good. He's going to be reaching over this 8 ball just a little bit. Holds nicely for the 8 in the side. Just barely misses off of the point, and he ties up the 8 to the 5 while also breaking out the 6-1. So the rack has shifted just a little bit here. If I'm Tia, I definitely play safe. I don't focus on making this 4, but I suspect he's going to run it up the rail. Oh no. That's kind of the last thing he wanted there. Not quite sure if the 8 goes in the top right corner. A little difficult to see from this angle. Ends up accidentally tying the 8 to the 1 now. It's a nice job of breaking the 8 out from the cluster. 8 is middle table now, so Tia is going to have to be pretty careful here. Well, he gets an accidental safe here. Yifan going to kick at this 8. I think he called the top right corner. Yeah, hit it pretty nice. However, the 8 is now in the cluster again. Okay, a couple nice shots here from Tia. He's going to go for the 5 in the lower right, which will send the cue ball back up table. Oh, no, he caught that a little too thick. This ball in hand here. 8-ball, not exactly open. Looks like he does have just enough of a gap to send this 8 down the rail. Yeah, it's going to be tough. He didn't quite have the best angle on that 8, but he has put it back out in the open. See, this is a good save from Tia. I think he's figuring out that he needs to contain and control the table. Very nice attempt on the kick there from Yifan. However, Tia needs to make this. Oh, and he scratches. That's super unfortunate. Ball in hand on the 8. Okay, Yifan extending his lead 3-0 over Tia. So it's a winner break opponent rack format here at the first Collegiate 8-ball open. All right, a lot of clusters here in this rack, so definitely be seeing a lot of breakout type shots here. So Tia decides to open with stripes. Okay, this is a decent opportunity to run the 1 forward. You may be able to clip a little bit of the 6. Yeah, he really wanted the breakout, focused a little too much on the breakout as opposed to potting the ball. But at least he opened up a little bit more of the clusters that were there. And T is going to scratch in the side, but he made the bank. All right. I like Yifan's chances here to break out the 4-2. I think he could have given himself a little more angle without having to sort of force the draw on the cue for that breakout. If he left himself a little bit more of a back cut, like a natural back cut. Nonetheless, he rattles the pocket, and Tia back at the table. Yeah, I feel like some of these longer shots, Tia's stroke kind of has a little bit of a Hail Mary stroke to it. Just hoping to make contact and have the ball find the pocket. But that's something you learn as a developing player, to stay down on your shots, make sure your stroke is smooth on every approach. Looks like the 5 goes by the 10, so you don't really need to focus on trying to break out the 5. More so, you just need to focus on bringing this cue ball to the upper third of the table. Came up a little short, but I think the 5 goes by the 10. I would hit this with bottom, bring the cue ball to the top rail. Nice attempt on the breakout there. Still leaves the 8 a little clustered, which isn't too bad considering Tia has open stripes here. Handled that pretty good. Lost the cue ball just a little bit, but it was a nice, because the stroke was more controlled. Yeah, see how he twisted his arm as he shot through that? So just fixing some mechanical things like that as an up-and-coming player definitely will improve your game in the short term. So Yufan here going for the 2 in the corner. I don't mind stop shotting this because, well, actually the angle on the 4 is a little odd. If he can stun to the right rail and back towards sort of the spot on the table, that would be ideal. Yeah, he had enough draw on it. That was nice. So all he needs to focus here, he landed a little straight, so he could consider cheating the pocket just a little bit. But getting back up table for the 8 is going to be a little difficult. He can probably draw for this one. Yeah, I really tried to use, I think he needed to go 2 rails there, really kind of power draw through. I think he should accept just parking the 8 in the top right corner, kind of just float this one by. Yeah, it was a little too hard, but it's not the end of the world. Tia gonna go for the cut. Yeah, that was the problem with that cut. Leaving the open shot on the 8. So Yufan extending his lead 4-0 in this race to 5. This round robin format has a total of 5 matches in each group. So players are guaranteed to play at least 25 racks, which is a pretty good number. Yeah, so that rack was loose, unfortunately. You could see that the front balls must have been loose because of the way that that 4 middle cluster kind of stayed together. Mike, do you know why they decided to use the hand rack and not the magic rack for this tournament?
Hey there, Zach. Yeah, so at the players' meeting, well, my headphones are way too loud there. At the players' meeting, they had discussed using the template or the traditional rack, so it's been left up to the players.
Okay.
Yeah, these players, their home is at the UW Hub Games, and which they have a few Brunswick tables, 9-footers. They got a bowling alley. It's a pretty fun place. And so I'm not sure that they have too many magic racks there. So I think a lot of these players are used to just using the traditional rack. Is my
That's fair.
assumption. I just remember playing there when I was a student.
Yeah, well, I guess Tia called that. I don't, yeah, I was gonna say I don't think he called that combo. So
Oh,
Yufan's letting him know that even though he made a stripe, he didn't call that particular ball in that pocket. I don't think. I mean, it wasn't super obvious, I think. So maybe Yufan is clarifying with him what the rule is. So even if you call a combo and it's still open, you still have to call the pocket of the ball you're making. But I think it may just be a learning opportunity here, and so he's letting him continue to shoot. But yeah, that's cool that they have Brunswicks. I've always liked Brunswick tables.
yeah, it's a great
Kind of the
place. The Hub Games is well run by Mr. Hansen. He's been there for ever. So it's really fun that we can have them here at Ox because it's kind of come full circle. I do remember listening to lectures while shooting some pool. So yeah, very happy to have them here today.
pretty nice control here from Yifan. I would take the 5 in the top corner. And then if you can get sort of close to the 6, so maybe play this with just a little bit of top left. He's going to go for the 2 here. 2 by the 10, maybe just park the 2 in the corner. Don't think it quite goes. Yeah. He also ended up breaking out this cluster, which, it's something you don't really want to do for your opponent. But sometimes it's unavoidable. Kind of surprised that Marissa Dew didn't sign up for this because it's open to college age and younger, right?
Yeah, absolutely. She would have been free to join here. We do have one player, Alex Weisberg. I believe he's the only non-collegiate player, but yeah, it was open primarily for collegiate players, but definitely open to anybody. Marissa would have been a strong contender in this, but I know that her life right now is very busy trying to get her college aspirations in line, plus all the other extracurricular activities that she has. Multi-talented person.
Yeah, definitely. All right, Tia looking at the 10 here. I think he may be able to. Nope, he's going to go for the 15 instead. See how he chicken wings a little bit there? So whenever he's on the rail and it's a long shot, he kind of twists his shots. Yifan did a good job of getting that 6 into the middle of the table. So I do like shooting the 14 in the top right corner, but he's going to try to cut the 10 all the way down. Oh, he went for the side this time. So he kind of blocks the pocket for the 8. 8 ball could go in the right side pocket. If Yifan can get down here, and once the 1 is cleared, the 8 ball would bank into the left side pocket. So he still has options. Yeah, just hit that one a little too thin. Did a good job drilling that one. I think starting the 5 is a decent choice. However, yeah, he wants to give himself some angle like this because he does need to get sort of to that third diamond on the left here, the left rail, to give himself a look on the 1. Oh, decides to do a little stop draw. That was pretty nice. Was able to squat the cue. So he could try to find short side position on the 8 after shooting this 1. He's going to go 1 in the top left corner. Oh, no, he's not. Okay. Sorry, the cue angle looked a little like it might be, but yeah, ball in hand. No ball hit a rail. So Tia with an opportunity to get on the board here. He's going to opt for the combo. I think he could just make the 13 clean if he were to put the ball on the other side. Going to take the 9 first. Now shoot the 13. It's going to be thin. I feel like his cue ball is going to run a bit here. Okay. Friendly-ish bump on the 11. Not quite sure. It may go by the 10. Just overcut that one. So now the 8 gets bumped into an interesting spot. Yifan going to have to contend with that. If he wanted to, he could really throw some wheels on this, play this with like running left, kind of spin around 3 rails and try to clip out and break that out. Kind of like this. Yeah. Wow, he found the window. That was very unexpected to find the window between the 11-8.
Hey, Zach, how you doing there?
Good.
Hey, so Matthew Luau, the president of the UW Pool Club, is finished with his first match. Took a win in that one and is in the booth ready for questions. So I'm going to go ahead and introduce Matthew. How you doing, Matthew?
Hi, Mr. Dominguez. Thank you so much.
Go ahead and call me Mike, but I understand. I'll let you and Zach have a chat about this great tournament that you put on. Thanks for all the hard work you've put in. It's going great.
Yeah, thank you. So, yeah, hey, Zach, how's it going?
Good, Matthew. How are you?
Yeah, a lot of preparation came in for this tournament. You know, a bit unfortunate that we couldn't have found a better time because it is in the middle of a midterm week for this tournament. But, you know, I'm glad that a lot of people showed up. I'm glad we got, I think we had 5 or 6 players who are not from the University of Washington who were able to participate in this tournament. So I consider that a bit of a starting success, you know. It's always something there'll be stuff to improve on in the future.
Yeah, no, it's a pretty good draw. And I like your round robin format here. I think it gives players a lot of opportunity to play, and so it's not like a 2-and-out situation. I was just saying earlier that it looks like even if you happen to lose 5-0, you're at least guaranteed to play at least 25 racks today.
Yeah, sir. So the idea behind this tournament was, thank you to Mike again. Yeah, we wanted to, start something. We wanted to introduce this tournament as an opportunity to, not just, compete, but also just, get together and play a lot of pool. So we wanted all the players here. That's why we're guaranteed 5 matches for all the competitors involved, so we could, regardless of your skill level, whether you're a beginner player, an intermediate, or in Alex's case, is a master level player who's just wanting to come in and support us. Everyone here is going to be able to have a good time.
All right, so Yifan on the 8 ball here. Oh, just barely misses.
Yeah, Ethan's been playing a bit too much snooker lately, So whenever he comes onto the pool table, he always complains that, and then when we play APA, he would, when I last played him in APA, he would just beat me. Tia does.
Yeah,
does a
go ahead.
shot on the 10. Hammers it.
Yeah, I was pointing out that I think, unfortunately, with Tia, when he has the long shot, he kind of chicken wings the stroke. But I think that's just something to learn as a newish player.
And Yifan does drop the 8 ball in, so he will take his first match 5-0. Tia does have plenty of time to rebound, though. And there are 4 matches still remaining. Top 4 out of the 6 will qualify to the single elimination stage.
And once you get to the single elim stage, how many racks is it? Is it still 5?
It will depend a little bit on the time constraints, but we'll probably do a race to 6, most likely.
Yeah, I think that's good. As long as the time works out, I think adding a rack or 2 to the single elim is worthwhile. All right. Do we know who we have up on table 1 next?
So for the next round on table 1, we'll have Gia Lactron and Crystal Pan. Once round 1 has concluded, we still have 4 tables currently playing at the minute. So we will let those matches complete before we go ahead and get the stream ready for the next round.
Okay, sounds good. I will take a little break then, and I'll be back. If you're still in the booth, I'd like to have you co-commentating with me. So thank you again for running this. I think it's super important that, we have more young players in the game and interested in pool in general. And so you taking all of your time and efforts to run the club at UW and also get these players into competition just strengthens their game and builds interest. So thank you for that.
Yeah, thanks again to Mike, and thank you, Zach, for helping commentate this event.
Yeah, for sure. All right, I'll be back and have more pool shortly. Thanks.
Just taking a look around. We'll be doing a roll-on, roll-off scenario here for the TV table. We might be coming down to a winner of the next match, so just scanning the room, all these players doing the best they can. This is pretty cool. Do enjoy it. Mr. Hansen is in the YouTube chat saying he's excited for our first ever Seattle Collegiate Open. Best of luck to our competitors. Yeah, big shout out to the Hub Games and what Mr. Hansen is doing and has been doing for quite a long time there. As I mentioned earlier, I'm a UW lifelong alum. And I do remember spending time on those tables, my headphones in, listening to the lectures. So I'm glad that we can support the UW Pool Club. It's funny because both of Ox Billiards athletic members were collegiate pool players themselves. We have Shu Chang, who's a collegiate player, and Clay Belvoir, who's a collegiate player as well. So there was a time where it was pretty regular. So I wonder if Wazoo still has a pool club. Mr. Hansen, if you're listening and know the answer to that, that would be great to know. Get a rivalry going. I've been trying to contact Seattle U, giving them a couple of emails of different people and seeing if there's any interest in forming a pool club. At least for intramural games that we could have a grudge match between UW and Seattle U.
Yeah, I could play on the alumni side of Seattle
Be
U.
great.
That's where
We'd
that's
love
where
to
I
help
went.
Seattle U have a home here.
Yeah, I
Other
went to Seattle U
collegiate
back in
players.
2005 to 2009 was my time at SU.
So I'm going to go ahead and take another break. I'll leave this view open. Oh, we have Ian coming in. Ian, you want to get on the mic and tell us what's happening? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and get off the mic, and we'll have some info shortly.
Hey, are you able to hear me?
Hey there, Zach. How you doing?
Doing good, Mike. Excited for another matchup here. Looks like Braden is coming off of a match where he lost 3-5 against Ian Ye. So Tia also coming off a loss. So one of these players guaranteed their first win here in this round robin.
Yeah, we do have preferred matches, but if there is a match that becomes available while the one that we prefer is not ready, we will do a roll on, roll off. All right, Ian there's taking care of business, making sure players are using the brake pad. Nice break. People in the chat, if you can do us a favor and let us know how we sound, if you can hear Zach and my voice clearly, that'd be great.
Okay, a little bit of a cluster here on the right side of the table. Okay, looking pretty good here for Braden. Probably wants to leave himself the 6 in the side pocket, so just needs to roll up on this 3 with maybe a touch of inside right, just to come off that top rail and maintain a good angle on the 6. This should be okay too. Get the side camera angle on the 6. He's shooting the 7 currently. He's got good angle on the 2, just needs to draw off of it. Could play just a little bit below center to come off this left rail and back up middle table to get above the 6. This is a good position. The 1 in the side is pretty thin. I'm not sure if I would go for that right now. He is calling the combination on the 6. Handled it very nicely. Just do a little bit of a pinch drawback here so he can take the 4 in the lower left corner. Okay, nicely done. If he rolls this with follow, he may be able to bump the 8, but then the 8 could get locked up, so this one's a little tricky. Okay, I believe he's actually left Braden the 4 in the left side pocket. Just needs to make sure that he gets contact there first, and he's pretty much guaranteed a good 8. However, he is going to go for the top corner. Handled it very nicely. Parked the cue ball in a good spot here. So opportunity to get on the board first. Oh, just overcuts it a little bit. But at least the 8 is still out in the open, and Tia still has 5 balls on the table. Yeah, with that miss, I think going to be sealing the first rack here for Braden. It's Braden up currently 1-0. Tia to rack. Cue ball goes flying off the table with this break. So it'll be ball in hand for Tia. Pretty decent spread, just a little bit of a cluster here in the middle. But kind of like stripes. Feel like the 9 goes in the right side pocket, so he's gonna have to settle for the 10 in the corner. Okay, with this miss, 5 goes in the lower right corner. He has the 6 as an opener as well. I think just for the sake of queuing, I would take the 6 first. Ran a little long, but he can either accept the 2 in the lower left or the 3 in the right side pocket. Kind of like just stop shotting this 3. Yeah, just like that. Now I can pretty much do the same with the 4. Okay, that miss opened things up here for Tia. Tia going for the long cut here. Okay, he's calling the 5 bank. Almost makes it in. Clips the 11. I don't think this is bad. Tia still has a lot of work to do here. Braden has some more open shots now with the 7 and the 5. Yeah, and Tia did him a pretty huge favor here, breaking out that cluster. So Braden has the 5 in the lower left corner. I don't really like trying to hold for the 7 just because that 12 looms a bit large. Played it with bottom to get out of the way. Definitely shoot the 4 in the corner with follow. Bring the cue ball 2 rails. Then you should be able to have a look on the 7 into the bottom left corner. Coming across is okay too. You just risk that danger of the side pocket scratch. I don't mind him just trying to force like or follow the 4 in. So if he hits this kind of with a little bit of draw, might be able to impart. But he missed the 9 altogether. But this isn't terrible. He ends up with the 4 rate ducked in the side pocket there. So Tia gonna have to come out with some shots. Actually lands the cue ball kind of perfectly for Braden to not be able to get at this. He could try to kick this to the left rail. Very nice drawback here from Braden. Extending his lead 2-0. Braden going to self-rack here. I personally like the rack your own, just because you can guarantee yourself a tight rack. Not that opponents are purposely loose racking, but I feel when it's your own rack, you are a bit more diligent in making sure that it's tight. So I hit that with a lot of follow. And because he put top on it, you actually lose power into the cue ball because that power is actually being sort of exerted off of the cue ball. So typically with an 8-ball break, I like to hit either like a quarter tip or like a half tip above center. I think he might have done like a full tip there just with the action that the cue ball had. Because you basically want to kind of squat the cue middle table, but has openers here. He's looking to go after stripes. Stripes have a bit more clusters here than solids do, but I think Braden has shown he's got some pretty good cue ball control. Yeah, just rattled the pocket a little bit there, but didn't quite sell anything out. Tia surgically removing the rack. Yeah, good effort there. I liked his cue ball control. Nice shot here from Braden. I think he may accept the long combination. I think I'd rather do that than try to kick at this 10, because then you kind of open up the 2-7-4. So I think if you just hit this with follow this combo, cue ball comes off of this right rail and will head towards the middle part of the table. Ended up catching it wide, but this is an okay position. Nice shot there from Tia. One is going to find home with the cluster here. I like rolling this up so I can take the 9 in the right side pocket, or even rolling this up and taking the 9 in the top right corner. He is going to play stun, maybe try and get a... Oh, he's actually trying to stun into the cluster to maybe break out that 14. Okay, thin cut here on the 5. Nicely done. 3 good consecutive shots here from Tia. So follow this, hit this with a little bit of follow. Yeah, I actually avoided the cluster altogether. If you would have played with just maybe a little bit of top right, having the cue ball run into that cluster and kind of shift the 8-ball out. Braden going to work here now on stripes. A little too much follow in that particular shot. Ah, jeez. Yeah. Unfortunate leave. Gonna have to play this a little bit of top right. Make sure the cue ball spins towards the 1. Not the easiest of tasks. Yeah, that was gonna be difficult. I don't mind him going 14-15. I think I'd rather do 12-9, 14-15, and then the 8. So I just roll this one forward. Now he needs to be careful here because if he rolls this too far forward, his angle on the 14 is going to be pretty sharp. And he actually wants to almost be straight on this 14 so he can roll forward for the 15. Yeah, I was able to cheat the pocket. He may have, yeah, I think he wanted an extra inch or two because now I think he's going to have to accept stunning to come below and between the 8. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, would have been a perfect shot, but he missed. He has good angle on the 15 to get to the 8, so nice idea there from Braden. Tia unfortunately misses the 1 altogether, so another ball in hand here for Braden. So he was trying to create angle while being straight on the 15. If he would have just left the cue ball off of the rail and played follow into the rail, the cue ball would have created the action he needed. But another opportunity at the table here for Braden. Speed ran a little bit long, but this should be okay. He does need to be careful about scratching in the side pocket if he hits too much stun here. But he handled it nice, didn't put draw, and angle for the 8 in the top right corner. Well, he's not going to sell out here. Gets a little bit of luck with this roll. So Tia will have to kick at the 1, calling the top left corner. Just needs to find the angle, take his time. Oh, that was very close. Yeah, it's really hard to kick into open space like that, especially when you're giving ball in hand to your opponent on the 8. So Braden going up 3-0 here in this race to 5. Okay, Braden set to break off rack number 4. So I like the angle he has on the break here, but I would just basically hit this. Yeah, so he adjusted the break a little bit, didn't hit as much follow. He actually might have put a little bit of left on it, maybe inadvertently, but a nicer break. A couple of clusters here with stripes. Um, if he does see the 7, I don't mind him going for that as the opener. I think it gives him some options, especially if he puts a little bit of bottom left on it to bring the cue ball back out table. May consider rolling forward with this too. Yeah, just like that. Oh no, 7 does not drop. So I think if I'm Tia, I start off with a 6-7 combo. It's a little awkward. He may need to use the bridge. But if he can put a little bit of draw on this cue ball, if the 6 does go to the wayside, he at least has a look at the 2 in the bottom right. This is kind of an awkward bridge situation here. Yeah, so he needed to use the other side of the bridge to raise it above that 14, to shoot over the 14. I think Braden may still want to accept solids here. I just kind of like how the 2, 4, 3 are currently sitting. Yeah, needed a little bit more draw there, but should be okay. I think he's going to go for the 5 in the top left corner. Oh, he saw the, okay, went by the 10. Nice job. Held the cue ball really nice. Just draw straight back here. This one's kind of a bit of a drill. If you've ever done draw drills. Yep, draw back. Has some pretty decent angle for the 4. He's a little close to the rail now, so drawing back will be a touch more difficult. Nice slow roll on the 3. Lands pretty good for the 6. He can, and because of this natural angle, he can just hit straight bottom on this, and he should get into the window for the 4. Just didn't draw back enough. The stroke kind of decelerated as he struck the bottom part of the cue, which kind of made it not take as much. So Tia back at the table, looking at the 10 in the top right corner. Drilled that one nicely. Ooh, watch out, 8-ball. Well, Tia made this interesting. 6 is a bit clustered. So Braden could actually skim this off. I was going to say skim it off of the 12 to have the 6 go towards that left corner, but plays it safe here. I think Tia asking if it was a clean hit. It was clean. The 6 hit into the 12, and then the 12 hit the rail. So it was a legal hit. Tia is shooting the 15 up. Okay, let's see what develops here. Okay, Braden, opportunity to take the 4 in the lower left corner. However, he will be losing the cue ball a bit here. Actually maintained a pretty decent angle on the 6, all things considered. His cue ball speed was really nice there. Okay, so Braden could stun this across. Oh, maybe not. The angle, he's a little straight in the pocket. So if anything, he would throw some left on this cue to kind of spin it off of the bottom rail. Ends up bumping the 6 and getting a really good position here. Now he just needs to find that window between the 14 and the 11. So I don't mind taking a longer shot here. Make sure you get up middle table, above center. Oh, he's going to go for the bank here. It's an interesting call. I see. Wants to draw straight back on the 8. Yeah, he could have got the same angle, though, by just playing the 6 in the bottom right. So I think just overthinking that one just a touch. May have to masse a little bit here. Yeah, I didn't quite get the masse on. Yeah, it needs to be straighter on this one, so he has a look at the 15. Now he needs to hit this with straight top to make sure that he gets off of the rail. Nice job. Okay, looking pretty good here. Follow the 15 into the corner. Well, if he's going to go for the bank, I hit this bank with follow to make sure that my cue ball gets back up middle table. And you don't need to really hit this hard. All you need to do is make sure that you're following through on the cue ball. And when you hit with follow, it's going to widen the bank, but he's hitting this with draw, so it's going to tighten. He scooped the cue, so almost knocks Tia out with the cue. Okay, Tia with the opportunity to get out here. I'll say he got down before the cue ball stopped, but gets a pretty decent line. No, this is a little tight. He is going to call the cut. And Tia is so close to winning his first rack of this match and of the tournament. His previous game was 0-5. Braden going to try to stop shot this. Okay, left the shot, but the angle is a little tight. All right, and Tia is on the board. Good job, Tia, getting one rack, first rack of this match. Okay, a dry break here from Tia. He does leave the 15 in the right side pocket. It's pretty much the only opener, unless Braden wants to reach over this 3 and shoot the 6. But I think the 15 is a better choice. He could also go for the 13 and the oh, okay. Oh, so Braden touched the magic rack, which I think may have moved the cue ball. So ball in hand here for Tia. So yeah, Tia's starting to do something new that he did not do the previous game, which is getting down on the cue ball before it stops rolling. When you do that, you actually lose the correct sight line to the object ball. Just barely missing the side pocket, hitting the point. So Braden has an opportunity to back cut this one. Just needs to hit it smooth. He's going to go for the bank. Yeah, I hit that real nice. So Braden, the banker, really got a hold of that draw. Left himself the 5 in the side. If he goes for that, though, he will be bumping the 10. So just needs to be mindful of how much of a bump he wants. I was able to avoid it altogether, but because of that, didn't have the direct angle into the pocket for the 5, so try to cheat it a little bit. Tia with a nice containing shot here. He's going to be kicking at the 5. No, he's kicking at the 4, maybe? Yeah, so he hits the 10. I guess the good news for Braden is that he moved that 10 out of that cluster where his balls are. Tia going for the 10 in the left side pocket. Oh, and he actually bumped that 7 in a much better spot. If I'm Braden, I play safety here. All you have to do is roll the cue ball up onto or below the 6. 6 kind of bumps the 3 out. You're containing this cue ball on this end of the table. Yep, just like this. So he leaves the 14, but at least doesn't give the open shots for the balls down here. Braden going to go after the 7 now in the lower right corner. $13 currently blocking the 5, but he's able to get around it. Cue ball got away a little bit there. So Braden gonna have to go for the kick. May want to consider just breaking this out. Yeah, nice job. I think maybe putting the pressure on Tia as opposed to kind of just continuing to safe that 5 around the 15 or 13 rather. So leaves the open back cut here. If Braden runs this with straight follow, he should be able to get position on the 8 for the same pocket. So this is just run through the shot. Don't need to hit it too hard. Perfect speed. Needs to get above the 11. Okay. Now this is interesting. Just needs to make sure that the 8 ball doesn't go in a wrong pocket, but I do like the bank here. He just needs to make sure that he draws this cue ball down, so he needs to hit it firm. Oh, what a try. Don't do it. Oh no. So yeah, 8 ball wrong pocket is a win for Tia. Matthew out there helping with the racking. Okay, really nice spread on this break. However, it is dry. As far as openers go, stripes is definitely better for the opening shot. Yeah, he tried to create an angle there, and with that type of speed, ends up rattling the pocket. Tia with the nice attempt on the bank. If you run this with a little bit of top left, you can actually bump the 8 and get position. But he played with bottom again to get out middle table, which is okay. He had options. Managed to get the cue ball up table, but yeah, these Rasan pockets are very difficult to cheat with power. Ball will typically rattle out. So Braden going after the 10. Nicely done. Really nice sort of stop shot slide there. Probably do the same here. Maybe pinch it back just a little. I ended up catching the rail first, so threw off the angle. Yeah, Tia, again, just too much power into that shot. Left the 9 in the lower left. Yeah, so you can go rail first as long as you are hitting table speed. The ball will drop. He's going to go after this 14. I think it's a good call. Very nice shot. Cue ball. A little wayward, but he does have the 12. And it does look like the 13 goes by the 4, so hit this with bottom to bring the cue ball back down table. He actually caught that a little too good. He wanted the cue ball to kind of feather off of the rail to come back middle table and across. But he's going to go for the bank here. This is going to shoot the 8 ball out. Okay, Braden is going to follow. Okay. Oh, he's going to hit into this. Pretty favorable break. Nicely done. He is stuck on the rail here now. So if he goes 13 on the side, he's going to have a pretty tough cut on the 8. Handled it pretty well. 13 got away a little bit. Tia with a nice shot. Gets the angle on the 7. Again, just too much power. So ball off the table. That is ball in hand for Braden. So on this shot, what I would like to do is run the cue ball straight to the top rail and back down table. However, the way he's shooting this, he's actually going to be crossing the shot line of the 8. So yeah, you see how he's coming across? He lands good on it, but if you go straight up and down, your cue ball will kind of be following in that shot line a little bit better, but he landed pretty good here. Just caught it too thick. I think he left the 8 in the side, but Braden likes to bank, so we'll be going for this bank again. However, this is a bit of a deja vu situation where he banked too short and the 8 landed in the other pocket, so needs to be careful here. Yeah, and he definitely took some speed off just to make sure. And when he took the speed off, the angle widened. It's calling the 4. Okay, Braden does need to be careful here. If he hits it with follow and it's too soft, cue ball may track towards the left top corner. But I think he handled it well, kept the 8 around that pocket. So Tia will be going for the 4. I think just because of how hard he hits, he'll be settled for the 1. All right, so opportunity for Braden to get onto the hill here. Stop shot this 8. Nicely done. Braden is the first of the hill, 4-2. Trying to squeeze the 5 by the 2. That was going to be pretty tough. Looks like he may have left the 3 in the top left corner for Braden. Otherwise, he could go after this 6 bank. However, running the cue ball through traffic here. Yeah, he is going for it. That's what I meant about running through traffic. It was going to be a little difficult to get the exact line on your next shot with that bank. Looks like Tia has switched cues here. I think he was using a house cue earlier. Looks like somebody is loaning them their carbon fiber. This 13 is going to roll just in the way of the 3. It's not a ton of options here for Braden. I do like him hitting this 2 and trying to hide the cue ball behind the 4-7 or even the 1. There's actually really good separation of each here, but he has the 6, so just barely misses. But all of his balls are at one end of the table and Tia's at the other. The good thing for Braden actually is that that 3's blocking the 13. Tia pretty fortunate with this leave here. Braden could consider the kick on the 6, but I think he's just going to nudge that 3 out. Or actually, maybe he's going to try to bank the 5? The 2? Yeah, I guess banking the 2. Just needs to make sure he doesn't hit this 15. I don't mind this. He didn't quite leave the window for the 10, so Tio will have to come down for one of these. Could entertain the 15-11 combo. I think he might be able to... Okay, he's going to try to slide by. Yeah, that was going to be tough. But that 10 is in the way. Braden could potentially hit the 7 with follow and bump that 10 out, which would open up that 1 for that corner. Yeah, I like it. Let's see what he does. Just needs to hit this with follow, maybe a little bit of top left. Yeah, right idea though. Yeah, just rattles the pocket. So this is looking pretty good for Braden. I would wait to shoot the 3. I think going 7 ball first is totally fine. And then maybe shoot the 3, just because, I mean, you can settle for the 2-5 combo. It's not ideal, but it is there. I think that's what he should do, given the layout. Yep. So he's got choices. I'd hit this with a little bit of bottom just to come off that rail. Or if you want to follow through, you could try doing that as well. Opted for option 1, executed it nicely. As much as I want him to cut this 4, I think he might bank it. Or take the 6 in the lower left. I kind of like saving the 6 for my out ball, just because it's so close to the 8, but yeah, now he's made the 6 a little worse. All right, take the 6 in the right side pocket, then the 4 in the top left, come back out middle for the 3. If he has the angle on the 3 now, I don't mind him taking it, but it looks a little tight, so I think the 4 is probably better. Yeah, he was really worried about bumping in the 11 and not getting angle for the 3, so thinking more about position in that particular instance. Well, this makes things interesting. Braden will need to hit this with a bunch of like running left. And he doesn't need to hit with a ton of power, but he does need to hit through that point to get the cue ball moving around the table. Yeah, he opts for the softer shot. But Braden, not afraid of the banks here. Okay, broke out the 8. This is not terrible. I don't think Tia can see the 13 to pocket it. I think he might be going for a combo here. And the 13 at the last second saves the 8-ball line. So Braden gonna have to find that tight window between the 13 and the 9, which I think he found it. Very nicely done. Accepts the longer shot, but he finds the window, so doesn't need to do anything. Yeah, just hit it like that. Yeah, really nice attempt. Okay, let's see Tia go to work here. Don't scratch. Spin doctor. All right, let's see him take this 8 into the corner for the win. Oh, overcuts it just a little. The drama is on. No. So Tia giving up the ball in hand for the rack win here for Braden. And Braden Baumgars takes this 5-2 over Tia and win. I think they're still maybe playing. Not sure. Pretty sure I had the score right. All right, next matchup here, Alex Weisberg versus Matthew Lua. I believe Alex is the only non-college player in this tournament. And Matthew, sort of the host of the UW Hub games at the University of Washington. Matthew will barely lose this lag to Alex. So Alex to break off rack number 1 in this race to 5. Both Matthew and Alex are currently undefeated. Alex has won 5-4 against Quac Vin Nguyen. And he also won against Arjun Nayak 5-0. Meanwhile, Matthew Lua defeated Gia Lactron 5-1. And he beat Quoc Vin Nguyen 5-2. So both these players playing pretty well going into their round 3 match. So they're both 2-0. So one of them will take a first loss here. Decent spread. Lost the cue ball just a little bit, but the 5 landed perfectly on the brake pad. Yeah, I think I accept the 3 as the opener just to make sure I solidify solids. Nice draw, gets good shape on the 7. Consider just rolling this off so you can take the 5 in the top left or the 1 in the lower right. Yeah, I don't mind him taking the 5 here. Nicely done. Now you just roll off of this 1 and take the 4-2 combo next. I like Matthew's style. Plays kind of a quick game, but calculated at the same time. Used all of that pocket. He's looking pretty good here. I would even just use the 6 off of the 15 as extra insurance that I'm making this in the side pocket. Okay, and so Matthew, off of the dry break from Alex, takes this 1-0. Really nice run out there. It's the unfortunate thing with a good break that's dry in 8-ball. You give a bunch of options for your opponent. And that's what happened in that instance. Be seeing Matthew's break here. So dry break here from Matthew, but not as open. So Alex, can potentially run this out. However, bit more difficult unless he goes for solids. because the 4 and the 5 both go cleanly into that bottom right corner. The 6 doesn't quite pass the 10, but I feel like you could use another ball to break that out. So I think him going for solids on the opener would be ideal here. Oh no. Kind of rushed that just a little bit. It was an awkward angle. Yeah, Matthew doesn't like it, but I think you take the 4. If you want solids, I mean, you could even consider the 1, but he is going to go stripes here, which is more difficult run out. Yeah, I didn't quite move the 10 to open it up. I would play safe here, basically break out the 12, bring that cue ball. You can kind of just go straight into that 12 and maybe bring the cue towards the top right corner. Yep, just like this. So didn't free it up, but at least gave some separation. The 3 goes by in the side pocket there, but the angle's pretty steep, so even if Alex makes that, may not have the best look at the next shot. Handled it really nicely, left himself for the 1. Could consider the 2 if he has enough angle, but no. And because he's close to the rail, I don't really like him trying to bank the 2 right now. Did a good job removing the rack. Now, if he draws off of this 1 and gets shape in like the middle of the table, then the bank on the 2 would be more opportune for sure. But he is stretched out, so I think he's just going to roll forward here. He could kind of entertain a cross bank into the side, but I think he's going to go 4 in the right corner and bump the 5 out. That's actually unfortunate because the 10 is now pocketable in this lower left corner, so Ian actually has a pretty good opportunity to run. Left himself good. I believe the 14 does go in the top right corner. So I think I would take that on now, but he may be going for the bank here. Bank the 11. Almost perfect speed. Yeah, and he left himself real nice on this 9. So his cue ball control was pretty good. Alex may be going for the bank on the 6. Or he might just try to lock the cue ball right up behind the 10. Ooh, that was crafty. Very nicely done. Manages to break the 5 out. The only issue with him running down the balls now is that his 2 is still in a pretty bad spot. So with Matthew having 5 on the table still, give him a lot more opportunity to play safeties. So as much as I want Alex to shoot the 7, kind of don't want him to unless he can break out the 2, which is possible. If he puts like 11 o'clock, maybe 11:10 o'clock on this cue, it should be able to go 2 rails and run towards the 2, but he just hit it. Yeah, took a wider angle, so he actually landed pretty sweet for this bank. Just needs to draw this cue ball back. Avoid the double kiss here. Oh, it's sharpened up. Yeah, that was a good, really good look. Ian, on the other hand here, can't leave the 2 in the side pocket. So I think he's just going to try to cut the 11. Nicely done. Looks like he has enough room to make this 9 down table. If he can roll this forward and land perfectly straight on the 14, I think that would be ideal. This angle's okay too. Just needs to make sure he rolls with a little bit of top to kind of avoid being stuck. Yeah, this is nice. May have to settle for the 12 in the left side pocket. Cue ball will kind of run away, so it needs to be mindful of where he'll be left for the 8. But it looks like he's going to go bottom right corner. What? Oh. Wow. Almost a perfect leave. Really good speed. Oh, but Alex misses, and I think this may end up costing him here. Thin shot on the 12. Cue ball's natural angle would come 2 rails, take the 8 in the same pocket. Oh, and interesting. The angle's sharpened up. Yeah, kind of flicked his hands a little bit, like unexpected. But gonna cut this in the right side pocket. Oh, he overcut. And he kind of rushed it. So he leaves the rail first on the 2. And with that cue ball momentum, as long as he hits this smooth, he should be able to take the 8 in the same pocket. Came up a little short, but the angle is there. I think he actually just called the bank. No. Okay, he rattled it, but didn't leave the cut. The reverse bank is definitely on. If Matthew just needs to hit the smooth if he wants to go for it. But he is going to try to overcut this. Oh, this is a tester. If he overcuts this and misses, oh, brilliant. Nice job. Extending his lead 2-0. All right, a dry break here from Matthew. So Alex trying to figure out what set he wants to go after. Just kind of the initial look here. Kind of like stripes. There are a bit more solids open on the top end of the table, but you can kind of play around the stripes down table better. So I think he may be recognizing that as well. Going to go for the 11 in the top right corner where he's looking at it. Not the best angle off of that 11. Well, I think Matthew's first opener is the 6 or the 5 in this left side pocket. May as well go for the 1. Okay, he's going to go after the 4 here. Ooh.
Matthew is quite a shot taker. And that was unfortunate right there. But as you mentioned earlier, I too like his style.
Oh, that was a foul, I guess. I thought he hit the 4 clean, but
Not sure it hit a rail. I think that's what they're saying, that it held up.
No, I mean the 4 rattled in the corner, so
yeah, I don't understand why it's ball in hand either.
I think Matthew might have thought that he hit the stripe on the way in or something, but it looked clean.
Matthew has good sporting behavior there. He's really good about calling self fouls, so might be what happened. But once again, Zach, I do appreciate you taking time out of your Saturday to. What is happening here? It's just knocking that 4 out, looks like. But yeah, thanks again, Zach, for commentating. It's really good to have you.
Yeah, thank you. It's nice to be here. I like to see the youths. I
Yeah,
guess I can call them the youths since I'm much older than them, but
the babies
yeah.
to me.
Yeah, props to Matthew as well for organizing this event with you and Ox Billiards. Okay, some opening shots here now for Alex. So, a couple mistakes from Matthew in this rack. Yeah, I guess he's going to accept the long 11 here. Okay, so he rattles this, and I think Matthew will want to entertain the 2. I mean, it's not ideal shooting it past the side pocket, but you kind of get a natural angle on the 2 here, as opposed to kind of force following and trying to get back out for the 3. Because if he follows this 7, he's going to try to drill this and get different shape. Yeah, I'm not sure why he wanted to come out here because the 3 doesn't go by the 14.
Yeah, rolling that 7 in and leaving it for the 2 straight on to the down to the bottom left corner would have been an ideal shot. Now he's struggling. Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah, so if he leaves that straight, he just rolls past the 15. He could take the 3 in the lower right corner past the 9. So that kind of would have been his 1, 2, 3. But now Alex has a lot of options here. I think I would. Yeah, I think starting with the 11's okay. And then working these 3 balls here on the left. Overran that just a little bit, so he may have to do a 10-9 combo, unless he can squeeze the 10 past the 9.
watch your cue ball here.
Yeah, nicely done. Really good touch. He could bank. I actually kind of like rolling the cue ball directly behind the 15.
Oh, went too far.
Yeah, this is going to be really bad for Alex.
8 ball's in good position there in the middle of the table. You got 5 pockets open.
Yeah, Matthew would have liked to draw this back a little bit more because he's pretty steep, but luckily for him, this cue ball will kind of drift naturally to the right, so you should be able to take the 5 in the same pocket.
Just watch out. Oh,
Yeah, he overcut it. So, struggling to get out here in rack number 3, but that's good news for Alex as he can try to get on the board.
Matthew does have a quick pace, and when he's successful, he's staying down on his shots. And when he's not, he is definitely lifting up, as that's just kind of like the law of cue sports. Stay down on your shot. But in fact, past few misses, you can see him lifting up. But on these amazing shots that he has been making, he's staying down. So it's something for him to look at this video and try to get better at that.
Yeah, and I think that just comes with experience, especially when it comes to tournament play. Just making sure that your fundamentals are solid.
Yeah, and Alex did not punish him. Matthew can still take this rack. It's a nice position. You see how that touch was when he is lifting up. He's going to be in an awkward position here. Stay down. Nice.
Yeah, that was good of him to not try to hold for the 8 in the side pocket. I think there are players who have a tendency to want to hold the line, but because he had so much space above the 8, it makes sense to just roll past it.
So, Zach, what do you got coming up in your pool world? What's happening? Anything special on the horizon?
I'm actually going to be driving down. Well, this is in March because I just haven't found any other tournaments between now and then at the moment. But in March, Mihal Ryback and I are going to drive down to Salem for a 9-ball doubles.
Nice. Watch out, Salem.
Yeah, we're right at the cap. We're right at 1100, so it's kind of nice. Other than that, just got a couple more streams in the hopper. May have to be rescheduling the Nico match, as he messaged yesterday saying he has a shoulder sprain.
That is rough. How are you faring in the Ox Premier League?
Been doing pretty well. I've played 3 weeks. The first week I got first in my bracket.
Nice.
Second week I got third. And then this recent Monday, played pretty terrible. It went 1 and 2, but you know, it'd be like that sometimes.
We have a high-low doubles, scotch doubles coming up, big money. So
Yeah, that'll be fun. Looking forward to that. It is a blind draw based on your Fargo rating, so I think I'm maybe top 4 player in the division. So
that looked like a push there. Sorry about that, Zach.
Oh no, go ahead. Yeah, so it looks like Alex double hit that. So yeah, chance for Matthew now. Looking at solids. He wants the 3 to be his last ball. I mean, he could also have the 7 or the 2 be his last ball. It really just depends where he lands here. Yeah, he's shaking his head. He's not too happy about the leave. But I don't mind him hitting the 7 with straight follow. Coming 2 or 3 rails back out and around. Okay, decided to play middle bottom there to get back out.
Is that one more of a comfortable shot there for him? And can he get on another ball from there?
Yeah, I think so. He could basically play draw, which would kind of bring the cue ball down. He is playing follow. Okay, he wants to accept taking the 6 on the side, I suppose.
It's going to be tough getting to that 3. It's only available in one pocket, really.
Yeah, if he gets a decent angle on the 2, he could draw and then use that long rail to draw off of to find the window between the 12 and the 8, which is no. He's a little too straight. Yeah, so if he was like 4 more inches to the right, he could use that rail. I mean, he could still try to use it, but it's going to be tough. Yeah, so look at all that spin.
His body language.
Yeah, he has a lot of body sort of um, exuberance with like sort of his after shots, or he's very
Oh, what a shot. Get in.
oof. Yeah. Okay, well, opportunity for Alex now.
Yeah, this is a nice opportunity for him to get on the board. 4-0, 3-1. Very different outcomes.
Yeah, definitely. Does not want to be down 4-0.
When you're on the hill of the hill, or your opponent is on the hill of the hill, you got to really dig in. You don't want that one frame or one rack hanging over your head. Having two racks, you're still in it mentally. Wow. This is not the best.
I think the 12 barely goes by the 3. If you were even to hit the long rail first, as long as you're kind of rolling this in, it should take.
That black ball is pretty big. This is real thin. Oh, we blocked it.
All right, well, the bank player in me says to bank this 3 in the corner.
Yeah, the pink ball might protect the in-off if he does a cross. I'm not sure the straight bank goes. Nice.
That was a smart play. So what Alex needs to do is just run this cue ball basically straight into the 9 and try to have the cue ball land right where his stick is pointing. Didn't quite cover it, but this is okay. Well, decent contact, but Alex still has that safety in play here. Well, if you're a jumper, this is a really good jump opportunity to take the 3 in the right side pocket. But if you're not, you're going to have to kick into the left. Oh, I don't like this. You have a much more natural angle if you kick the 3 into the left pocket, but I think Ian's worried about, well, never mind. He's giving ball in hand anyway.
Yeah.
I was going to say he's doing that to give more distance on the cue ball with the 9, but it's such a harder angle because it's sharper.
Yeah, you'd have to really get close to that 9 ball coming off the cushion.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow. Alex
Okay,
is
and
on
Alex,
the board.
yeah, on the board, I mean, played good safes, took that one from Matthew. Matthew just made a couple run out errors there.
will be opening at 2 p.m. to the public. We have 2 tables available as this tournament goes on. I would recommend reserving them rather than walking in because we're already getting quite a few reservations. But as this tournament moves along, we will open up more tables. It's set to be a one-day tournament.
Yeah, I think once you go down to the single limb, it's going to be 8 players total, so you only need 4 tables. And then after that, you'll need 2. So
What is happening to our computer? We got Microsoft trying to get me to do an update. I'm telling them to remind me later, so hope this hope this stream stays up. I think we're good. The players are taking a break, so we'll go ahead and do that as well. When we get the players back up, we will. Oh, here we go. We're in. That was a quick break.
Alex makes the 1 in the lower right corner, leaves himself an open 5 should he decide to take solids. Actually, I mean, either set is pretty good here. Stripes has the slight advantage only because the 3 doesn't have an open pocket at the moment. So I think he is going to go after Stripes. If that's the case, his only shot really is this 11. He's going to have to control this to go in the corner. Or he could very thinly cut it into the side, but looks like he's aiming to go to the corner. Nicely done.
Yeah, way to avoid that middle pocket there. I like watching left-handers. It's like watching Christian Youngers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mihal is also a left-handed shooter. And me being right-handed, I think makes for a pretty good Scotch duo.
Yeah, how so? What's the strategy there or the advantage? That's interesting.
I think like, typically shots that would be more difficult if I can leave him a shot that would be difficult for a right-hander but easier for a left-handed shooter. So if you're able to kind of keep that in mind as you move the cue ball around the table, you also have to think a little bit differently just because, you would normally leave yourself a shot for a right-hander. But at the same time, I feel like those kind of long or like awkward cueing things tend to come up. And if it happens to be your switch-handed buddy's turn, then, they can handle it a little better.
Oh,
Yeah, did not want to be frozen here. If it's frozen, I would entertain shooting this 5 into the 14 because then you're blocking the pocket. Yeah, so they're calling, I think he just said frozen to the camera.
wrong camera, Matthew. Oh,
This is okay. Yeah. The way the 10's there at the moment does not bank because the 6 is in the way.
so what's the rule on that touching ball, the frozen ball? Do you have to hit it straight through or can you hit it oblique at an angle?
Yeah, so since it's frozen, it's basically impossible to double hit. So you can actually hit straight at it. You can hit it with an angle. He just chose to go straight at it.
Cool.
Because I think he wanted to follow the 5 in.
So he's
So yeah,
looking
he's
at that
trying
10
to-
ball, yeah?
Yeah, he's looking at, I think he wants to see what angle he needs to get a good, perfect V bank for the 10 in the lower left. But still has some work to do here. This is really good.
Yeah, this might work. Are you putting inside spin on this?
I would probably try to come down to the short rail and back out a little bit. You get a little bit better control that way. If you try to float this, it's really hard to float into the position you need. Yeah, but in this case, he hit it too hard. If you go to the other camera angle, okay, the cross bank is it's kind of on, but he's gonna opt for the save, which is smart. However, he left the 4, so
It's the probably the hardest shot of the run out here.
yeah. Now for this one, he just needs to bring the cue ball up about just past half table, maybe almost to the middle diamond. He just hit that super sweet. Why get long shape when you can get perfect shape? Yeah, that was really sick.
Looks like he's going top.
Did not want to bump the 8, but looks like the 8 does go by the 10. Nicely done. Matthew on the hill here first, going into rack number 6.
All right, we'll be right back in just a couple minutes.
So he makes a stripe on the break. His only opener, if he wants stripes, is the 9, which, yeah, I feel like he doesn't need to play pocket protector, if you will. I think he's a good enough shooter to not have to utilize the parking the ball in the pocket as a safe sort of method. Came out real nice here for the 14. May have to settle on a 12-15 combo, which isn't too bad. They're pretty close, and that line follows pretty nicely. But he's going to take the 15 now. Handled that very well. 10 on the side, 14 on the other side, I believe. Unless, okay, he's going to go 11 first. Probably because he can get back into the position he's currently at. Uh-oh, he's hitting the 14 or 12 round, and he's going to get lucky. Yeah, he's kind of shaking his head. Just needs to be mindful of the 1. Good bump. And he has enough angle here now to get above the 14, so we may be seeing a break and run. Hit it a little long, but this should be okay. He can either stop shot this or draw back a little bit. I think I would probably draw back just a little bit and make sure I'm in the middle of the table and away from that 2. This is not going to be good. Calling the bank. Going to bank this between the 5 and the 6. And he rushed it, but he still made it. Incredible out. Matthew wins 5-1. The break and run for the win.
Not sure their match score is matching ours. I'm just going to go make sure that they know the match is over.
Okay.
Okay, so Matthew called us a foul on himself on the black ball. He double hit it, so lost that rack. It should be 4-2.
Oh, okay.
I didn't notice that double hit. That was good of Matthew to call us.
Yeah, I mean, the way that he kind of rushed the shot, the cue ball kind of looked like he kind of poked it, which, I mean, I guess he could have double hit the cue.
So on these rules, if you double hit it and the 8 ball does not go in, it's just ball in hand.
That's correct, yeah. And with BCA, you can actually scratch the cue ball when you're on the 8. As long as the 8 ball stays up, it's not loss of game. The only time it's loss of game is if the 8 goes in a wrong pocket or if it goes in early. Alex handling this pretty nicely. Just needs to roll up and make sure he has that line on the 10. I don't mind hitting this with extra follow if you need to move beyond the 4-6 window. That way you're guaranteeing yourself a look at the 10. Yeah, focused a little too much on the leave, which he may have got. He might have to go rail first on that 10 if he were to make it, but Matthew here. Very nicely done. 4 goes by the 10, just barely. Oh no, he hit that pretty poor. And he knows it. Yeah, I was going to say it's better that that 11 did not drop. Gives him a better opportunity to get onto the 8. 11's a little deep, but if he draws straight back on it, He should be able to get pretty decent position on the 8. Not sure what he's going to do here. Yeah, I used the corner to create the angle. Kind of a 50-yard line here, but luckily for him, if he cuts this 8, he's got the 3 and the 7 to kind of run the cue ball into. Just doesn't want to hit it with bottom. Use the 2 as a helper.
Where's that cue ball?
Ooh. Somebody walked right in front of Alex's shot.
Yeah, the beauty about these type of tournaments is it is a learning experience for collegiate students to not only take the pressure of being in a tournament, but the etiquette and the sporting behavior is it's a good opportunity to learn that, and good for Matthew to just educate players.
Very solid break here from Alex.
So Alex is coming back, taking advantage of a few lackadaisical shots from Matthew.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this game could have ended 5-1, and here we are 4-3. And I like Alex's chances here. I think him going after solids is fine. I think he's really determined to keep stripes, though, just because he made at least one of those on the break. Maybe 2. Looks like he made 2 stripes, so... Nice floating shot there.
Good concentration there by Alex, because again, someone walked up to the table while he was in his stroke. Stop shot here, no, right? I think he tried to do too much, but from, I'm not at the table, but maybe that stop shot angle wasn't available.
Yeah, I don't know if he really needed to come off the rail. You know what I mean? Because he had a little bit of a back cut on the 12, and he could have found the window to go between the 7-8 with the cue ball to take that 8 in the left corner. But now he's tied up his 12 and 15, so Matthew's just going to go to work here.
Yeah, don't break it out here, Matthew. Good job.
He's going to hit the 4. Nope, come above. Nice job. He's kind of feeling it, just going with his rhythm. Extremely friendly bump there on the 7. Oh, I'm not sure I like that.
Give it some forward and go for the side pocket in the right.
Yeah, he's looking good now. It was a really good recovery shot. Landed on the right side of the 3 to just hit this with follow and take the 8 in the lower left.
This is a blue ball spot on a snooker table, so he is familiar with this shot. I don't think he gave it enough juice, though. Oh, no.
Kind of surprised he took that angle, but
Watch your cue ball. Well done.
drills it. Takes the match 5-3. So, yeah, good. Nicely well played with Matthew. Alex is playing good as well. So, it's Alex's first loss of this tournament, but I see the way that he's been playing and am hopeful he will be making it to the single limb round later today.
All right, we'll take a break, folks. Thanks again. We got Zach Ross in the commentary booth, remotely, though. Where are you hailing from? You in Vegas?
Yep. I'm right next to the slot machine.
Nice.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm at my apartment in Fremont.
Absolutely. What's the address? No, I'm kidding, of course.
Nope.
Nope. Okay, guys, we'll be right back. Thank you all for tuning in.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We have Crystal Pan versus Quac Nguyen. Crystal is a player with glasses.
Wait a minute. They both have glasses.
I'm sorry. I just noticed that. Crystal is the one with the hoodie. That's pretty funny. All right. So right now, Crystal's record is 1-1-1. Quac is 0-2-1. So they can tie if Quac wins, if I'm not mistaken. Ian, you want to join in, Ian? Get on the mic here. So we have Matthew Lua in the booth. Matthew, I know you as Matthew, but I also know you as Ian. Which do you prefer?
Well, I was called, when I was growing up in primary school, there were so many Matthews, so they just called me Lua. And then when I went to middle school, and then they called me Ian or Matthew, because we had 3 Matthews. And then I went to high school, and let's just say, I think someone called me the C word. So that was the ongoing joke, like, back in the day. They would call me all sorts of things because there were too many Matthews, there's too many Ians. There was one other Lua, I think, in middle school, so that's why they just called me that, That's how it went.
And so now you prefer Matthew or Ian? It doesn't matter.
Matthew's fine. I mean, like, my fellow officers and most of the club members just call me Matthew. So, yes.
Cool. Excellent. Talk a little bit about your officers and the structure of the UW Pool Club.
So, yeah, it was about, I think, 2.5 years ago that I got introduced to playing billiards here at the University of Washington. So yeah, when I first arrived, I usually went down to Hub Games. So again, I'd like to thank our sponsor and Mr. Hansen if you're watching. So we would typically play pool in the basement. There are 8 tables. They just been newly refelted. So if you have the time, definitely check it out. But yeah, when I started playing there, I didn't really know how to play. So but I wanted to get better. I wanted to meet more people, and that's when I met members of the original, the OG UW Pool Club, and there were, I believe, 4 members. I unfortunately, I think they've all graduated at this point. If they ever get on this, their names are, I think, Ziyang and Rich. So thank you to them again for letting me play with you guys and teaching me the game a lot more. It's helping me get better. So yeah, but after they moved on with their their careers, they moved universities. I think one returned back to China. It was I just tried my best to keep the pool club going. I would last year I would just host meetings like once a week whenever we could, and and then that's when I came down here and I met you, Mr. Dominguez.
That's fantastic. How many club members are there?
We have totally so far, typically we have 30 to 40 members who are just registered within the club, but I'd say in terms of activity we have 20 active members.
That's a good ratio. Very good. Well done.
Yeah. So last year though we had a bit of an epiphany, and I playing in the APA here and on Thursdays and Fridays, and it was, I thought, if APA can have their own league here, at a hub, we don't have a pool league, we never tried one. So it's like, maybe we could start building the pool community there. So we started a pool league in, I believe, winter of last year. Had a bit of a, Karin, I hope you're not watching. I'm sorry I took your scoring system a bit. But yeah, we ran the league for the first time we ran it. We had 12 competitors. Mr. Hansen, the manager of Hub Games, said, yeah, you'd be great if you could get 6. So that was definitely a surprise for all of us, and we were happy that it is continued to grow. Now I believe we have 20 competitors in the league who are, well, I'd say probably 6 or 7 of them were able to make it today, Crystal being one of those competitors. But yeah, we're grateful that we're still able to support, and they said they would be try and watch the stream whenever they could, so that would have been great.
Yeah, that's cool. So I know you have a few officers like Matthew Ma, who I believe is your social media.
Yes, Matthew is our social media director, and he's a very avid snooker player. He loves
Oh,
to
yeah.
practice. He's only been playing for, I believe, a year and a half, and he fell in love with the game of snooker, and it was yeah. I also fell in love with the game of snooker a bit later on, after playing a lot of pool. I love
Matthew's definitely come a long, long way
Absolutely.
in snooker. Yeah, it's great to see. And then Julian is an officer as well. Am I mistaken?
Yes. So I'll name all our officers. So,
Sure.
Technically, I'm not the president. I'm just I'm technically the public relations officer. Cause
Are you the shadow government of the Utah Pool Club?
Not exactly. Technically, I suppose yes, you could call me the co-president, but a lot of the work done behind the scenes, I'm just I guess the public face. I work here with Mike and Mr. Hansen and a couple of potential sponsors to keep the pool club up and running. But that's a great shot there by Koto. Combo into the 7-5.
Very well done. So who is the president? Is that
This is right on live stream, right?
Yeah, no. If that's a difficult question to answer, let's
I would say it's
move
just
down the
me.
line.
It's just based
Yeah.
on seniority. It's me and Keihan. So fortunately, he was here for the early part this morning, but he has other matters to attend to for as he's a CSE student, like I am at the university. So
Students are very busy. We understand.
yeah, so he had to leave early, but I would say he's probably, if he I will be honest, if he came to this tournament and actually, wanted to play, he would probably, this wouldn't even be a contest. Oh, where's the cue ball going? Ooh.
All right, and then going down the list.
So yeah, Keihan, so we're going back to Keihan briefly, he would manage the website. We have a website. You can check it out. It's called uwbilliards.com. But right now we are still in the prototype phase. We are trying to manage the league there moving forward, make it easier for all of us officers to run the league and prepare the next set of matches for the upcoming week and release any news we may have for pool club and that sort of thing. But yeah, he also handles the financial side of things for our club. And then we have Ian. So Ian Ye, he's I believe also a member here at Ox. He loves to play snooker too, and he manages the club meeting. So every Friday, 4 to 6, at Hub Games in the basement, we would host a pool club and just try and build a community there, play some pool whenever we can, and it's a lot of fun. And
Yeah, Ian's a good guy. He always has a really good, positive energy. Every time I see him, he's just a really good guy. So yeah,
yeah, he's a character.
he is.
He does love to gaslight my stroke though, as you saw. I think he's got one there. Like he loves to make fun of it. He's like, you look like you're playing it like your hair's on fire or something. It's just like it's like having a heart attack or something. It's something I gotta work on. For my own personal game. And
Don't change who you are, but
of course.
Yeah.
But I'd say for I believe you're hosting some clinics here too. I may need one of those. I believe with Shucheng.
Yeah, definitely. We are working on dates with both Clay and Shu Chang, but let's continue on with talking about your amazing officers. Yeah.
So then Julian, I almost forgot to mention we do have a YouTube channel. It's I think we should have set this up beforehand, but
No big deal.
I think it's youtube.com/uwbilliards as well. We're gonna once these matches are completed, we're hoping that we can get the video footage and then we will upload the individual matches to our YouTube page so that
Absolutely.
everyone can watch when they're able to.
We will do that for sure.
Yeah, so he's this video
Look at
coordinator.
this.
Oh my goodness.
Not sure that shot was on purpose, but it went in.
Yeah, I don't think he called the bank, but that was a spectacular bank.
Well, so I am curious to see what's going on in this rack very briefly, but if you'd like me to continue, Mike?
Yeah. It's super important to shout out the people that are working for the UW Pool Club, especially how successful it's been.
Yeah. So we have Julian. Yeah, like I said, so he manages the videos on, and of course the last person is Matthew. Like I said, he's also, I'd say, new to playing billiards and snooker for a year, but he's improved quite a lot too. He manages the social media for our page on Instagram. It's just UW Billiards, same as the other links we provided. The what's the term? Tags. I suppose.
Tags, yeah. So we'll confirm the YouTube page, then put it in the live chat so people can subscribe. Yeah, well, thank you for the info. I know that viewers and especially players.
Oh, what a shot! This is coming around the table.
Yeah, they want to hear all the positive things that are coming out of this. Zach, you mentioned you are a alum of Seattle U.
Yeah, that's correct. At least when I was there wasn't much of a billiards club, but they did have 2 pool tables there. So it would be interesting to sort of get a SU-UW rivalry going, if they even have something like that.
And we'd even offer Ox to be a bit of their home club as well. No offense to UW, I'm a UW alum, but if they don't have the facilities like the hub games, then maybe we should help them out.
Absolutely, sir. Yeah. Right now, the tricky thing for our club is that we get a lot of play from players, from beginners to amateurs to people just want to have a good time. Tricky as well because the staff, hub game staff, they're stretched kind of thin, so it's hard for them to keep an eye on people on how they, whether or not they're putting drinks on the table, that sort of thing. I've had, like you, sir, I would definitely not be happy if someone put a drink on the table and then spilled it. We had, I think, an incident of that just 3 months ago, so we had to refill 3 of the tables. So that was not fun.
Wow, man. This should be a part of the tuition.
I suppose, sir. Hub Games is doing very well at the moment, though it is primarily coming from the bowling side, so that's why I'm working with Mr. Henson to try and expand the billiard side of things.
Good for you, yeah. Way to go. It's a lot of work. Oh, no.
Whoa, so
yes,
Quac missing 2 8 balls, and now Crystal trying to capitalize, but comes up a little short here.
Yeah, it's the last place you want to leave the cue ball. It's right in front of the pocket, but nothing ever a guarantee in this game. He does drop it, though.
So I actually met Quac a few months ago. There was a tournament down south called the John Brewer Memorial 9-ball tournament, and he and a couple of his buddies entered that tournament. I actually drew him round 1.
Oh, that's interesting. Very cool. Did you beat him?
I did, yes, but I feel like are the tables at the UW Hub Games, they're 9-footers, right?
I believe so, yes. I could be wrong. Maybe the tables there are actually the tables there are actually kind of rare. They're Brunswick Centennials, which is amazing. Mr. Hansen has kept them for as long as possible. They've been around for 50, 60 years already. Those tables are really, really old. But I think if he ever had to sell them, they would be a fortune.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
tables.
I think Brunswick mostly made 9s back in the day, so I'm gonna assume it's a 9-footer. What I was gonna say about Quac's game, when we played on the 7s, I could tell he's a 9-foot player. And I was kind of talking to him afterwards because he was a little frustrated with sort of his cue ball positioning and stuff. And I was like, "You play on 9s, right?" And he's like, "Yeah. How do you know?" like, "Yeah, you got the 9-foot stroke, as I'm used to that as well. But when you transfer to that 7-footer, you really have to kind of dial it back."
Yeah, 7-footers are a challenge in itself. It's a different game. For me as well, though. When I played. Started to learn billiards, and then I learned about snooker and pool. You know how in the comment section of every snooker and pool video crossover, there was a time when Judd Trump right? We hosted help host Judd Trump here, right? You and Zach, correct?
Judd Trump, yeah, was brought over after the U.S. Open for the pool. Yep.
Yeah. It's definitely a different challenge in their own way. You know, all the Brits, some of the Brits over in the UK, you know, when they see pool and they're thinking, oh, 9 foot, oh, the tables are friendly, you know, the pockets are bigger, you know. But for me, you know, I feel they're just different games at the end of the day. You know, I feel snooker definitely has an edge in potting practice and tougher shots, but I feel pool has its touch more difficulty in shape play, especially when you get to 9-ball, 10-ball rotation. And I'd say it's definitely easier to play safe in snooker than here, you know. And
I agree. Nowhere to hide if you're left with the 9-ball and you got to play safe.
yeah, it's very it's not fun on the pool table. One mistake, you slip up, the best players will just run the table immediately. Snooker definitely, you know, we've seen the likes of Ronnie, we've seen the likes of Judd and Stephen Hendry and many others. They will definitely clear it if they can, but definitely just a touch less frequent. Not to take away from the skill and the difficulty of their clearances and maximums.
Yeah, we got to have respect for both or every discipline. Chinese 8-ball has its own challenges. 3 cushion, just about any cue sport, you've got to treat them as an individual. Not one's not better than the other.
Yeah,
in my
I
opinion.
mean, like the other day, Sergey, a friend of mine, was like trying to tell me one of these days if I can go to Russia, which I'm not sure is anytime in the near future. He said, "Have you ever tried Russian Pyramid?"
Yeah, you can go to L.A. and play. There's the green room that has a few tables. It's a difficult game, though.
Yeah, I saw how tight those pockets are. They're even tighter than the ones on the snooker table. My goodness.
Yeah. Ball's a little bit bigger. Pockets are super tight. I don't know if there's a closer Russian pyramid table, but yeah, you should play it.
I'll definitely try when I get the chance. Right now, we do have quite a tough rack for both Crystal and Quac. Primarily, I believe that's the 12-ball clustered close to the 5-ball. That's going to be the biggest problem for both players.
Yeah, I like Solid's opportunity to break that 7 out. But if you're going to break it out, you got to make a shot.
Balls just go flying there. I may not have been fully following the action. Zach, what color is Crystal on? Oh, she's stripes. There it is.
Yeah, so it looks like the 12 does not pass that 3. So that's going to be tricky for Crystal. If she follows this 10 in and then has a decent angle on the 9, you could actually hit the 9 with follow, and that cue ball would run into the 3. But for now, just going to clean up the 14 at the top of the table. Landed really sweet on this 10. Yeah, so this is a really good angle. If you play this with straight top, you should be able to cross this cue ball over.
That needs to travel. Ooh.
Yeah, needed a little more speed there, because if you hit it with speed, I feel like the angle would have kind of maybe hit the 12 or the 3. Now she's kind of stuck here. May consider just bumping the cue ball off of the left side of the 12 into the 3. Kind of trying to bring the cue ball to that short rail.
Yeah.
That was kind of crafty.
The tough thing with 8-ball though, I'd say, is because if you can clear up 7 out of the 8 balls you need to clear on the table, and then you miss, it's just a free runway for the opponent. The opponent's balls are more in the open, less obstacles, and they can always opt to play safe. It's always that tricky dilemma between 8-ball and 9-ball. kind of grown into a bit more of a 9-ball player myself.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. If you have a tendency to run out too quickly in 8-ball, it becomes a problem. But because Quac missed the 7 and actually gifted Crystal an out here,
Ball's kind of straight. I was thinking this is a tough shot over the rail. Bottom right, potentially?
yeah, I like that. Drawing out. Didn't
Opted
quite
for
get
the
as much.
stun. Oh, boy.
Yeah, needed to put more bottom right into that, but you're right. It would have been nice. Should have come out and had the 8 in the side, but now we're going to have to entertain this kick. Luckily, this is what I like to kind of call the perfect V. So just draw the angle from the cue ball into the 8. Sometimes I even use both my arms to kind of do this, but you find the spot where the two lines would meet on the rail, and that's where you want to hit to make contact for this 8. So just kind of doing that here. You could also just hold your stick out across the table and find the middle point.
That's a great hit. Oh, that is unfortunate. Right into the 7-ball and into the corner pocket.
Yeah, luckily that's not APA, so it's not a loss.
We are playing BCA rules here, yeah. So I think
Yep.
it's a little more friendly than the APA ones. APA you have to make whatever you make on the break, you have to take. And sometimes when the balls get clustered up and you don't have an opening shot on your specified type of ball, it's really really hard to run out, or really hard to even get an open game.
Yeah, it's the best in APA when you break and you make 3 solids and then you're just hidden and you can't shoot and you have to shoot stripes and they're all bad. Makes it a bit more difficult, but yeah, I like the way BCA is played because it.
Oh.
Yikes!
So what do you think about that there? Concession there.
I don't think I think it was ball in hand. It was pretty straight in, and Quac, I think in that situation it's very clear that that is a concession, unfortunately. But probably just take a bit more care in that shot. He did not see the ball ever sliding into the side pocket. But now we are tied at 1 apiece.
Well, I know Mike's opinion on concession.
Yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, make him take this shot. It's not your turn, so you can't concede. We understand that game is pretty much over, but it is, my opinion, it is a little bit of a sharking, unsporting behavior. But that is just me and others, and it's only an opinion.
I feel like concessions is always. I don't see it as a sharking move. I feel like it depends, obviously on the situation. I think a couple of weeks ago or maybe months ago, I remember Jason Shaw was playing. I forget his name. Arjun Sariotta step from Finland. And
Yeah.
So yeah, Jason got on the 7 in Manila. He was celebrating and then proceeded to miss the 9. From a bit of a medium long range shot. So nothing ever a guarantee in this game.
Yeah, the WNT rules are you got to shoot them out. You will get a warning if you concede when it's not your turn. Got to play it out.
I'll never forget Pelivanovic, the guy from Bosnia Herzegovina. He was playing against Josh Filler, and he played like a really nice shot to get onto the 9, and the 9 wasn't super difficult, but Pelivanovic was like pretty much already celebrating the win, and then he dogs the 9, and Filler makes it, and then Filler break and runs the next game for the win.
Oh no!
That is brutal.
So yeah, just stuff like that where never
Yeah.
celebrate too early, and sometimes, you know, conceding a rack could come back to bite you. I'm fine with players doing it, but I personally, more often than not, like if we're playing League or something, I might do it, but in a tournament where I've paid money into, I never concede.
For me already though, I'm not sure if you'd like me. I think I think 2 of my matches I did already unfortunately concede. But you know, for me concession is more of a way of telling myself, you know, you messed up, you don't deserve this rack, you know.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, like, it's a frustrating game. This game is, you know, sometimes like I obviously got to work on my stroke, but you know, there are those moments you feel hot and then you just miss the easy ball or an easy positional shot, you know.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't take any personal malice against anybody or think that they're a bad person for doing it. It's just an opinion that I have, and I don't take it too seriously. Just if it's not in the rules, then that's fine. But if it's a tournament that I'm running, it would definitely be in the rules. It's just one of those things.
I understand, yeah.
This is tough. Put herself in a strange situation here. She's got only one shot, which looks like may not even have that shot.
I think the 4 does pass into the side here, but the magic rack and on the rail is not going to help.
Hit it clean.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure that cue ball could get the contact point because of the sister pink sitting right next to it.
It was tight. It was very, very tight. And Quac trying to capitalize does free the 15 ball.
Yeah, he handled that pretty nice. His next breakout is going to need to figure out how to get that 13 out of there. But for now, I think I'd take this combo. You could actually break this out now.
And that's a great shot.
Whoa. What's going on here?
Check out the lag on the other table real quick.
Does look like Braden on the other table has won the lag. He's currently 2 and 2.
Technical difficulties.
Where's the cue ball going?
Ooh.
Not so bad, but now problems for Quo.
Yeah, this 13 is starting to loom a bit larger now that he's got less balls on the table.
You can see his eyes scanning the table as he's shooting.
This is okay. Left crystal, the one back cut, which she could use to break the 3 out. Really just kind of, you need to determine what your risk reward here is.
Tough thing with the shot is you're jacked up over the back of the 10, and there's that tendency. Overcut the 1, and now Quo with the chance returned. 13 still looming large.
Well, it was really nice speed.
May have been wrong. Crystal is looking at the 3 ball, and I think she's gonna play it. It is quite tight though. She's going for it. Oh.
Yeah, I might have waited to get on the 7 to break out that 3. But he kind of lets the cue ball get away from him here. Looks like the 13 does go in the top right corner, so just needs to hit this pure. Yeah, just eyeing up the angle for the 15. If he rolls too far forward on the cue, that 3 will kind of come into play with as a blocker.
I think he's opting for the safety here. Oh, no, he went for the double. The triple double, but it's not going to count.
In pool, that's called the Z Bank.
The C bang, yeah. see, this is what happens.
Snooker terms. You're growing up in two worlds here.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I honestly love the, you know, when I love when John Virgo, you know, he would commentate all of the snooker matches, but
Yeah.
yeah, and I fell in love with some of the snooker terms as well, the double. But
Yeah.
we have a joke of, between us or among us, if you're a Zoomer like us. Yeah, I would call the double or triple double, and if the ball banks several times on the rail. you know,
Yeah.
and it
Rest
goes-
in peace, there, John Virgo. Died a couple days ago.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, the WST had
Oh, look
let
at
him
that.
go. And that's a great shot. You got to hold up. Did not get the reward though. But yeah, the WST tried to let John Virgo go as a commentator, but there was outrage from snooker fans, and they brought him back in. And
That was with the BBC, and I believe in 2022.
yeah,
Wow,
so
Brad.
he ended up the rest of his life as a commentator, one of the best.
He is the voice of snooker, after all. Tried to cut that in.
What a
and
beautiful
what
shot.
a shot. And Quac will take a 1-game lead. And we'll move to the fourth rack.
Yeah, it was really nice. I mean, he was so close. He ended up catching a little bit of spin that kind of helped shake that 8 into the corner.
All right, Matthew is attending to some business. That man has a lot of energy, which you need to do all the things he's doing.
Yeah, and it's really good that he's helping build interest in the sport at UW. I mean, 40 members is a pretty significant number.
Yep. You know, and it's good that there are casual players, as he mentioned. Not all of them are. I mean, you can't really have all of them trying to be, you know, professional, semi-pro, or you need those casual players to kind of fill up the rest of membership.
Yeah, definitely. Pretty decent spread on this break, but it ends up dry. I think I don't know about this.
Should be two players here helping him out.
Yeah.
They both just agree to leave it there, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I like to do is use my chalk. So I put the chalk on maybe like the edge of the cue ball, and then you can move the rack out and put it back. But don't really think the rack will come into play too much here unless it does this.
Oh, no. Okay, no, we're good.
Crystal going to take this 15 in the lower right. Interesting. Can't really break the 10 out, but it would be ideal if you could. Maybe it'll do it the 1. Oh, there we go. Very nice. Okay, now you can move that rack out of the way.
We got a granddaddy playing Crystal Lake here, so maybe there's some
Some vibes.
synchronicity going on here. Or Amazon Music is listening to us say Crystal over and over.
Right. So unfortunate miss there. So Qua's going to have an opportunity to run a few out and As long as he can get above the 2, looks like a pretty good run out. I maybe even save the 2 for last because the 2 kind of flows naturally towards the 8 in terms of the cue ball. I would entertain shooting the 4. That way you maybe bump the 1 out. Otherwise, taking the 5 is fine. Okay, left himself a pretty tight 1. But if he stuns out here, he's jacked up a little bit. Nicely done. Question is where he wants to be on the 3. I think I make the 4, come to the short side of the 6. He definitely can't hold the cue ball here for the 7. You see, that one he hit too soft, and so the cue took a very wide angle, but if he hits it a little bit tighter, he would have found the window between the 8 and the 6. But now he's going to try to shoot the 7 up past the side pocket. Just very tricky. Excellent speed, but unfortunately...
Shout out to Brunswick. We are using the Brunswick Centennial cloth. They sponsor the WNT tournament here, which will be happening. It's a lot going on behind the scenes. I think I should probably write a little blog post because I'm getting a lot of questions from players about
if like
happening.
when the date is.
Well, that's one of the major things that's preventing us from from announcing. Oh no.
Yeah, it was a very unfortunate double kiss there.
The DDK, the dreaded double kiss.
Huge opportunity here for Quad, though, to take a 2-rack lead. I'd rather him shoot the 7 first, but that's sort of... I think he might actually be using the 7 as his out, which is totally acceptable. Oh, no.
Yeah, just a little bit about the WNT. So we are needing to settle a date, but part of that is that we are also, I'm helping them build another tournament, the WNT tournament, so that players can get 2 tournaments in the same area. So we can attract maybe bigger players. Yeah, a little geographical advantage. So there's a lot of spinning plates, right? Because if that doesn't work out, if we cannot build that second tournament in the area, then puts a lot of pressure on us to find a date, sponsors, and all that. So yeah, it's I'm happy to help where I can, but at the same time, I don't want it to harm what we have with the Seattle 9-Ball Open. So the big balancing act, a lot of work behind the scenes, and working with Henry Jones is it's a pleasure. He's always open. He's very cool about things and very communicative. But I think it's time for me to kind of just write something without revealing too much. But if it comes out the way we are planning, it's going to be freaking amazing.
Are you thinking like Vancouver, BC for the other tournament?
Yeah, I couldn't say really, but
okay.
But it would be
just switch to camera 4 if I'm right.
4, you said? Oh, that's a snooker table 3. Yeah,
oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, it's 4 on the Formaco. Yeah, I got you. But yeah, there are things that we cannot confirm or say.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah, I'm
just
getting
glad,
a lot
I'm
of
glad
people
that it's in
like
the works.
because they did release a calendar up through June, and
Correct.
so
Yeah.
we were initially slated to have the Seattle 9-Ball open shortly after June, and then I was approached to try to help build another tournament here in the area, and no good deed goes unpunished. So it should work out, is what I'm thinking, is what I'm hoping. You good to go? Hold on just one second, Zach. I'll be right back.
So pretty tight cut here for Quac. He is going to play the safe. Just kind of rest this cue ball on the short rail. A little too hard. Yeah, I really wanted to be on the rail because this gives Crystal a chance here. However, he did block the path for the 14 in the lower left corner. So Crystal have to come out with a shot to kind of either land perfect short side on this 14 or maybe even bump it out of the way. So we shall see. It's a very unfortunate miss because she has left the shot here on the 8. Maybe. Oh, he's going to have to swerve just a little bit. No, maybe not. Oh, I guess. Yeah, this is not bad. Except
Can
he
follow.
did leave. Yeah, I did leave the 14 in the top right. So as long as Crystal drills this 14 with follow, she has a very good chance of getting out.
Yeah, it's either a good shot or a sellout. Smart play there by Quac. Oh, and it's a miss. Is it going to be hampered? Oh, another concession. Well, that's if that green ball would have been hampering the bridge, I definitely would have let him take that shot. But it looked like it was a clear shot anyway.
Yeah, I mean it was a little long, but I would not have conceded that particular rack. I mean, the scratch ball in hand one is way more obvious. But, you know, when there's still a lot of real estate, he could miscue or, you know, hit the ball thick and just happen to miss. Like, a lot of stuff can happen when you have distance.
And these corner pockets can be finicky.
Okay, dry break here from Quac. Landed nicely on the 4 here.
Oh, trying for the breakout a little bit too much.
Yeah, a little too much power into that one. Didn't really leave Crystal the best shots. I mean, the 12 goes, the 14 goes. There's a little bit of a cluster here with the 13 and 15. She's going to go after the 11, which I think is fine. She actually caught that thinner than she wanted because if she hits the right angle, the cue ball would have gone back towards the 13-15. Curious if Quac will try to break out the 8 here.
Not sure he can avoid it. A little bit of back spin.
I think if you hit this with like direct left or even like top middle, yeah, you avoid it like that. He's going to run into it this way though, which is okay. Yeah, doesn't quite have the 4.
The green ball might look. Nope. Does not pass the pink. He's going for the thin cut, or at least he nudged his cue in the direction of the top right. Maybe it was just
I almost wouldn't mind going for this 4 where the 11 is in that bottom left corner. Because, well, he's going to try to play safe here. Oh, he's going for the 2 in the corner.
Ooh. Referee.
Nice. No, good shot. I think it was good. Look good to me.
It looked good. Okay.
Yeah.
Cue ball didn't go forward.
Yeah, he was able to pull back on it. Landed pretty sweet. Another thin shot here. Nicely done. Gives himself a look at this 1. However, not the best land for the 5, so going to accept a very long 6 into the top right. I like Crystal playing safe here. Just bury that cue ball in that cluster. Yep, just like this. Left the 5 bank, but the cue ball will be running away from the 6 that's at the top of the table. Actually got a really good knockout there. Some friendly bumps along the way. Has a good angle on the 6 now. So really good execution. A little bit of a containing safe here. I think he wants Crystal to shoot at any of these balls down table. Gives Quac a better opportunity to take a look at the 6.
Stop. Oh, what an effort. It's not too terrible of a leave. The thin green is going to be hard to control the cue ball.
Yeah, if you hit this with soft medium, you should land perfect for the 8. You overcut it. Yeah, cue ball natural path would have landed just to the left of that 14. He would have had the 8 in the side. But because he overcut it, cue ball swung a bit wider.
Since November, I've gotten a bit whiter. Winter weight.
Yeah, you got to bulk up for the winter.
Oh, nice.
Yep, smart shot there from Crystal. Quac is going to call the kick 6 into the corner. Kind of like his chances if he hits this nice. He doesn't need to hit it too hard. Just kind of medium speed here should be fine.
Oh my goodness.
Excellent shot.
No reward.
Yeah, unfortunately landed kind of right on top of the 8.
Is he going for that corner? Oh, watch out for this side. You just
Yeah,
saw
he
it.
doesn't like it. Yep.
Yep. Here we go.
Still going to go for it. He definitely just needs... I would jack up on this a little bit and hit bottom. But he's going to... Ugh, no, don't roll forward.
Oh, straight in.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, he knows that he's laughing. Thought he could avoid that, but it was
Time
just
for
the tangent.
Crystal to punish him. Gotta punish him.
Yeah, has to. Interesting layout here. I don't mind starting at the top and working my way down, because you can use the 10 to get back up table for the 8 pretty easily. So it's kind of a dealer's choice here, whether she wants to shoot the 12 or the 10 after this. But she's going to not shoot the 10.
Nope. It's okay.
Yikes. I mean, she could cut this. The cue ball will be traveling a lot, though.
It's going to go on the wrong side of the 10 if she hits it too soft. But it might come down table.
I honestly think she should shoot the 12. Just hit straight top.
Get in.
Yep. Except
This is that.
gonna need a friendly bump.
Oh, and she got it. Very well
Yes.
done. She's going up table here.
Yep. Yeah, this is perfect. Perfect tangent line. Just hit this with a little bit of top left to make sure you avoid the side pocket.
Get out.
Yep. Very nice.
All right, concede.
I didn't get good enough. I'm going to concede this rack.
Well done. Way to punish him. Very big difference, as we all say, between 4-1 and 3-2. And
Yeah,
gives him a something to think about when he's going for those shots. He knew that side pocket was there. Took the shot anyway.
yeah, kind of accepted that he was in a weird spot, but then kind of went for it, even though you could kind of tell it was against his intuition to do so. And he rightfully got punished for the mistake, so good job, Crystal, capitalizing on that. Going into rack number 6, only down 2-3.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break and be right back. Thank you, everybody. Just a few minutes here.
Okay, two large clusters on the table here. Quad with the 4 opener. Solids are looking pretty decent. 2-3 combo potentially in play. Not sure why he dug in so much on that shot. We're gonna try to make some magic happen with a breakout over here. But not sinking that first shot now allows Crystal to have options here with either solids or stripes. And she will take stripes. I think stripes are okay. I would shoot the 10 in the side pocket probably. You could take the 14 in the top left corner, but I think this kind of gives you a better cue ball layout. I just hit it a little too hard. Caught the rattle. But I left the cue ball at the top of the rail, so distance is sometimes your friend in 9-foot pool. This 11 has blocked the 2-3 combo. He's still going to shoot out it just to break this out. Yeah, I was really hoping to sink the 11 there. Very unfortunate to land straight on this 15, but Crystal can play this cue ball down below the 3. Yeah, it just hit. Yep, just like that. Oh, this is pretty good. Ends up using the 15 to block the 6. The 3 and the 2 get a little weird. Only shot really that Quac has is a 7 on the side, 4 in the corner. Slow rolls this 7 and it hits just below the pocket. Kind of liking Crystal's chances here. She could stun across. Maybe like a little bit of a stun run type of shot to where the cue ball would run into the 15 and the 6. I actually think the tangent line with the stun is pretty good here. Yeah, if she came below it though. So, option for Quac. Plays the safe. Doesn't quite get behind the 8, but still pretty good. Good safety play here from Quac. I think if I'm Crystal, I try to, kick at. Oh, might get a rail. No. I was going to say to kick at that 13. So yes, it is ball in hand here for Quac, but yes. So yep, ball in hand. The kicked ball or the cue ball did not reach a rail, so it is a foul. Came up a little short on this 3. Going to use the bridge and slice this 3 into the corner. Tried to play the safe, did not get the containment he wanted. I think he just hit that ball a little too straight. Came straight back and kicked the cue ball out. So Crystal, the chance here. 10 in the side pocket, kind of float this cue ball down. If you leave yourself angle, I would definitely take the 15 in the left side pocket. And she hits it much too hard. 13 gets a little weird. Yeah, rattles that side pocket. So not quite taking advantage of Quac's errors. Very nice breakout. Yeah, took a bit of a chance there going after that one. His angle was pretty steep. That Crystal now has a look at the 15. I think I entertain taking this 13 if it goes past the point there. Just because your cue ball will roll out. If you can make this on the side, that'd be best. Okay, ran it all the way down the rail very nicely. And gets a look at the 15. Very nice shot. Yeah, had the momentum there. Unfortunately misses. Maybe a chance now for Quad to run this out. She places with bottom into the bottom right corner, get a good look on the 14. Instead plays the side, try to draw out a short side, came up a little bit short. The reverse bank into this bottom left corner, I think, is potentially on. I think that as long as the 14 is off the rail a little bit. Gonna opt for the bank in the bottom right instead. Almost well executed. Very nice try. Doesn't quite sell out. Quac tries to cut this 7. The cue ball is running away from the 3. If I'm him, I play safety using the 3. Just park the cue ball on the other side of it. But he is going to try to run this up to the corner. He's going to get, I thought he was going to get fortunate there, but does not completely block this shot. Crystal could play safe. The bank here, you're running the cue ball away from the 8, and you may be kind of leaving open shots on the 3 or 7. So I kind of like her hitting this thin and bringing the cue ball down towards the 8. If you play with a little bit of right spin, the cue ball kind of hugs this long rail. Yeah, this is what I mean about selling out on the bank. But Quad does not hit the right spot, bringing Crystal back to the table.
How's it going there, Zach? Everything going all right?
Yeah, they're been on this rack for a bit now. Both of them kind of missing outs that they should have had. Qua had a really good opportunity earlier to make sort of a straightforward 7 in the corner and leave himself for the 3. Crystal likewise with this last shot. So both of them maybe feeling the nerves a little bit.
Oh, what
Kind
a
of,
great opportunity for Crystal if that ball went in. Instead, got lucky with the red ball going in.
yeah, very lucky. If that 3 stayed up, he would have been way better opportunity on the 7, but it's going to go reverse bank here. Yeah, caught it just a little wide.
Crystal is fighting to remain in the top 4 in her group. She's behind Arjun, Alex, and Matthew. And then in the other group, we have Ian, Ifan, Tan, and Braden in the top 4. Over half the matches looks like are completed.
Oh, and Crystal barely overcuts this 8. Good news for Qua here is he could go for this bank and maybe not make it, but leave separation on the 8. I think that's what I would do. Or even this. Doesn't want to give this angle. So he wanted to leave the cue ball on the left side of the 8, but now he's left Crystal an opportunity to sink this in the corner.
Doesn't look bothered by a difficult shot. Leaving it over the pocket, forcing him to make this bank.
Yeah, I don't mind cutting this thin, but you are going to have to let the cue ball loose a little bit here. If you do bank it, you do get better position. Okay, I don't mind this, especially because it's on the rail. That tangent line on the cue ball going into the corner pocket is looming pretty large here. Because you have to overcut this 8, which means that you're going to be cutting the ball even thinner. And that tangent line is a direct pocket. I think maybe I entertained banking this 8 into that top corner. Just because the cue ball scratch. If she was off the rail, I would say she could put right on the cue ball to avoid that scratch. But the way it's currently at, this is actually a really well executed safety. I think this is smart. He's really going to come out with a shot here. You have to hit this with follow. Come around 3 rails backup table, but he's going to play safe, which is also very smart. Rather than go for the hero shot, if you happen to miss, that cue ball would come right back up table, 3 rails, leave for the 8. So this is nice. He's left the 7 in a spot too. It's pretty makeable from anywhere on the table. Unless the 8 comes right in front of it. Oh, okay.
So close.
Oh man, that would have been sick.
Crystal outplayed by Quac.
Yeah, after several misses back and forth there with a few on the table, he plays some good safeties, gets the object ball in the position he wanted. Nice break here from Quac. Has several options as his opener. I kind of like solids. Just off the initial look. The 11 and the 14 are kind of the ones that bother me for stripes. He wanted to make the 6 in the same pocket, but he's going to have to settle shooting the 7. Oof, just hit it a little too hard. So we're going to take this 5 in the bank. To be mindful of where the cue ball's going. Nicely done. He may be able to overcut that 6, but I think he's going to settle for the 2 in the corner. Okay, never mind. He's going to jump at this 1. This is not a bad choice. I like it. This is the first jump we've seen so far on the table. Very nice. I would move the magic rack out of the way and probably shoot the 4. He has enough angle on the 4. It's going to be tricky, though, because he will be deflecting off of that 14. So the cue ball may get a little wonky here. Yeah, and just caught that too thick. It was a tough shot, but good little run there from Quac. Let's see what Crystal's plan is here. I like starting off with the 9. Just run that 9 into the top right corner. Could also use the 9 to come back down table, which seems that might be her choice. I think I'd rather use the 10 for that purpose, but yeah, now she's left the 6 on the side here, which he can just thin roll, and then he'll have the 4 in the lower right corner. However, speed control is paramount here. Yeah, he actually held it pretty well, but it just didn't drop.
Save it for later.
Yep. Yeah, it's 6 is a lot better position now, too.
Her purple stripe is tied up now. The 4 got real close to it.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why she took the 9 there. I think I would have liked to get a little bit better angle on it to try to run the cue ball into this pile. Yeah, now Qua's looking at that line for the 4. Which he's pretty good as long as he stays on this side of the table where the 6 is. Doesn't want to be on the point, but still has the straight path.
Got to bully his way through to the blue. Didn't get there.
Yep, I like this reverse bank. Just needs to be mindful of the tangent line. Well, he kind of just let it rip there.
It's another player using a snooker cue. Am I wrong? Crystal?
No, I think you're right. That's a snooker cue, yeah.
Yeah, Ifan we saw earlier playing with a snooker cue. That's just what he prefers. Jamie prefers it as well. It's not too uncommon, and not especially with those 10.5s coming out. Where you going, cue ball? Oh. Q-Tech has a nice 10.5 carbon fiber.
Yeah, I feel like it's easier for snooker players to maintain using a snooker cue in pool rather than a pool player maintaining a pool cue and going to snooker.
The feel is so different, and you're absolutely right. And that, I believe, and he even said so, is why it was so difficult for Judd to acclimate to pool, because he was using a pool cue. And he said, next time I try it, I'm going to use a snooker cue, because it is definitely a different feel.
Yeah.
But the Chinese 8-ball cue is, in my opinion, the way to go if you're a snooker player and you want to play pool, because there are shots that a snooker cue just can't do with these heavy balls.
So Crystal wants to roll this forward, but needs a little bit of angle. Okay. Well, with this shot, I don't like to hold, so I would come top rail, short rail, back out. Yep, just like this,
Slow
except it's
down.
too much. Yeah. Well, luckily for her, there's a pretty decent safe here. You just slow roll the 11, and you park the cue ball right behind the 8. And you don't need a ton of speed here because the distance from the 11 to the rail is pretty shallow, so...
Yeah, and the angle is not too bad. It's in her favor for that shot. Ooh, going for it.
Yeah, I went for it and sold out a little bit here. I mean, not the easiest out, but the 8-ball does go by the 11, so he just needs to make this.
Well done.
All right, and your winner for this round is Quac Vinh Nguyen, 5-2 over Crystal Pan. I'm going to be taking a short break. I will be back for the single elim rounds, Mike. So,
Thank you so much, Zach. Yeah,
yeah.
I know everybody enjoys you, so we're happy to have you, and get your must-needed break, and we'll be back with you soon. Everybody, thanks for tuning in. Zach will be back, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah, it's been fun. Looking forward to the rest of the matches. So I'll see y'all in about an hour or two.
All right. Cheers, everybody. Oh, by the way, the the stream's not going to be back in an hour. We'll be back with the next matchup as soon as we know what that is. Zach will be joining us for the knockout rounds. It's always great to have him in. He does the Wednesday matchups here. So it was nice of him to join us for this, supporting Collegiate Pool. So we shall return for the next match shortly. All right, we are back with our next match, Ian Yi versus Tia Win. We've seen Tia on the TV table. I'm not sure Ian has been on the TV table, but we are joined in the booth by Julian Zhang. How you doing, Julian?
Absolutely perfect. Thank you, Mike, for inviting me.
Yeah, of course. Great to have you. So tell me about your participation with the UW Pool Club.
Yeah, I'm currently a marketing officer of the UW Billiards Club. So basically, I just do some social media things and do some video editing and all the stuff. You know, just promote it a little bit. Yeah.
Very good. Where can we see your work?
Oh, absolutely. Please remember to follow the YouTube channel of UW Billiards Club and Instagram account. Yeah. We'll post every events or just some fun stuff over there. Yeah,
we follow you on Instagram, and you have some pretty good stuff. You're always announcing what's coming up next and taking pictures of players.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, this being the first Seattle Collegiate tournament, how do you think it's going?
Yeah, I mean, it's going pretty well. It's just, right on our expectation of this, and everybody's very passionate about this game, and yeah, they're just showing really good sportsmanship, and everybody's following the rule, and hope to see better things coming up next year.
This is a great start for you guys. It's a good showing. Competition's really good, and as you said, there's been a lot of good sporting behavior, so you guys are having a really good time, and we'll find a winner. Who's your pick? You're not in it.
Oh, yeah, I'm not in it. But several minutes ago, I have a little talk with Alex, who was a semi-pro in his last couple of years, and now is his returning year, coming back to pool. And yeah, I'm pretty excited to see how he will find his feeling back and get on the track and, see if he can win this game, although he's the public access.
Is he the only player, Alex, that's not a collegiate?
College? Yeah,
okay.
He's not.
I like Ian's game here. He's pretty skilled. He can definitely beat me at APA. I always have a hard time with him.
Yes.
That was a very uncharacteristic miss. I don't believe in the commentator curse, so I take no responsibility.
Yeah.
A little bit of nerves, maybe. And then at the UW Pool Club at the hub, do you guys stream any of your matches?
Yeah. Actually, we've been recording a lot of our games, every quarterly pool league games, and some funny tricky shots videos. Yeah.
What's your major?
Oh, that's a tough question.
Yeah, not yet.
Yeah, I'm ready to get into business major.
Okay.
It's a very competitive program, but definitely worth it.
Yeah, very good.
The tournament this time is definitely a challenge for these players, especially they have never experienced such a long game like this.
What are your typical races?
We are going to maybe race to 5 or to 6, but just one in a day, not like
I see.
just consecutive games in a row.
Yeah, it definitely is a different animal when you're playing, tournaments, competitive tournaments, especially with big entries like you guys are paying, and you got to time it out. It's a skill, you got to.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you got to wait a while, You got to know when to eat.
Yeah.
And then you got to be ready. You got to turn it on at a moment's notice.
Exactly.
So it's good for these people to get
Yeah.
that sort of experience. Well, you got wonky here. Hit it a little bit too hard. You probably wanted to get on the 1. So you either hit it too hard or too soft. It's forced to go for the 7. And not much of a shot here for Tia. So are there any players in this tournament that are not UDA Pool Club members?
Yeah. There are a few. They're from the surrounding community college, as I suppose.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. So it also indicates we're really promoting these games across the
Absolutely.
great Seattle area.
That's fantastic. And
Yeah.
how many colleges did you reach out to? Or
Yeah.
did you?
I think according to our plans, we just post these things around the overall the northwest
Gotcha.
yeah, college circles, and
No, that is a good indicator that, for one, you're promoting it. And for two, they're coming out of the woodwork to play.
yeah,
This
exactly.
tournament. Get the good bump. Nice. We blocked the pocket that the 8-ball should have gone in. But there are 2 corner pockets available for Ian.
Wow, that's a nice pot.
Oh my goodness, he was going for the other side pocket. What an amazing shot that is. It's a thin cut here.
Oh,
Oh,
oh. Yep, that's a
Yeah.
foul.
ball in hand. Not sure, Ian. Yeah, okay.
Oh, he's going for the corner pocket.
All right, Ian takes the first rack. What's the format here? Winner break?
Yeah, the
Yep.
winner breaks.
Winner break. All right. We'll be right back, everybody. All right, we're back for rack number 2. Dry break. Tia takes no time to look at the table, just goes straight for the solids. Let's see if that pays off. Might be able to get down to the 5 here if he's going for the 3. Changes his mind. Seems a little bit like a different player from the first time we saw Tia in the morning. Could be, as you mentioned, the fatigue of
Absolutely.
having a long day. You know, you got to keep your head.
but it's also a good opportunity to learn something of how to manage your energy, how to get back to the feeling as soon as possible.
Yeah, to recognize when you're off track, and as you mentioned, get back on track. It's a skill that you can't. It's a environment you cannot replicate in practice. You must go through this. The only way to get experience is to throw yourself out there.
Yep.
Personally, I find it very difficult to play on the stream table in a tournament. I get tunnel vision. It's hard to breathe. I get nervous. But it's, brings out all the demons. And
Yes.
So, but you got to go through it. Not only go through it, but like try to improve.
Just like the Mariners slogan, seize your moment. You gotta seize it when the stage is yours.
Like the Seahawks.
Yeah.
Wow. The 15 may have been a better choice, but he's going for it now. Oh, got to get Tia to get his head out of the way of the camera.
Slightly blocked it.
He does have a tendency to hang around the table after his turn.
You really want to plan it well when you get a ball in hand in a situation like this, because your opponent is not having much ball left, and you might just lose it if you missed a few shots. Oh.
Yeah. Well, the green is going to be hindering his bridge here, but it was definitely an opportunity for Tia getting ball in hand. And only going one and done. Yeah, punishing him for the lackadaisical ball in hand there. Ian gets 2-0. Let's take a look at these standings here. The brackets are in the chat and the description.
Yeah, Ian is a strong competitor from the second group, and
Yeah, in second position behind Ifan Yu. And then Braden is third, and Tan is fourth. Tia is fifth. This is a must-win opportunity for Tia.
yep.
Yeah, it really is. If he if he wins, he's the only one besides the sixth position that has 3 losses. Tao has 4 losses.
Yep.
Ifan is undefeated, which makes sense to me. Matthew beat Alex, which was
Oh.
It's the rule here.
I think he switched the break.
Yeah, nice spread. Oops. The only problem with hitting that rack straight on is it does spread out the balls, but if you don't make anything,
Yeah.
then it's your opponent. Yeah, Tia's right next to that table. I'll be back in just a second. Ian looks like he's in a groove here. Got a little bit out of shape here. Not sure you can see the 10. Might be able to bank it into the corner if he does see it, or play safe. Oh, he was going for the middle. The nudge on the 10 ball helped him because I don't think Ian can see the green. There's not too many chances for that 10 ball to go anywhere. It's going to try a long combo, but probably just playing safe here. Oh, I think he was trying to draw into the pink balls, free up his pink. Just got the wrong angle. Cue ball went directly into the pocket.
So Tia got his ball in hand.
Oh, easy. He's got that 7. Sometimes you get target fixated, right? You look at one ball, and when the nerves kick in, that's usually the only ball that you see. Very nice. Good recovery. Lucky enough to keep the pinks tied up. Looks like he's going to take care of these. A little safety play. Oh, and he misses. So Matthew was telling us that the Hub Games recovered their tables. How do you like the recover?
Oh, yeah, it's pretty obvious after the quarterback, and yeah, it gets faster, and just everything feels new.
That's cool. Yeah, it's always such a great day when the tables are covered with fresh cloth.
Yeah,
And it's purple?
purple,
Nice.
absolutely purple.
Any logos? Or it's just clean?
Nah,
Just clean
yeah,
purple.
just clean purple. Yeah,
Good. Yeah, when I was there, they just had green cloth back in the day.
yeah. Purple is a good choice.
Yeah, I agree. UW purple. Ooh, a little lazy there, but Ian, Tia needs to make him pay for this. It's got to come slowly off this pink so he can get the green ball to the corner pocket. Went a little bit too fast.
Oh,
Saved by the purple. Still has an opportunity to get to the middle pocket.
you may want to do a long screw back to get a black. Oh,
Looks like Ian is using a snooker cue.
yes,
There's quite a few players out there using snooker cues. Yeah.
absolutely. Because we're at Ox Billiards, where it has the best snooker table we can find all around the hood.
Yeah, there's my wife plays with her snooker cue when she plays pool.
Mm.
She has ice in her veins. She can play.
Wow.
Get in. This is a really good shot there from Tia. Just needs 2 more here to get on the board. Oh no.
Oh.
Took your eye off the ball just a hair. Not an easy shot. There
It
we
just
go.
stops
Perfect.
perfectly.
Perfect. Yeah, Ian made a good choice there by doing follow rather than trying to do a full table draw.
Absolutely.
And for that, he's up 3-0. And how long is that? Been 10 minutes?
Yeah. I personally know Ian. He's definitely a fast player.
Yeah. Yeah, he's that way on the snooker table too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to get him into some snooker tournaments.
Definitely.
Is Tia part of the UW Pool Club? No.
No.
Okay.
But we'll really welcome for him to join.
Yeah, would you have an affiliate member? Like, can any collegiate player be a member, or do you have to be a UW student?
Oh, because for Hub, you gotta be a UW student
Gotta
to
be
get
a
in
UW.
there. Yeah.
And Tia is a UW student, just not a pool club member.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Makes sense. All right, Julian's stepping out just to take care of business. Good group of kids running this club. Not only that, but there's some very promising players if they keep it up. Three ball is trouble, but it looks like it might go into the right middle pocket. You have the 5 ball that's tied up as well. So 7 doesn't really go anywhere. If you're going to make any of these balls, you got to try to line them up. Looks like he may have, at least he was trying to get onto that purple ball. Went a little bit too far to bank the 3, but it looks like he's going to try it. Nope. Yep, going to try this bank.
Well, I mean, I took like 10 years off this game.
Yeah, it looks like Tia's backhand is a little bit too far back. And that shot right there, if Tia re-watches this, you can see the path of the cue kind of like seesawing.
Mm.
That's a telltale sign that your backhand's too far back. And it could be that it was just the way the bridge hand was. I'm not sure, but it looked off.
Yep. That definitely plays a role in terms of your queuing quality. Ian needs to find a way to get up there.
Ooh. Yeah, didn't do it. Looks like you can see a sliver. Oh, you can see the whole thing. This camera angle is deceptive. If that went in, that would have been pretty amazing. So Tia needs to dig in here. Can't let Ian get on the hill.
Thinking where should we put this white ball?
Yeah, maybe playing safe there would have been the way to go. One of the advantages of your opponent only have one ball and you're having a lot is
Yeah. That is a wall right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. Unintentional, but still counts. The hope for Tia in this situation, if the balls are tied up and can't run out, is to get ball in hand, fix your trouble spots,
Definitely.
play safe again, frustrate them. Oh, nearly. Oh, you got to get in. Oh, pocket speed there. I think he was trying to roll up for the 9. That's a good safety there. Solved a few issues. Looks like his stripes are in better position now. Trying to see if he can swerve. Did he foul? Oh, no. Good sporting behavior there by Ian, but it looks like he touched the cue ball as he was feathering. Lunged forward a bit, but should be okay. Try to come down. Oh, what a nice little kiss there. He's forced to go for the 15. Just kind of swinging away in the middle of the ring. Went a little bit too far. So forced to go for a bank shot here. If it's even open, yeah. It's going down the table. The bank is not open. Tia had a nice run there. Julian's
Yeah.
back. Oh, he's on the wrong side here. Should be okay. Going for the corner. Oh.
That might.
Oh.
Oh. Hey.
Wow, this could be a turning point here.
See, Ian knocks the table.
Yeah, good recognition of a safety, even though it was a fluker. Gives him recognition for that defensive play. Now can he take advantage? Oh, no.
He scratched.
Was that a miscue? Was that? Oh, that sounded awful. Oh, no. Oh, is it going to go pro side? It is.
This number 8 seems like a stress test
It
for
is.
both players.
Well, it's a classic cross bank down the table to the bottom left corner. At least from this camera angle is what it looks like.
Oh, he's
Uh-oh.
going.
Don't scratch. This is got to be careful here. Oh. So that should be, that's not game, is it? It's just ball in hand.
It's ball in hand.
It
But,
concedes.
yeah.
Right. Well, Ian is on the hill.
With 4 frames ahead.
Oh, man. Tia did have his opportunity there after flukering Ian, getting ball in hand, and then just getting a little bit out of shape. No, it was a miscue, but it was a long shot. You could have brought the cue ball closer to the 8 ball and instead taken a long, difficult shot, miscuing. Ugh.
I'm pretty sure he will revise his strategy next time.
Let's check his work.
Brilliant.
So in the booth here we have Julian Zhang from the UW Pool Club. What's your official title?
Marketing official?
Marketing.
Yeah.
All right, marketing officer. And how are the officers chosen? Is it a election? Do you guys have to, or is it just volunteer?
It's completely volunteer. But yeah, you gotta play well at least.
Is a tournament for officers? No, that's very good. The volunteer aspect is crucial to these sort of organizations. So kudos to you guys.
You have to be qualified.
Is there a grade requirement?
I mean,
Gonna have
you
a-
gotta have a few games with the president, and it all depends on his mood. If he feels like you are able to join, welcome to the crew.
Yeah, look how far back his backhand was on that angle. Got away with it. I like the way Tia is dressed. Nice shoes, nice slacks. He's dressed for the occasion. Well done.
Good on the combo.
Yeah, nice cue ball there. Knew that the 5 ball was there to save him if could not get position on the 3. It's pretty straight though. Yeah, trying to force something.
Yes.
This might work out. Wow. I think he does see the putting angle for the 3-ball. It's hard to tell.
I think he just can't see any ball.
It might be too close to squirt around that black ball. It's going to kick this purple in, it looks like. Oh, no, you
Oh.
can see the whole thing.
That's a tiny swerve over there.
Yeah, well done there. Got the breakout he wanted. Just missed the ball. It's a good opportunity again here for Tia. Take care of these 2 balls that are a problem spot, and then the rest.
Oh,
Ooh, should be nice. So I'm not sure I would go for that one quite yet. Hitting the 10 in the middle might have been the better shot, so you can roll forward and then back for the 9. It's neither here nor there. What a beautiful cue ball control. Just again missed the object ball.
can you see the ball?
Hooked himself. He might be able to see it. I'm not sure he sees the putting angle. Try to kick it. Yeah, tough shot there. A little bit more time on it may have helped him. Can never give up on a shot. Give it the proper time.
Yeah.
Good shot there, Tia.
Oh. Oh.
Maybe. Does it have legs? Not a foul. It's your classic 3-rail kick safety. I do it all the time.
What a beautiful cut.
Yep. So the middle pocket is huge, but I think you should be all right. Look, it's like it's far enough away from the pocket. Just roll forward. Nailed it. For the match, 5-0. Well done, Ian.
Congratulations, Z.
Tia is going to need a bit of help to get into the top 4 after losing this match, but good for him to join and
Yeah.
be a part. Hopefully he will join the club.
We'll be looking forward to him to join.
Yeah, and thanks again, Julian. Thanks for being here on the mic.
Thank you so much,
Yeah,
Mike.
we'll get you back for the next match if you have time.
Absolutely.
All right, everybody, thanks for watching. We'll be back for the next match as soon as we know who that is. Thanks again for watching the first Seattle Collegiate Open. We're playing 8-ball here at Ox. Thanks, guys. All right, as we wait for the main TV table, some action on table 6. Looks like Yifan Yu versus Tan Dong Win. I believe that's the match. I don't know the score. I'll keep it on here for now and go run and try to get that info. See where we are. Yifan is, I believe, the leader. Of his group. He is. He's first place in his group so far, undefeated. Tan Dong Win, who I believe he's playing now, is in the 4th spot. So I shall return. All right, as we wait for the main table, we can watch this match. Very important to Tan, who's in the 4th position in his group, against Yifan in the same group in the 1st position. Yifan is up 4-2 on the hill. Tan Dong Win has a bit of work to do. Looks like the balls are in pretty good condition. Oh, no. I think he was trying to play off one of the corners. It's hard to tell. There should be 2 balls and done. That's unfortunate there for Tan. Takes it in stride, though. Yifan runs his group undefeated, it looks like. He's a very strong player, as we called at the beginning of this tournament. One of the favorites, along with the other top 2. Matthew Lua, who went undefeated. Alex Weisberg, the only loss was to Matthew. And then Ian is right underneath Yifan Yu. All right, well, we'll be back once we find out who will be on the main table. Thanks for tuning in. We're going to continue this coverage throughout the end of the tournament today. This is a 1-day tournament, the first Collegiate Seattle Open here at Ox Billiards, put on by the UW Pool Club. So thanks to them for all their work bringing back college Q sports in the Seattle area. We'll see you in a bit. just for clarification, that score is given the wrong name there. That score was actually Tron versus Quac win. Quac won that one. This, our main table, is Arjun versus Quac. This is the final round robin match of the day, it looks like. Looks like everybody has played Group B. The winners are Yifan Yu, Ian Yi, Brandon Baumgars, and Duck Win. Those are the four that will advance in Group B. And looking at Group A, standings are Matthew Luau, Alex Weisberg, Quac Win, and Arjun Mayak. So it looks like it's a possibility of a three-way tie for the fourth place. Am I wrong? Let's see. Is that right? So we have in Group A, in the third position with a 2-2 record is Quac Win. Arjun has a 2-2 record. And Crystal has a 1-4 record. So yeah.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, so there's no way. Yeah, so this is I don't want to say meaningless, but because it does matter on the seeding of the knockout round, but both of these players have advanced. Look at the group stage. They're both 2-2. Whoever wins this leapfrogs the other. How you doing there, Julian?
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, did you get something to eat?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, these are long days here for these players and also for the TDs. But people are having fun. There's good energy.
Yeah. When you see people having fun out there, man, it's worth it.
Unfortunate bump there on the 10 ball.
Wow.
Fortunate thread there. It all balances out. He's got an option here to go for the 2 or the 1. Try to draw it back, it looks like. Oh.
We need to update the standing.
How you doing?
All right. Matthew is informing us that if you look at the standings on Group A, Arjun is going to be battling Gia. If Arjun gets 3 racks, is that correct?
I believe so. I believe so. Yes. According to the tiebreaker.
Or wins, then he's in. Arjun is not in yet. Crystal Pan is a walkover at this point, but she would have been in contention here with the tiebreaker. But since she had to leave, we have Gia Lactran that will be hoping that Quac win.
Yeah, they're
Does
friends.
win, yeah.
That's right.
So they'll be battling it out. Arjun is going to have to do his best here to, if he does lose, at least win a few racks. But ultimately, he needs to win, and then he's in. Thank you for the clarification there, Matthew.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's hard to tell when people have to withdraw, and going off of what's presented here. Tough to tell, but yeah, a lot riding on this match for Arjun, I should say. It's interesting that part of the tiebreaker is how
Yeah.
many racks you've won. So if you get 5-0'd, that's tough.
Stuff.
But if you take them hill, it's not too bad.
Ooh. Had to make quite an amount of thinking
Yeah.
at this tough situation you have.
I know the 15 in the middle is tempting. And if you make it, you have plenty of options. You can get the 10 in the opposite middle. Just got to control your cue and not foul. Oh. How's your luck?
Yeah.
Looks like he's got a shot on the 1, yeah?
Yeah.
Can stop it here for the 8-ball in the top corner. Oh, got position. Missed the shot, but got position. Blocked the pocket for the 9-ball. Can't tell, but it looks like that 9-ball might be in the way.
Let's
Tit
see.
for tat. Might kick it. Or he sees it clearly.
Yes. Oh. The spin. Just lacking a little bit there to get the cue ball out for the angle.
Yeah, tough shot there, bridging over the green ball. Arjun is yet to make a ball. Looks like a cross bank in the middle. That'll be a tough call.
Yeah.
You can maybe slice it into the corner. This 15. You don't want to baby this and end up on the cushion. There you go. Maybe a little bit too hard, but It's one of the advantages of having all your balls on the table.
Yep.
Get your stroke. He hits this with a nice medium stroke with a little bit of draw. Gonna keep the cue ball on the top half of the table.
Oh, that's a sweet spot.
Yeah, it would have been nice for the 9, but
Oh.
Qua's gonna have to cue with that big pink ball in the way. Gotta use the bridge.
It's impossible.
Oh, is he switching hands?
Oh.
Oh, goodness
A
gracious.
switch hitter.
Oh,
There
he
you go.
makes it.
Quac came with a 1-frame lead so far.
Yeah, so the backstory, I guess, is Quac is friends with Gia, who's tied with Arjun. So
Yep.
do his friend a favor by beating Arjun 5-0, or just beating him outright.
There's a box that turns the lights on. It costs £1 an hour to turn the light on the clip.
The break is good.
Oh, one of each. 2 and 1. Nice break. 3 balls, it looks like.
That's a sweet shot.
Yeah, not a bad choice there, going for the solids. Let's draw this back a little. Oh, miscue. Jumped up a little bit. Now he's in trouble. It's a good effort going for the top left corner, leaving Arjun a long shot. Whoa,
Oh, he touched
what's
it.
going on?
I think he
That's
touched
a-
the ball.
Oh, did he? He
Yeah.
touched the stripe.
Yep. With this cue.
I see. Okay, totally missed that. That's funny. Still opting to go for the 9.
Yep.
Did he get there for the 10? Looks like he did. Want to avoid the 2 so you can come back up the table. Oh, got the 2 though. And you got the red ball in the middle. Oops. Let's go this way.
Yep. The angle supports.
Yeah, he's got to be real gentle with this shot. Did not block the pocket for Qua. He's got to get an angle here to go down the table. Looks like he did. I need to force a little bit by going low on the cue ball. It's going follow. A little bit too much spin, and these corner pockets will reject the ball
Yeah.
unless you're bang on. Nice hit. Get in. Oh. Oh. Look good for half a table.
Yeah.
Your hair looks good, Jamie. I'm telling everybody. Get out. All right, got the 2. Will be tough to control this, but it should be a nice natural leave for the 1. If he hits it soft. Perfect.
Perfect.
Same here, just a nice natural leave. Get the 8 ball in the bottom left corner. He's got options though. He chose the draw.
It's pretty straight here. Ooh.
Wow. Wiped its feet.
Clearly, he plays smooth. All of his shapings and just adequate amount of spin that makes his cue ball falls into the right position.
Yeah, you can tell a big difference between these two players is that Quac seems to have just a nice soft shot.
Yep.
Like he knows when to play the soft shot rather than just powering everything.
Exactly.
Arjun wins this rack and things look different. So he's not out of it. He's got to keep his head up. He's still in the hunt. It's also a test for Quad to see how he can handle being ahead.
Nothing goes in.
I do like Arjun's patience.
Yeah.
So left himself a few options. If he can, he's got to get rid of the red and yellow ball. Oh no! Oh no! Took his eye off the ball just a bit and then ended up hitting high on the cue ball. That also happens when you get up on the shot.
Yeah.
Could be feathering down.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you do your final stroke, you get up real quick and you follow. Ran a little long there, but if he taps it in, pocket speed, he can recover. I mean, he's got a lot of pockets available to those solid balls on the top half.
There goes the drive.
Whoa. Driving around town.
Yeah. Very clean path.
Yeah, he's got to be working out which ball to get down for the black ball. Even though these balls are wide open, he's... Oh, shoot. That pocket is giving him trouble.
Yeah. And especially when there's so many options right in front of you, you might just think of the thing.
Yeah, exactly right. You got to think of one shot.
Yeah.
You can think of multiple shots when you're standing. When you get down, you only think of that one shot. Yeah, I think you're right. I fall prey to that as well because it's like, or fall victim to that is think about all these wide open balls, and then you
Mhm.
get down. You're like, okay, here. You got 3 balls in your head. Missed the first one. So you can solve a problem here. Oh,
Bump into the corner.
good cue ball there for Arjun, though. He's coming so close to putting things together.
Yeah.
Arjun is.
What a cut.
You better hurry, because Quac is in the groove.
Might want to control the power over here.
Yeah, get rid of the 2 here. You want to come about to the bulk line for the pink ball or above it to get down for the black. It looks like he has a really good angle to get down to the black.
Yeah.
Doesn't need much.
Just a little top spin.
Oh no, red ball. What are you doing? Oh no. He's
Did
got
he?
it. He's got it.
Wait, he's got it.
Oh man. That was a nice run by Quac.
3-0.
Arjun has been waiting quite a bit, practicing on table 5, waiting for this match.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it's 3-0. So it's going to take some discipline. He's almost there, though.
Almost. Just few shots he needs. Besides that, it seems like Quac has a strong consistency in shooting. He's been playing few rounds and yeah, very stable in his shots and his feeling.
Ooh. It sounded different. Yeah, didn't get all of that cue ball. This could be a tough rack. Might be in Arjun's favor. Right?
Ronnie O'Sullivan, just like him. Yeah, few balls on the rail. Some of them are clustered in the central.
Yeah, it looks, to my eye, it looks like the solid is the way to go, but you would have to get in really good position to try to do a run out here. It is possible, obviously, but I don't like the stripes. If you go for the 1 here, it is, cue ball is going to head towards the pack, and you don't want to get stuck in the pack
Boom.
like you did. So you either have to hit it super soft or, a little bit harder to get through the pack.
Exactly.
Now he finds himself in a place to maybe play a safety. Or he's going for the 7. Forget the safety. All right, that red ball changed things a little bit. Quac could break it out right here. Going for his red into the middle. Nice shot.
Good shot. Open up white. just in the right position for him to clean out all these balls on the rail.
Yeah. Get the dustpan out. Sweep the corners.
Just like that.
Get rid of the grit. So he's gonna probably think about playing a safety if he does make this.
But it is quite safe.
Yep. Ended up safe. I think sometimes in 8-ball you gotta like understand when your break is over.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't run it out.
Oh,
You know.
strategically blocks the pocket.
Yeah. Didn't leave much. It's gonna just hit that 7 in with the 10. All right, Arjun is in a pretty good position here. Let's see, I don't know if we can see if that 4 goes into the middle. I think it does not pass the green ball, but both the green and the pink go up in the top right middle. I mean, top right corner. The bottom corner is closed. Oh no. Again, he's gonna. If he wants to play offensive, he can go for the 10, come back down for the purple. But it looks like it's just playing safe. He's reaching very far back on his backhand, which can lead the cue to be unstable. Ooh, trying to nudge it out. Did he
Yep.
do it? Looks like he may have.
Makeable.
Yep.
Where is the cue ball going? And stops. Oh my god.
These are long, big shelves.
Oh.
He might be corner hooked on some shots. That is right on the corner. So his 10, it looks like the 10 is his only option, which isn't a bad option. You just got to avoid the purple, get down the table. Can't power this. It's a touch shot, which is difficult to do when you're on the shelf.
Yep.
Yeah, missed the ball. Difficult cue.
Dingo.
Oh no, I got the colors wrong.
Oh.
Quad didn't.
Really thoughtful.
Like that. Yep. Could lead to a another defensive play here for Arjun if he wants to just roll up to the pink. He's got a pack of balls.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to go offense here. Yeah, not terrible because he's really got nowhere to go. Can he kick this? We'll see.
Oh.
All right, Arjun has options here.
He calls for a bank.
Not a terrible leave. He's going for shots, but he's not overhitting them.
Mm-hmm.
Cautious about it.
Yep. It's a good choice to keep your balls within a certain range that you don't need to really move your cue ball all around the table. Just a little bit tight on the shot.
So close. Yeah, he's going for the bank shot. It was a good play by Quac to get his ball off the cushion on his previous shot, forcing Arjun to do something offensively.
Oh,
Oh, but he overhits it. Went a little bit too far there if he was going for the red one. Rolling up to the pink isn't a bad shot here. Would be quite a little bit of a two-way.
yep.
Just don't hit it hard. What a shot.
Oh,
What a shot. And then if he had missed, that cue ball's in a good position. So well done there. At some point, you got to get rid of that 7. I don't think you can get from the 7 to the 8. So it might be a good idea to get the 7 done now. But I guess you could get an angle. You bring the cue ball down to the bottom cushion.
yep.
His body English worked.
Just hoped the black ball would not block. Oh, it didn't bring the ball back.
Yeah. It's one of the things I was worried about. I mean, It's not a bad thing, right? Because you're like,
Yeah.
it's in the pocket. That'll be the one I save, but don't bring the cue ball back down the table. Leave it at the top, no matter what you do. All right, that's not terrible.
That,
Forces a thin slice.
with the cutter here. He chose to save.
Testing his nerves here. Nails it.
Oh,
What a shot.
great shot to end the frame.
Tested the nerves 3-1. Arjun passes the test. Oh my goodness.
What a game.
Yeah, that was pretty good there. Little defensive battle, strategic battle going on. We'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Thanks for tuning in. We're back. Arjun showing a little bit of fight. He's not out of it yet.
He's trying to jumps it.
Yeah, we saw him make a really nice jump earlier. Actually jumped the ball and made the ball. So he can jump, just didn't do it there. Gotta bump the pink out of there. Oh, it would have been nice to bump it. Gonna opt for the red ball. Looks like it passes the 7. Yeah, well done. It looks
Really
like-
showing his good aim over here.
That's well done. This allows him, if he can, get back up the table, but he's saving for the purple. Pink is next. Be nice if, well, it's a pink or the green, it looks like. And, ooh, not quite far enough. Just draw it back for the green. It's got a bit of an angle to worry about, but not much. Oh, going crazy. What's happening?
You might want to go for the side pocket. I don't know, man.
He can still make this in the corner and draw it back for the black ball. Just made it a little bit more difficult. I guess the angle wasn't there to draw back. It must have.
Yeah.
You see the angle.
What
Oh,
a shot. Oh.
This guy's feeling the groove at the right time here.
And definitely got a big heart.
Gotta watch out for this guy.
Ooh.
In the knockout round, Quac showing his skills. He's on the hill. So both of these players are in the pool club, or
No,
neither one of them?
neither one of them.
Either one of them. Well, good for them. Join the pool club. It's all you UW students out there. The pool clubs meet every Friday, once a week,
Yes.
4 to 6. Or no,
You
what
know
time?
us too well. You just know us.
I'm in the back. I'm underneath the stairs,
Yeah.
just watching you guys.
Sounds a little bit too creepy.
I know that place well. I never bowled there. I just played pool.
Oh, the bowling is a must try.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll check it out. They got food down there too, right?
Yeah.
I just went straight to the
Oh.
I didn't know what the heck was there. I kind of smelled food, but I always went straight to the pool hall.
You can get pizzas, some Mexican food, some burgers,
Nice.
a lot of options.
Get a piece of pizza, a taco, and a hamburger.
Yeah. And if you don't want to pay for the PPV of the other sports games, Hub is a place to go.
Nice. Nice slice there. Speaking of pizza. Oh,
Ah.
that roll sort of helped him. I would not have guessed he would miss that shot. But he did, so Arjun's back at the table. Just a nice stop shot here. Went a little bit forward, but it's okay. At this point, he's still got options. Still some work to do. It's not a total sellout.
Try to get a number 2 at the pocket.
Yeah, he's probably trying to get that 4 out of there. Went a little long for the middle pocket. He's going for it anyway. Just don't want to get your cue ball stuck behind the bunch because the angle is a little strange.
Wow.
But it got free, so you can see the one. Yeah, that was a really good shot.
Wow.
Look at this guy. I think he has that purple ball. He's got a choice here. Just tap it in, and you got the 7 waiting there for the middle. Might be too close to the cushion there to be ideal, but that's just nitpicking. Going for the green instead. It's a better angle.
Really cracking with the soft shots.
Yeah, cue ball control is great. A little stun here. And then the cue ball in the bottom right pocket. Did he get there? He already pointed to the pocket, so he's happy with this leave for the match.
This might be it. Oh.
He's been missing that.
No.
Nope.
Oh.
He's been missing that pocket to that short side. And well, not missing, but when he makes it, he hits that bottom rail, the short rail.
Yep.
That time he just completely missed it on that same side.
Oh. Arjun tried the blocks.
Did it?
It did.
Did it? I don't know. It's hard to say. This camera angle is so strange, but it looks like he blocked it.
He's checking from the other side.
No, don't do that. No. Don't do that. You're going to foul.
He tried to kick.
I think he can't use a measuring device there if someone's watching. The chalk cannot be there. That is a foul. But there's no ref.
That didn't fall.
Yeah, you can definitely like point your finger and do all that, but you can't place something
An
where
indicator.
yeah, that is a foul. But no referees here, so they just continue to play. The pool gods made sure the A ball didn't go in. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
This is it.
Oh no! Oh no! The pool gods come back.
Oh my god.
Oh no! Why so hard?
I
We've been
apologize.
praising his soft shots, right?
Yeah.
Oh no! Drama.
Really dramatic.
Arjun.
Wow.
Arjun saved. You know, it is poetic though, a little bit. I mean,
Yeah.
it was definitely a foul to use that chalk, but no one called it, so the divine powers had to take care of it themselves. No, of course I'm just joking, but yeah,
Yeah.
very cool. We're still in it, people. Where's Arjun? Let's see if we can find him. Everybody left.
Oh,
There
he's
he is.
there. There must be a lot of things going on in his head right now.
Yeah.
Wow. So everything is possible before the black ball safely lands.
And we've been seeing people concede that sort of shot.
Yes.
1 in a million, whatever, I'll take it. Make him shoot the ball. Zach, if you're watching, perfect example. We were talking about this earlier. But yeah, that was great for Argent to not concede and make him take the shot. Oh no.
Oh, saves. And a really interesting layout of the balls.
Ball's still spinning. He didn't get all of it. He got just half of it. Yeah, the layout isn't the best. But if he can slice this purple ball into the side pocket, let's take a look. He might be able to float down for either the 1 or the 4, but he's not going for that. He's going for the
Wow.
stripe.
Something more complicated coming up.
See if he has an angle to come down for the. Oh, whoa. Wouldn't be a bad idea to skim off the red, play safe between the black and the 9 ball.
Yep.
If he makes this, he can still do a nice safety after potting this green ball. Oh, what's happening?
Oh.
A little too thin.
Wow.
Got to break something up. Look at that. Oh,
Almost. He chose to let Arjun to figure it out what to do next.
he's got a few safety options here, but he looks like he's going for the bank. Might break something out if he does bank it. Great shot. Kind of needs to do the pretty much the same thing one more time. You want that cue ball in that lane. Might want to come down. Oh, oh, oh. A little thin.
Yep. The Kyushin really limited your options for sides and spin.
Yeah, didn't need to do too much with that.
Oh. Overcuts it.
Yeah, you want to avoid trying to go for the 9 here. Unless you're playing safe. Or tapping it in with a 2-way. May have gotten lucky. Can't really tell. Definitely got lucky with the 8 ball where it landed.
Yeah.
May have gotten lucky with the green ball too. Gotta say, that is a clever shot. Ball in hand, but frees the black. Putting pressure again on Arjun. But Arjun's been here before, right? That's how he won his first rack. Let's see if he can repeat it.
Too ruthless on that shot.
He's covered it. Jump ball. Jump snooker. No, he's got his own green ball. That's about all he can see. Yeah, looks good. Don't hit it too hard.
Perfect.
Yeah, very well done. A little bit more top spin would have been good. But if he hits this about the same speed or less, he'll be on the peak. Beautiful shot. A little long, but still. Might be okay. What? That was a great shot.
It is. Try to go for the bank here. Will that? It's open wide.
Yeah, this ball naturally coming back down. But you gotta make it. Friendly bump. Turned into an unfriendly bump. Knocked it out of the middle pocket and set it up right for the corner pocket.
Man, you gotta be careful.
What a shot. So close.
Just a third of an inch.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. He seemed really unpleasant from losing this.
Yeah, it's a tough shot here, though. He's not out of the woods. I like the corner pocket here. What do you like?
Oh, absolutely the corner pocket.
Yeah, absolutely. He's looking at the middle, though. Whatever you feel comfortable with.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta look at, you gotta, it does look different when you're down in your shot, but it's, you gotta go for the corner here. I mean, you can definitely slice it. I'm just afraid the cue ball might come back into the bottom right corner. There's a lot of things that can go wrong because it is a thin slice. You gotta hit it a
Yep.
little harder. He is going for this. Good luck.
Or might just go into the top right.
Good luck. Where's that cue ball? He put inside
It's
spin to
safe.
avoid the in off. Wow. That was a gutsy shot.
Oh,
Gutsy shot. So he's got the 3 racks.
he comes back.
So he needed these 3 racks to have a better shot at winning the tiebreaker. I think that's correct.
Yep.
Yeah, Arjun was early in this match was very close on a lot of shots, and he seems to have been dialing it in
Yep.
2 racks ago.
But showing his resilience here.
Yeah, 100%. Here comes Matthew.
Now we need to consult the tie-breaking manual because we have quite the scenario.
It is, yeah. So what's more valuable, the head-to-head or the racks?
I gotta check real quick. I don't know where I'm gonna sit. Sit in James' chair.
You can sit in James's chair. We have other chairs we can bring in. The drama is real here at the first Seattle Collegiate Open 8-ball here, put on by the Utah Pool Club here at Ox Billiards. Arjun is fighting for his knockout appearance. Quac Nguyen has already made it into the next round. He was showing really nice touch for a while there, like he was
Yeah.
ready to go, but like, what happened?
Yeah, absolutely. The few previous shots, few misses. Wow.
It's nice of Arjun to make both. He has stripes though. He's got the 9-ball there that he can float up to the purple at the top. He's got the 15 where he can then get on the 10. Bridging over the 10 is it looks like he may have fouled. Hard to say. Something's wrong with this rack. Quac is going for the stripes when Arjun is the stripes, I believe. Could be wrong. But I thought Arjun hit a stripe in first. This is very strange. Arjun isn't saying anything. I could be crazy as well. It's been a long day. All right, very strange happenings going on. We did look at the tape. Arjun did purposefully make a stripe into the left middle and then made a solid in the right middle afterwards, but definitely made the stripe that he was going for. I guess they got confused on the rules. But they obviously both agreed before Arjun took his next shot that he missed. So as far as the two players are concerned, that's the end of the match. Well done, Quac. Very interesting match. Very entertaining. We covered a lot of different topics here, didn't we?
Dramas. Oh my god.
Well, the drama still continues because Arjun won 3 racks, which he was behind in for 3 racks.
Yeah. The Gia who advances.
Gia advances.
No, of course I will adjust it, but because you see tie. See, look here. You see you're tied in basically every department.
But the head-to-head.
Yes, the head-to-head will be the tiebreak. So Gia did beat Arjun
Yeah.
5-3.
Arjun,
Yes.
you're a battle. You battled well, my friend. Arjun, you want to say anything to your fans?
It is.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, I got a question for you though, if you want to come on in. So when you made the stripe in the side pocket and then came around and made the 2-ball in the other side pocket, what was your conversation with Quac?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Which frame was that?
In this last frame,
When I made the 2.
you made a stripe ball. I think it was the pink stripe in the middle pocket, and then your cue ball went around.
Oh, in the same shot? Oh, I
Yeah.
just asked him if it was still open.
Oh yeah, okay. And what did he say?
It was?
He said it was still open. Okay, interesting. Yeah, we didn't know what happened
Okay.
because if you purposefully go for a shot and make another ball, then your first shot counts. Yeah.
Okay. So it wouldn't have been still open?
It wouldn't have been open, no, unless it's on the break. If you make like 2 balls on the break, then that would be open. But as long as you both agree, there was no referee, so
Yeah.
you guys both agreed, so it
Sounds
worked
good.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got some nice 2 racks in a row where you battled hard, my friend. Well done.
Well done.
All you got to do is join the UW Pool Club.
Oh,
Beautiful. All right, everybody, we'll take a short break and be back for the knockout round. And we'll have Zach back in the booth. So thank you, Julian.
Thank you, Mike.
Yeah, it's been fun. Hope you can commentate again.
Absolutely.
All right, we'll be
We'll
back.
reconvene
everyone.
later.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's put everything on hold. And we're back. Thanks for everybody for sticking around and watching. We are in the knockout round. First round of the knockouts. Our first match is Matthew Lua versus Tan Dung Nguyen. Looks like Tan will break. This is the winner break format. We're doing a race to 5. The winner moves on. And the loser hangs out and watches the rest of the tournament. Cue ball put on the brakes and ended up right in the middle pocket. Giving ball in hand to Matthew. Other matches you can follow on the live bracket link in the chat and the description. But we have Ian versus Quac, we have Ifan versus Gia, and we have Alex versus Braden. As we get results of other matches, we will let you all know. Nice breakout there by Matthew. Doing a Mark Williams style shot. Clever. I think that 5 ball passes up to the right corner. Hits it soft enough. Might have the 2. Still got it. Oh, he's going for the middle. Beautiful shot. Might have some trouble getting on the 7 ball. Matthew knows how to move the cue ball around the table. You have to dig in here. It's unfortunate. Can still see the yellow though. The purple. Oh no, the 7 does. No, the 7 does not block. But that purple stripe will protect against the in-off. A little bit too thin. How's his luck? Yeah, it's hard to play safe when you only have 2 balls on the table.
Oh, okay. Which door are you on? What side?
Nice touch there by Tan, giving him an opportunity to get back up to the middle of the table here after putting the 10. Ooh, not quite enough spin on it, but there are plenty of balls on the table. I like floating the 9 here because it brings the cue ball again to the middle of the table. You do the same thing with the red ball. Ooh, got a little bit too much on that. This angle, can't tell if he went too far. Looks like he's checking himself. It looks like he did go too far for the 9 ball. Should be okay though. Come off the right cushion for the 9. Oh, need both cushions here. It's hard to avoid just going off of one cushion with that shot. Yeah, he doesn't like the bottom right corner. It looks like he pointed to the bank shot. Yeah, he sure did. Very dangerous. Bringing the cue ball back up there for Matthew. Yeah, it does not look too straight here. It looks like he can handle coming back down for the 8. Matthew Lua makes quick work. Made a nice little run earlier in the rack. Tan had opportunities to kind of steal the rack, but ended up going for a cross double, putting the cue ball at the top end of the table, giving giving Matthew a 3-ball run out that was pretty elementary for him. We'll be right back for rack number 2. All right, Matthew up to break, winner break format. Tan taking a comfort break, as they say. Got at least 2 balls there on the break, looks like. Yeah, it's kind of tricky, this rack. Yeah, I do like the stripes. Will be tough for a run out for either one. Foul for Matthew. It's up. Well, an interesting call there. I mean, it's definitely a foul, I would say. It wasn't incidental. It's a good idea to, after your turn, just have a seat. Yeah, didn't do himself any favors there. Solved the problem by getting rid of the stripe near the 8-ball, but didn't go far enough to get to the red ball hanging over the left middle pocket. So just going to try to pot this red ball as a safety play. But you don't want to do that. You don't want to leave him the red ball to play off of. Good idea. Not sure why he grabbed that ball. That is a foul again, unless the red did not touch the cushion. That must be the case. Yeah, looking at the ball right there, there is a gap. So 2 fouls, 1 each to start this rack. Unless I'm crazy. Yeah, beautiful control there by Matthew. Let's see if he tries to break out the 7. Doesn't need to. I'd go up the table. Yep. It's not terrible. You have the 1 ball that'll lead to the 4. You have the long shots. Got plenty of time to think about it. No rush. Don't rush this, Matthew. Yeah, doing that practice stroke again after his turn. Got to be careful. Don't want to foul again. Watch out, cue ball. Yeah, looks like the pink ball in the right corner pocket goes. The 1 in the left corner goes. Instead, he's going to try to solve an issue here with the purple into the top left corner. Did it beautifully. Nice little bump. Yeah, he's in good position now. That black ball is not in the greatest of positions. He can get on it, obviously, but he's thinking about the 7 first, so he can hit the 1 and make the black ball in the right corner pocket rather than making the black ball in the top corner pocket. This is going to be tricky here because the cue ball will be moving away from the black ball. You might have to go off the left side cushion or hit it soft, just like that. Oh. Either one would have worked. He opted for the soft shot. And would have been a nice look on the black ball. Cue ball. All right, he's flirted with both points on that right middle pocket. So he's want to give himself a little angle on this black ball. Very well done. This is a race to 5 on the knockout round. It's the first round of the knockouts. Matthew up 2-0, winner break format. So Matthew can do some damage here. Again, in this rack, 10 had opportunities. Just couldn't put them together. Things start to get serious once we get into the knockout rounds. Tension's a little bit different. Matthew is playing very loose, though, it looks like. His pace has slowed down a little bit. He's been a little bit more deliberate, which is good to see. He's not I don't think he'll ever be a slow player, but compared to his speed naturally, first 2 racks he's been more measured. Matthew going for the side break, which doesn't really open up the balls too much, but kind of guarantees a ball to go into the pocket. If a ball doesn't go into the pocket, you end up with a table like this. It isn't the best for a run out, so you're not giving your opponent a good table. Just calling the purple off the 7 into the middle pocket. He's going to have to hit this pretty hard because that 7 looks far away from the middle pocket. Yeah. I don't think that shot was there, but it's a weird camera angle that we have. Yeah, tough shot there. It's not too much damage done. Tan has work to do to get the green ball out of there. Looks like his 3 ball might be tied up as well. See if this goes right by. Beautiful shot. So he's going to try to thread the pink in the same pocket. He does have, after this, he does have a little bit of work to do to get on the 9 or the green ball. So nice little bump there on the 8. He solved the 9 and the green. He just floats this into the pocket. He's trying to figure out where the cue ball should be so he can get an angle on the green to go back up for the 10. Oh, it didn't get there. Just a little short. So he's going to have to pull out a trick here. Get back down the table. If he wants to be offensive. Yep, going cushion first. Smart move. He needed a little bit of luck and didn't get it. So call a pocket just in case. He's going to kick this. And if it goes in, it goes in, but not a foul. So he didn't roll far enough after potting the 9 ball, which made him try to kick the 10, come back down for the green, but missed the position, leaving Tan a good opportunity here to get on the board. His bridge hand was moving throughout that entire shot. He missed an elementary pink in the right corner earlier in this rack. So I think the pressure is real when it comes to the knockout. So when I say the pressure might be getting to him, I don't mean anything negative. It gets to everybody. It gets to me. But he just needs to breathe. Good job, Matthew. And then with each ball that Matthew pots and each rack that Matthew wins, puts a little bit more pressure on Tan. Ian is playing Quac, table 4. Yeah, you are watching the first Seattle Collegiate Open here at Ox Billiards, put on by the UW Pool Club. We are thrilled to have this tournament here. I know the work that this pool club has been doing over the years, way back in 2022, 21, 22. Is when we started a relationship with the UW Pool Club, and we give UW Pool members 15% off table time. All you got to do is just show your ID with that little sticker that they give out. So you can't just walk up and say you're in the club. You got to prove it. And so they get to play on professional tables with a 15% discount just for being in the UW Pool Club. And over the years, the pool club has grown and grown, and Matthew's done a great job with this tournament. All the officers are doing a great job promoting it. So they should all be very proud. Cue ball, where are you going? Yeah, I agree with 10 here. It's a tougher shot. I do like the 9. 'Cause it gives you a look at the pink and the 10. Ten is kind of straight. The trick is to get on that red ball, which looks like it only goes into the right corner pocket. This may do it if he punches it, which he did, but did not get above it. So he's got a long, thin slice, which are very fulfilling when they go in. But he's down 3-0. So they're very much a pressure shot here. Yeah, it's tricky, but you got to have a nice, smooth stroke with these shots. I think Matthew might go for this combo. He is looking at the pink in the top right. Yeah, well done. Good position. Give himself an angle here on the red ball. Oh, he was trying something funky. An old mentor of mine, not in pool, told me, don't get fancy, keep it simple, keep it repeatable. I think Matthew got a little bit fancy there when there were other options that were more simple and repeatable. But he's back at the table, so there's really no harm. 10 should have made him pay for his mistake. It would have given 10 confidence, I think. Is he? No, very nice. Looked like he may have been too straight, but the cue ball kept rolling. A little bit too strong there. Still makeable. Got to hit the point. Hey, he's still alive. He's still alive. What a shot in the jaws of the corner pocket. Nails it. What a shot to be on the hill. Back on table 6, we have Alex versus Braden. And on table 5, we have Efan versus Gio. Well struck, good bump. Cleared the way for the 9, but didn't bump the 5 to disturb any other shot like the pink ball. So it was really well done. Might try for the pink in the same pocket, but really the pink has numerous options. Well, that worked out. Left hand with a long red here, which if he hits it right, could get him on the pink. A little bit too much top. Yeah, I think just watching him cue on that, he looks back at this, his feathers were definitely above the height of contour on the cue ball, where it should have been a stop shot for the pink. But just a little tap here. Oh, that's a big tap. So he's not out of the woods yet. Mark Williams style. We saw him make this shot earlier. Oh. Could have done better with that ball in hand. It's unfortunate because that was a nice stroke. The bank shot might be on. Instead, he goes for the cut and actually overcuts it. So there was plenty of room, it looks like, to cut that. Nice shot. Good bump there. Gonna need a little bit of bottom left here to get past the middle pocket. It's going center ball. All right, he's going under the pocket. What a shot. Oh. So it looks like the black ball can go into any of the bottom corner pockets. He's made this shot earlier. What a shot. Beautiful shot. Cue ball's got to slow down. Yeah, I don't know about that. If this was a pro match, they would have called a foul on that. But this is not. It's a collegiate game. Yeah, the ball needs to come to a complete stop before you touch it, especially if it's heading towards a pocket. There's no way it was going to go in. We all know that, so it's not a big deal. But looky here, he's on the board. He's fending off a hill rack, so he's still in the game, and now he's in control of the table. Tan is. It's a winner break format. On the TV table, we haven't seen any break and runs. We have seen Matthew run the table after his opponent breaks. So Matthew can definitely break and run. Not saying Tan needs to do that here, but he should have a little bit of confidence after winning that last rack. Hopefully hopefully for him. Whoa, what do you do? What do you do? It gives him confidence, but that cue ball was looking for any pocket. They could bank the green ball into the middle. No. It's hard to tell. I don't know if it passes the purple. No, it doesn't look like it does from this angle. He's playing safe. A little further up the table would have been a better save, but left Tan with a long one. Wow. Yeah, that was one of the few rushed, or I don't want to say bad shots, but uncharacteristic shots from Matthew. So he's got to refocus, get back into the game, and play like he did when he was 4-0 up. A miss like that should give Tan a little bit of confidence. He's got to make this red ball to give him more confidence. But he's just not seeing the angles. Going for a bank shot, but I kind of believe it was just breaking it up. And if it goes in, it goes in. His feathers are very shaky. Yeah, he can't get comfortable, it looks like, Tan. I don't know if it's the stream table. I don't think he's been on the stream. I don't remember seeing him. But the pressure of the stream table is real, I gotta tell you. Oh, what a great shot. He's regained his touch. He's got the green ball here. I wonder if that red ball up at the... Yeah, that might go. It's hard to say. Just trying to see what trouble spots he may have. Oh, it made matters worse up there at the top of the table. For himself. He was trying to break that out. He was trying to break it out and curved it into the pocket. So let's see if he can break out his red ball. Oh. Close to a push there. Selba Schuld did it to himself. So it wouldn't make sense to hit the stripe right now. Not sure he was going for the green ball. But he can break out his 2. Might end up doing it naturally. It looks like the cue ball will bump into the black ball, which will, if you get the right angle, kick out that blue. Yeah, it's well done. Black ball is still in good position there to go in either pocket. So he's got a real chance here. He's going to get a little bit of top left. You don't want to hit the red ball. You want to go around the red ball, but not too hard either. It's real soft. He's going bottom here. Oh, he went through them. I think that's a more difficult shot. And then he hit it pretty hard. Watch out, black ball. And just like that, yeah, hitting it with abandon when the black ball is right there is dangerous. Matthews put himself in a precarious position now. We got drama. If Tan could squeeze out another rack. Yeah, from 4-0 to 4-2. Matthew is an amazing shooter. Really good cue ball control. But sometimes goes for the hero shot. Ifan's match is over. Beat Gia right on that table that is not being used. Beat Gia 5-0. And he's awaiting the result of Alex versus Braden. Tan is just a little bit too rigid, struggling just a bit to find his stroke. Matthew a little bit frustrated with that shot. Trying to thread the needle there a little bit, but got it a bit too thin. Yeah, you can see him. Look up at the camera a little bit. You're still in it, Tan. Yeah, nice touch there on that shot. Give him options. Get the 10 ball, then the green. He's got to keep his head, though. It's going to come 2 cushions back down. Maybe 3 cushions. Nice little run out here by Matthew to close it out. He misses the black, though. Oh! Went a little too quick. You got to keep your head. It's hard to say if you can see the green in the middle pocket. It looks like you can't. You got to play safe. It's a touchy shot here. Yeah. Trying to play safe. Didn't quite get there. Yeah, make him shoot it. We've seen what can happen. Oh, almost missed it. Well done there, Matthew, taking the match 5-2, fending off Tan from a comeback. We have Alex versus Braden. Alex won 5-4, so he's going to play Ifan. Matthew will be waiting for the results of Ian versus Quac. And so we shall return with, I believe, Ifan and Alex. If they're ready to go, we'll put them on. All right, this is a semifinals match between Ifan Yu and Alex Weisberg. They're on table 5. We're going to watch this match until we get the results of Ian versus Quac. This is the first rack in a race to 5. Semifinals are a race to 6. Alex is the 2 seed in his group. Ifan. No, I'm sorry. Ifan is the 2 seed. Alex is the 3. All right, Ifan versus Alex. Ifan at the table here. Ifan is a member of Ox Billiards. You can find him at the snooker table during member hours. And then during public hours, you can find him at the pool table and snooker table. But he is on a few APA teams. Maybe pared down to 1, but he does play APA. He's a very good player. He likes his snooker cue, even though he's playing pool. Alex is also, I believe he plays league here as well. He's a really good player. He's not a collegiate player. But he's giving tough competition to these collegiate players, which is good experience for them. Alex is a really good player. So this is a good matchup here.
Hey, Mike just joining back in here.
Yeah, since that, wanted to bring the cue ball up the table. But since that 10 ball is wrapped up by the pink, there was no sense in making the green ball. It's a good decision there. Looks like we have Zach. Are you in?
I am in.
Hey, what's up, Zach?
Hey,
Thank you so much for coming back. We got one quarterfinal wrapping up, but this is our first semi. We might be going back and forth.
sounds good. Looks like Alex won his match on the hill to get to the semifinal, knocking out Braden, Baumgars 5-4, and then Yifan beat Gia Loctron 5-0. So should be a pretty good matchup here.
Yeah, Gia got in by the skin of their teeth because it was a tie-break situation between Arjun and Gia. It was a crazy match, but Yeah, Gia made it in from the bottom
This
of the
is
group to the fourth.
nice. I was gonna say this was a really good safety by Yufan. He hit that really nice. Alex with the good return safe though. I think if I'm Yifan, I just basically hit this 10 straight on and with follow and try to bring the cue maybe towards that 14. You also don't want to give a ton of good angle on the 4. So you could even consider playing this a little bit top right, maybe going for the 10 in the top left corner. Yeah, something like this. Nice.
Get
Yeah,
a good rub.
yeah. Now with this being kind of straight on, he could consider cutting it. That's what I don't like that as much just because he left this
Got the 4 there.
pretty good angle on the 4. Yeah. This is kind of one of those routine shots you have in your toolkit is hitting this with follow and landing short side on the 5 or hitting it hard enough to go a little bit back and forth. But yeah, he's going for short side. Pretty much got there. This is pretty steep.
That's
The
a
shot's gonna-
small target to get there, but did pretty good.
Yeah, he landed pretty nice. I think he just underhit it speed-wise just a little bit, but was focusing on making the 4, so.
Looks like a safety here.
Yeah, pretty
Must
good one.
have been off the cushion. Okay. Well, a little bit of a result here. Ian's got 4 racks and Quac has 3 on the verge of getting 4. And that was definitely a good safety by Alex, forcing a foul for Ifan. Too many Ians.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing too is that he hit the 8 into a pretty good position.
Ooh, snuck in.
So is the semis a race to 6 and then the final will be a race to 7?
I would assume so. Haven't been told, but we could find out for sure. But yeah, it makes sense that that would be the case. Just don't want to say anything without knowing. And Scott Tomlinson in the YouTube chat says, thanks for helping put this on, Mike. Enjoying watching the stream. Yeah, I'm glad you are. Hopefully the kiddos are watching as well. I know that got some junior players there. So I'm glad you enjoyed the stream and entered the chat. I'm going to take a little break and I'm going to find out what the scores are and what the finals race is. I'll be right back.
All right, so Alex here to break off rack number 2. Pretty good spread here. He does come up dry. So Yifan will have first look. Not a ton of good openers. He could go for the 11 in the bottom right corner. It's kind of the only close open shot, except for maybe the reverse bank on the 14, but kind of want to make sure you pot a ball, so stop shotting this 11 seems good. Okay, rolled forward just a bit. Now he's tied up the 8. Kind of freed up the 15. Yeah, just going to play safe here. Ends up tying the 15 to the 10 on accident. I definitely wanted that to run just a little bit further. But Alex has choices now. Take the 5 in the top left corner, 6 in the side pocket.
I'm back here, Zach. We got Ian and Quac at a hill match.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Might switch to that match in just a bit, just to see who wins this final rack. But I'll keep an eye on it. Something wonderful happens, I'll switch over. The winner of that match does play Matthew Lua.
Bit of a breakout containing safe here. Didn't really leave any open pockets and managed to get his 15 and 9 out more in the open. So it was a successful safety from Yifan.
Took the bait. Ooh, Ian just went in off. Giving, oh no. The match is over. I took my eyes off the ball. The match is over. Ian does not look happy. See what the results are on the brackets. It does look like Ian is advancing. Ian versus Ian.
Wow, that was a really nice attempt. Just found the angles that happen to miss it both ways, but this is very smart. It's a really good safety.
Ian did advance. Alex is behind the 8 ball here.
Yeah, he's gonna have to kick at probably the 1, I think is his best option. So just needs to find the 2 railer here. Just a little wide. So after a successful couple safeties here, Yifan getting the opportunity to find the run out. Just needs to make sure that this slows down. Yeah, it
It's
doesn't look
pretty
like
tight.
he kind of overran it. So gonna have to accept making the 12 now.
He's going to have to take
Nicely
his
done.
medicine.
Like I was taking his time with this.
Hmm.
Wants to make sure that he doesn't give up an out. I overhit it.
Again. But he's
Yeah,
all right,
just
given where the 8-ball is, yeah.
yeah, this should be okay. I think my main concern is just making sure that you either go 2 rails with this and accept the long 8 because he needs to find this window between the 1-4. Well, I was super risky.
Yeah. Paid off, but
Yeah.
reinforcing bad behavior.
Woof. But he finds his way out, makes it 1-1.
This looks like the first rack between Ian and Ian. Don't pay attention to this scoreboard. These two players are buddies. They play with each other quite a bit. So there might be a tendency to play loose.
Yeah, it's kind of one of the reasons why when I do the Wednesday streams, I try to sync people up that don't really play each other much, kind of for that reason.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least that's
Familiarity.
that's like an influential reason. It's not like the sole reason.
Yeah, I mean, it's good that you take that into account just because you want them to have a quality experience and not necessarily for the audience or whatnot, but for themselves.
Yeah, and I think players kind of play their best game or try to against someone they don't know because they want to also showcase their ability. And I think there's a tendency when you're playing a friend, just be like you were saying, just play a little more loose or relaxed in a sort of non-competitive focused way.
It's a good stroke. Too bad it didn't go, but took care with that shot.
Yeah, that was Alex has really good timing. He takes his time. He has a pretty good rhythm when he shoots. I do like Yifan's safety play. Um, that was just a little unfortunate that it grazed off of the 14 instead of actually sinking it.
Do you kick this in with the 15 ball? Do you bank this? Bank that green ball, I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty smart. It clears your 15 out, and you're pretty much guaranteed that the 15 will hit the 14. If you come like if you don't get enough angle on the bank, the 15 could hit off of the 9 into the 14. So, and the way that he's been hitting, I feel like that's a smart move.
Oh, he's moving while he's down. He's gets away with it. Looks good.
I think I just roll this forward a little bit and accept the sort of triple combo here. Oh, he put a lot of action on it. Yeah, that's really nice. Found the route.
Yeah, it's hard to tell at this angle, but he's examining the 10 ball, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it might barely go by the 8, but it's kind of hard to tell.
He's trying to draw it back, so he's going to jack it up. What a tough shot. I don't know if it's necessary right now. It is if he makes it. And he
I feel
made
like
it.
he could, well, yeah, great shot. It's not ideal, but he can just cut the 12 into the 9. The thing with this is that he'll want to hit this with a little bit of speed because the cue ball needs to get around that middle pack. So he may have to accept that the 12 will also come up table a bit because it's kind of hard to cut and hold this cue ball. Maybe best to call safe here and just roll this cue ball up.
Wow.
So he actually went with the first shot I was talking about. Yeah, so he hit that real nice. Knew he couldn't hold it, so with the speed, got the 12 to come off the rail after contact and move the cue ball enough.
Wow.
Unfortunately, with that, he was just a little too careful. Yeah, Yifan should call safety here and just... No.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah. If he didn't bump the 2... Oh, but the 1 also went in.
Yeah, he must have called the 1. I think he can still play safe here. Get on the short cushion. Just like that. You gotta get behind the 2. Oh, no. No.
Oh, this is tragic. Yeah, he's definitely upset with that. Hit it nice.
Yeah, Alex really was in control of that difficult rack there. Ifan had a chance to steal it. That 1 fell, and I think that took him by surprise and didn't really think about how to get on the next ball after the pink. At least that's what it looked like.
Yeah, and then he was trying to play as safe there and just didn't quite get behind the 2, so...
So again, not sure what rack this is. They don't have coins, but it's a winner break, so we can assume that Ian at least has 1. And we don't know how much Ian has, though.
Okay, looks like a dry break from Alex. I think solids look pretty decent. feel like the 1-7 obviously is a little tough. If you go with stripes, which he is going to do here, the 9 does go in the side pocket from the looks of things. So you could use making that 9 and then kind of breaking the 12 out.
Yeah, might be able to
Think he
get
may
on
have
it
to
here.
Yeah, he may consider just shooting the 14 in the top right corner. That way he can come off the rail and down, but he looks like he's
Just
back
hopefully he can
cutting
stop
the
it.
9.
Mm-hmm.
Back cutting a combo.
Wow.
That's an interesting choice. I feel like he could have gotten into position by shooting the 14.
Yep. That's what I thought he was looking at. It just seemed more of a natural.
It's a good breakout.
Yeah, I wonder if that 7 passes the pink and the 15. Maybe not the 15.
Might be able to bump the 15 out of the way and kind of park the 7 there. But he rolled up a little high here. I don't think he was expecting to get that far.
Yeah.
So now his option is to make the 2 in the lower right corner, but then that kind of bumps the 3 towards the 7-12. All right, that was a pretty high performance shot there.
Get out of the way in time, too. Yeah, I guess he's trying to show Alex he can make some combos as well.
Kind of put him in a weird spot, though.
It did.
So it was a little too high risk, I think. I know he wanted to clear the 9 out, but
It did open the table for Alex. And he's again going for a long combo or a 2-way, given where the cue ball is. You would hope he meant to put it there.
yeah, I think so. That's a good call. Kind of has a little bit of 2-way vibe.
Well, Alex's tempo and temperament is much different than when we saw him playing Matthew in the round robin. So he's turned it up a notch, knowing he's in the knockout round, so he's not overly cautious, but I would guess I would say serious.
Yeah, he's taken just that extra step to focus and make sure this is the right shot, this is the right approach.
Coming out of his match, Hill to get here. It's got to put pressure on him. So. Ooh.
All right, well, this is Yifan's opportunity.
Wow, man. just a little bit further. If that pink got out of the way, he's got a 12 bank. That 12 is a problem for him. 12 is the pink one, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Yep. The way that I remember the higher number is whatever the lower number is plus 8.
Math.
Yeah, I always have to math it, dude, because I'll never remember. So I hope he calls the 13 in the side and hits that 4 out, which
Gotta
kind
get
of
it
looks like
out
what
of
he's
there.
doing.
Yeah, got to move that for a few reasons. Oh,
Oh,
you know, these combos, like, I mean, if that ball wasn't there, he would have made that ball, right? But all he had to do was make it, and he would have bumped that 4. It's,
this is an interesting shot. I don't know if I would have taken it on right there. Because that 7 was also blocking the 12. So you're kind of opening up the potential for a run out by going for that shot that early.
mhm. Yeah, you want the other player to break him up for you.
Oof. But he caught the rattle. Now, I think Alex has a pretty good chance.
The 2 in the corner, maybe bump the 4 in, or at least get it off the point.
Yeah, managed to get it off the point. But bringing Yifan back to the table. With all these balls pretty open. Okay, kind of slow rolled that one. Probably try to stun or stop shot this a little bit.
Oi.
Yeah, he's very fortunate that it rattled and sat as opposed to shooting out. Because the play for Alex is not to really combo that unless he can get straight on this 5, which he'll probably try to do after making the 3 here. That way you can roll the cue ball and follow the 5 and try to get the cue ball like on that corner where the 2 is. So Yifan won't have a clear shot at the 14 or the 12. Yeah, this is pretty good. Just don't know if you'll be able to get the coverage hidden behind the 2 because it's a little bit of a back cut now. Alternatively, Alex could try to just shoot this 7 and put it like in front of the 12 or behind the 12. I see. You try to use the 2. This is pretty good. Yeah, that was a smart save. He wasn't able to hide the cue up there, so he brought it back around. I think he was probably hoping that the cue would land on the other side of the 7-8, kind of on the right side here. But now he's left himself a reverse bank into the side. Controlling the cue ball here, you only want this cue ball to go about 2.5 rails. Oh, he ends up playing safe, but it took the tangent line.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
going to scratch. Oof.
It just kept rolling.
The problem with that was because he hit the 12 a little too thick,
Yeah.
and it almost double kissed.
Yeah, you gotta use the cushion maybe a little bit earlier. Get it
Yeah, if
under
he
the
wanted to
back.
do, yeah, I would have just hit it not as thick. Like hit it a little bit thinner with maybe a touch of left and let the spin kind of do the work for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this looks pretty good for Alex as long as he keeps his head. Oh, baby. Yeah, in between shots a little bit. Just don't bump the 8. Yeah, well done. This is working on a 2-rack lead here with Ifan not feeling too good about this rack. And there we have it. All right, let's see.
All right, looks like Ian's breaking again, so Matthew racking here. So we know that Ian has at least 2.
I'm going to run over there. Hey, what's the score? Do you know the score? For Ian and Matthew. Yeah, Julian's going to help us out here. Whoa, easy there.
Alex 3, Ifan 1.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Between Matthew and Ian.
Oh, you're live streaming on that one.
Yeah.
I'll ask again.
That's funny. We're doing both. Live streaming on both. We just don't know the score of one of them.
You're tied at 2.
2-2. Wow. A lot happening over there.
Yeah, I mean, even with this scoreboard, the match is much closer. Okay, pretty big cluster here on the left side. Definitely use the 7 as the breakout for that.
Oh.
Well, he's actually probably happy that this did not drop.
Just trying to see where that 7 is. Looks like it's still makeable. unfortunate there. The blue and the purple. I think they're blocking each other.
Yeah, I think it might be possible for the 13 to be made in the lower left. Kind of depends if he's kind of near the 8 with the cue ball on the right side of it. Okay, so Alex missing the 14 in the corner. If Yifan's going to break this out, I think he should use it now. Because if you clip this, like you overcut the 7, the cue ball will run directly into the 139. But maybe he wants just a little better look.
I don't know if that's the best safety.
Yeah, because he actually gave an open shot on the 15 and the 10, which you were
Yeah.
saying was kind of a problem, but no longer a problem.
No. These pockets, man. Deep
Yeah, he just
shelves.
barely caught the point.
Did he get far enough? He's going to have to really dig this.
Yeah, he actually landed 2 straight.
He can maybe clip the 1. I mean, he's got a snooker cue, so he can get under this ball. Plenty of room. Oh, plenty of room.
Yeah, handled that pretty nice. The 3 doesn't quite go by the 11, I don't think.
Yeah, it's hard to say, right?
Oof, maybe. If he can catch maybe the point and the side of the 11 almost simultaneously. Yeah, nicely done. Okay, well, with this position, just put like a touch of bottom left to hold the cue ball pretty much where the 1 is, and then take the 8 in the side. This should be Yifan's rack.
Yeah, and don't forget to breathe.
Right, yeah.
Oh, no. Well,
Not the
it
full
still
forward.
works. It still works, maybe.
Yeah, I can take the 8 in the lower right. Oof. I think maybe he just really wanted to make it, so didn't want to put bottom and yeah, nicely done.
Yeah, pretty good semifinalists. I mean, it's really not a surprise these players made it. I like them all. I mean, they're all really good guys and good players, take the game seriously. So I think we're setting up for a nice final. When you're in a tournament, Zach, and you're in this position, you're in the Ian and Matthew's position, or you're in Ifan and Alex's position where one is loose and one is tight. which do you prefer? Do you want to get like steel sharpens steel and get to the finals, you know, knowing that you want a really contentious match, or do you want to get to the finals loose and I just beat my friend, so I feel good. I'm in stroke. Or neither. I definitely would want to win this match if I was in Yifan and Alex's shoes. What a beautiful shot. Didn't look like he saw the entire 7 for that, but obviously he did. Now he has a chance to kind of solve the green and red.
All right, back now. What did I miss? Let's see. I saw Yifan making that shot in the top left corner.
Yeah, I was trying to get your opinion on when you're in these positions and you're in tournament play, which match do you want to be in? You want to be in this match where you're playing a foe that's very serious or you're serious? Or do you want to be in Matthew and Ian's match where you're playing a friend that's, you know, you're kind of loose?
I mean, ideally it'd be like a mix of the two.
A little bit
But
of both.
yeah, a little bit of A, a little bit of B. But I feel like this type of game that these two are playing is very common when you're like on the verge of getting to the final. Just a bit more focused, and like the strategizing here has been really good from both players. I guess Alex could consider running this 12 up the rail, which he may as well do. It's kind of a free shot at the 12. Yeah, pretty good scenario for him. I think Yifan should ignore going for the 2. Could shoot at the 3 and try to draw back up table, but I think maybe he's just going to replace the 2 where that 12 is. Oh, he didn't make it, though. That's a mistake.
Yeah, sometimes these matches you overthink, and really the best shot is just the one that is sitting there. I mean, you could have used that 3 ball, as you were saying, to get position on the green or the 1.
Yeah, I didn't think it was a super necessary shot in that particular moment. I also understand not wanting to take your balls off the table by making them, because it kind of gives you less options. But in that particular instance, I think he could have gotten back up table. And it's probably going to cost him. Accept the positional mistake here. If he wants to swing at this, he's going to have to bank it. Leaning over the table is a little awkward, but I kind of like the bank. It's pretty much a perfect V into that top right corner. But I think he just called the bottom right, so he's going to try to squeeze the 8 and knock the 3 out of the way, maybe.
Getting close to that 1.
Yeah, didn't quite accomplish what he wanted. So if I'm Yifan, I shoot the 1 and give myself an angle on the 2 to try to get a good angle on the 6. Man, I
Oh,
really
no.
don't like I don't like shooting this 3 right now.
You don't. Oh, he's trying to get the 8 out of the way, but so much more
Yeah,
trouble
'cause-
spots than that.
Yeah, because now he has to execute. Before, he could have left the cue ball down table and Alex could not have made the 8 past the 3.
Get over there. Well. Wow, wow,
I
wow.
mean, yeah.
Cross bank.
No, I mean, he should shoot the 6.
Oh, no.
No way. He tried to slice that?
Tried to slice it.
That's crazy.
It's a little bit of a mistake there. He's got to get his chair game strong.
I would have just hit the 6 with maximum top and tried to come back around 3.5 to 4 rails because that's kind of the only shot. But now he left a wide open 8. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But good shooting from Alex. He's been incredibly like his pace has just been so steady.
Yeah, it's one of those scenarios where you're playing so well that the other person is making mistakes. Because Ifan is a good shooter. Obviously, he's been undefeated in the round robin. But I think he's made some big errors. We've seen him make big errors. So that's Ian. Wonder what the score is. Can we assume it's 3-3?
Right, it could be.
Alex has 2 to go. Ifan has 4 to go. This is a must-win rack for Ifan. Keep it within 1. As they both near the end, right?
Yeah, and you don't want to get your opponent to the hill with a 3 to 4 game deficit. It's pretty difficult to overcome. It's a really good break here from Alex. Looks like he made 2 stripes.
4-3 Ian against Matthew.
So it looks like Alex made 2 stripes and a solid.
I'm in the booth thinking I'd take solids, but he's on the table taking stripes. I'll defer to him.
Yeah. This question's got to be about the 14 now. Possible you could run this to the rail and back out. Decides to play it safe. Guess he's going to consider taking the 14 now. Good execution here from Alex. This could be a break and run here. Just play this with a touch of inside right. Yep. Make sure he bumps the 3. Lines up perfect for the 8. All right, and a break and run from Alex to get onto the hill.
All right, what happened? I just missed everything. That's awesome.
Break and run. Yeah.
Well, for Alex's sake, I should probably get off the mic. Do another break and run. We can't do much about that.
Yeah, and that's what hurts in the winter break format too. Ifan made a run out mistake and now he's down 2 racks. Guess 2 more, I should say. 2-5 deficit here. Alex to break off rack number 8 and on the hill.
See if he hits that 8-ball break.
The 8-ball break does not count.
Oh, it doesn't. It does not count.
In fact, if you make the 8-ball on the break, I think you have to spot or re-break.
Oh, interesting.
It might all yeah. One of those.
After you buy everybody in the room a beer.
Yeah. Yep. You say, put it on my tab, and then you break the rack.
Calling his shot. He's in between shots here. I mean, unless he sees the brown ball.
That's a foul. So I feel like Yifan is just not committing to the safeties, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's trying to hit soft by shortening his stroke. You still got to go through your full stroke. Maybe he's timid. Maybe the pressure. Who knows? But got to stop doing that. Do you see a run out here for Alex? He's gonna have to do.
Oh, he's gonna have to do some breakouts for sure. I'm just gonna do a little bit of a clinic here. shooting these. Side pocket. Yeah. Breaking out the 1-5 is going to be a little tough.
If he has room, he can use this green ball to go into the black. But it's hard to tell from this angle. He's a lefty. It shouldn't be a problem. Oh, he's going the other way. All the way around the bunch. I wonder if he can see the 5. Is that what he was looking at?
I'm not sure. Maybe looking at the 2 to see if it goes by the 10. No, I think you're right. He's looking at the 5. But into that bottom right corner.
Oh, 2 ball.
Okay, it was the 2. Fairly fortunate roll. Ifan can see the 10 clean.
Yeah, this doesn't look too bad for him. Depending on how far the cue ball goes, he's got the 9 ball. Oh, that's a little shaky there, but still on the 9. Yeah, plenty of options.
Wonder if Alex entertains the 1-5 combo.
I would, if I was Alex, you're ahead 3 racks. Take it seriously. Don't take your foot off the pedal by any means, but Ifan's struggling right now.
Yeah, and I think this gives Alex some pretty decent cue position.
Yeah, now he blocked off the pocket for the 9 and the what is the 14 or 15?
The 15, yeah, the brown one.
So he shut the door on those 2. Unless he gets on the right side of the 9.
Kind of like the cross bank on the 1. I think that's what he might be. No, he's going for the 4. Uh-oh.
Oh, open up the pocket as well.
Yeah, everything kind of went wrong with that. That was interesting.
So if you can find an angle on the red ball to bust out. Oh, why bust it out when you can just pot the purple?
Well, that's a almost critical miss. It looks like it got in the way of the 2 at the last second.
Yeah, the 1 looks good. He's been looking at it. But, yeah, missing ball in hand. It's tough. It's a right-handed shot.
It sure is.
Nice.
Yeah, hit it perfect. So Alex, the winner, 6-2. Seals his spot in the final.
All right, I'm going to go check out what the actual score is, but last we heard this was it, so I'll be right back.
All right, well, Ian rattles that pocket, but doesn't really leave Matthew the greatest 12. The reverse bank is it's kind of there. There's no way you're holding the cue. So cue ball's going to be running around probably 4 rails. Almost hit it nice.
All right, well, we have Ian on the hill here in this second semifinal match.
Yeah, and he just made a mistake. He made the 7 in the corner, and instead of kind of just rolling straight back out, he hit it with a little angle, which had the cue ball bump the 8, and then the 8 hit the 12, and now has kind of left this awkward 8, which I don't even think goes. So he's going to have to maybe draw off of. Yeah, he tried to draw off and make the 12. Kind of in trouble here.
You want to just lay up to this, yeah?
No, he's just going to go for
Oh,
it.
baby.
Nope, he hit the 12 first anyway. So it's ball in hand anyway. He's going to concede. And it is now Hill.
We had a match where I think his name was Arjun. I gotta double check. Forgive me if that's the wrong name. Oh, here we go. Arjun was losing. Yeah, Arjun was losing 4-0. And left the ball in hand. I believe it was, I think it was ball in hand. on the 8 ball to lose the match, made him shoot it, and his opponent fouled. The ball jumped off the table. He miscued, and it was just one of those 1 in a million shots
Oh, wow.
where you just make him shoot it. He ended up winning 2 more racks after that. Almost came back to win. So
Yeah, that's wild.
yeah, we thought it was over. We're like, all right, let's move on. And then the worst sound you can hear as a pool player when you strike the cue ball. Bink. Jumped off the table. Hill, hill.
Yeah, Ian can't really believe it because he had that out on that last rack.
Yeah, it's such a bummer for that to happen. And it puts your opponent even with you. The only player that's beaten Alex has been Matthew back in the round robin. Matthew has yet to lose a match.
Okay, he's going for the bank. Don't think that's the right call. He had the 6 pretty wide open.
What's happening
Oof,
here?
mistake here. Matthew tried to get the 11 to follow, but he put a little bit of spin on it, and it proceeded to spin and follow into the pocket. So Ian going to quick work, but makes a positional mistake here. All I see is the cross bank in the top left.
Ooh,
Okay, he had enough angle. So not punishing Matthew for his scratch, which may come back to bite him here.
Well, you got the pink ball down on the bottom right corner if you want it, or does it go in that middle? Looks like it does.
I wouldn't mind shooting this to the corner that you were talking about, if I'm being honest. Gives him a little bit more space, but handled it well.
Yeah, it's still a weird position to get back on the black because that top left is blocked. And made it easy. Just a simple draw. Too far, in fact. So to get into the finals, this is the shot.
He missed. Hit it with he just hit it too soft, and when you try to baby that shot, it has a tendency to just take a little bit of a roll off the path. But Ian here lands pretty nice on the 3. It was a little reckless.
Oh my
and
goodness, what
so
is
was that.
happening?
Yeah. Yeah, I think what you're saying rings a little bit true. When you're playing with a buddy, you kind of just don't have as much focus. Both these guys just leaving opportunities.
If I'm Alex, I'm smiling. Inside, of course.
All right, he concedes. Matthew into the finals.
Yeah, interesting last match there, but it does count. So we have Matthew versus Alex in the finals. Probably give us about 5 minutes and we shall return. What time is it? 8:27. Let's call it 8:35 and we'll be back with the final match. See you in just a moment.
Yeah, thanks for joining and stay tuned. All right, we are back. Matthew and Alex lagging here in the finals. It will be a race to 7. And it looks like Matthew may have barely got it, but it is close enough to where they should relag. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, looks
Nope.
like Matthew gave it to Alex.
believe so.
Well, our very own James Borgia predicted this outcome, this finals.
Nice.
All right, for Matthew, this has been a long day. I think Alex is used to these long tournaments. But I know a lot earlier in the day, a lot of the college students are saying they're not really used to these 1 day long tournaments.
Yeah, imagine a 2-day long one. Yeah, I mean, if you're used to just playing sort of a 2 to 3 hour, maybe even 4 hour tournament, these ones are a bit of a grind sometimes.
Well, it's a great experience for them, which is why I'm so happy that they put this together.
Yeah, caught that one at the jaw. So opportunity for Matthew. Don't really see any great openers though. Alex kind of missed and left the cue ball in a poor spot for stripes. So he's going to try to cut this 15 by the 2.
Well, that would have really worked out if it had fallen.
Yeah, because he's pretty decent on the 13. He could have made that and rolled forward, maybe bump the 8 just a little bit so he gets a look on the 11. But now Alex with a chance here. I think the 3 goes by the 14 in the top right. So it's going to be a tight one.
didn't get that.
Yeah, didn't get quite far down as he wanted. I think he was trying to actually get down so he could go 7 in the right side pocket. There's kind of an interesting bank here. You try to bank the 7 in the top right corner. Your cue ball, you could actually get it to kind of come back and forth, and you would leave yourself the 8 in the lower right. So I think that's what he's actually looking at.
Yep. He's called the top right, as you saw.
I just hit it too hard. Like, that's one of those banks that you basically use the cloth's speed to your advantage.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so he misses this, but he leaves the bank. Yeah, I would hit this with bottom as well, just to sharpen this angle up. Was a little bit flingy there in that hit.
You want to roll the pink here just as a two-way shot. Hopefully that 9 will give you cover if you miss. Matthew has beaten Alex in a race to 5, but that was, seems like a year ago.
Yeah, Alex's beard started growing in. So yeah, Matthew looking pretty good here. Just needs to roll this straight up, come back about middle table. Needs to be on sort of the right side of this 9, though, because he wants to be able to, yeah, just like this. So now he can use the rail if he wants to, but more so, shooting this angle into the 9 just favors your position for the 13. Yeah, just caught the rattle a little bit. I think Alex can try to play safe and find the line from the 8 to the side pocket. And that's kind of the zone you want to land this cue ball. So it'd probably be just above the 3rd diamond on the right side here. Or you could play below. This is okay, but the return safe here is much easier for Matthew now. Because what he could do is basically bank the 9 across between the 13 and 8, but send the cue ball up table. Yeah, kind of like this. Alex wants to get adventurous. Yeah, he could reverse bank this. Yep. But also hit this where the cue ball kind of lands up in the top left corner, just in case. You're giving yourself a wider shot or a longer shot on the 8, but you're also kind of playing two-way. Yeah, like this. So now Matthew has to come out with a pretty long 13. Doesn't quite have the back cut on the 9. But Matthew could try to play safe. It's a little risky playing this safe. I think he should just try to pot this.
How's the luck?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty decent. He drilled it. Kind of has to do the same thing with this 9. Came up short, but
Ooh.
he's leaving a reverse bank instead of a easy cut, so not the end of the world.
Yeah, from here it looks pretty doable. I mean, don't have to worry about the cue ball too much if you don't overhit it, but he's not going for the bank, it looks like.
Yeah, he's going to play safe, which I think is smart. If you do go for the reverse bank, you pretty much sell the cue ball out because it would be in prime position with the 9. So I like this as long as he can get behind the 8 and it leaked.
Looks like another safety. It's long again. Blind pocket. But if he makes it, it's a good angle for him. I mean, that 8 ball's practically in the middle of the table. Oh, what? Forget the blind pocket. I guess he meant the blind pocket.
Yeah, didn't call the bank. So opportunity for Alex to take advantage. Oh,
Jumped.
yeah, just run this one all the way down. Yeah, he kind of poked at it. I mean, it was close, but yeah, just had a little bit too punchy of a stroke there.
And there you have it.
Yeah, after a back and forth battle there, Alex ends up taking rack number 1 in this race to 7. This is the finals.
Yeah, getting that first rack out of the way. You're on the board. It's your table now. We've seen Alex do a break and run Yeah, both had their opportunities.
This is a pretty nice break. Cluster kind of formed right at the tail end there. 8-ball pretty much is king of the castle in the top right corner. I think I like solids here. Your 1 is kind of an insurance blocker at the moment. So you can either use the 3 to break out the 6, or you can use the 3 to break out the 2. Kind of just depends how he wants to hit this. I think maybe going into the 6 might be better, just because you push that 1 a little bit further out. I was able to avoid it altogether. That was very clean.
Yeah, I think he may have been going for the 9. Not too sure, but whatever it was, it got fortunate. He did push that. The 2 looked like it would go into the bottom left corner before that shot, but now it looks like it may be tied up.
I was wondering if he was going to maybe try to draw back off that 6 and bump the 2 off the 15, but now he's going to just hit this. You could hit this with a little bit of top left and kind of induce some spin, so when it comes off of this bottom rail, it'll run into the 15 too. But using the bridge, this is going to be tougher. Guess the 2 must go by the 15.
Yeah, it must.
May have overran this though.
Yeah, you don't want to give ball in hand right now.
Yeah, I was going to say you also don't want to break that cluster up, but okay, let's see what Matthew's thought is here. Okay, a little bit of a pull back. I think he's going to go after the 15 now. And then maybe shoot the 11 in the top left corner. Actually landed pretty sweet for the 11 in the bottom left. I mean, you could play safety here. The 2's in a weird spot. Oh, it's no longer weird.
Yeah, I wonder what he didn't like about that 11.
He could have even just flicked off of the 12 and played the cue ball towards the 8. And Alex wouldn't have had a look at the 2. Oh, but he overcuts it.
Yeah, I think that 11 was probably on his mind, trying to get around it after potting the 2, and then ended up not potting the 2.
I would just hit this with like a little bit of stun follow and then take the 11 in the left side pocket.
Yeah, just like that. Did he go far enough? Should be okay.
Yeah, he's shaking his head, but he doesn't really need to be, because the cue ball's natural angle will keep the cue ball down on this end of the table so he can shoot the 12 in the side pocket. So this is all just sort of natural flow on this angle. I would hit it with follow. This should be okay. Yeah, this is good. Not super sure why he did that, but maybe make it more exciting.
You got to be careful with this shot. Yeah, well done. Got through it. Got on the board. Wow, you guys are watching the first Seattle Collegiate Open put on by the UW Pool Club. Matthew being the shadow president, as he says, but does a lot. Does a lot for the pool club. We're excited to have him. We've been working with the UW Pool Club pretty much since we opened. And if you are a member of the pool club and you do have that sticker on the back of your school ID, you'll get 15% off. Always have been able to do that, so practically a member, except for the after hours access. So if you do go to the UW, then join the pool club. Oh no.
Yeah, unfortunate kiss there on the break. He also broke pretty nice.
Yeah. For Alex.
Yeah. I mean, let's see. I like solids. There are more of them on the table, but only one more. Just the way that solids are laid out right now, I really like the 1 and 4 and 6 being open and close to each other. So I think what I would do would be start at the top of the table, or if you do start down here, you should probably go 1, 4, 6 or 4, 1, 6, whatever sort of Just making sure that you're getting angles to get out and back up table. So this way Alex can either leave the 3 or the 7 or the 5 as the last shot. Came up a little short here. So if he does run this with follow, just needs to be careful of bumping the 8. Bumped it friendly. Yeah, now that the 8 is out there, he has to shoot it in the right side pocket. So I think I would use the 5 as my last ball. That's kind of the key to working through an 8-ball rack, is finding the last 2 shots nearest to the 8, or at least the 2 balls that will give you a good path to the 8. And recognizing that, so you can kind of work your way back in terms of which balls you need to hit to get to that point. Yeah, I don't think you should have taken the 5 there. Maybe just slightly overthinking.
Yeah, I think Matthew needs to play safe here. I don't see much of a starter.
Yeah, I don't mind him just hitting this 14 and trying to get the cue ball behind the 13-8, that little strip where those two kind of go towards the right rail. It's kind of, I think it's his best bet. Yep,
Ooh.
just like that.
I don't
It's
know if
pretty
that-
sweet.
I think you might be able to see the red, but that was a good effort. It's hard to tell from this angle.
Yeah, I don't know if he has to do like a little bit of a masse or if he actually does have the ball. Kind of looks like he has at least a large section of the 3.
Ooh.
Guess he thought he could sneak the cue ball by to kick at the 5 maybe, or the kick at the 7. But if that's the case, I would have gone rail first and kicked at the 3 and hoped that I hit the thin part of the 3 to get the cue ball above the 7-5.
Well done. Bridging over the 3 balls. He's going to have to do it again.
Yeah, this looks like a drill. Just stun out, draw, stun out. This one I'd probably just hit with a little bit of top left. Oh, he's going to go 14 first, so this should be fine. Caught it a little thin.
Oh, what a shot. Lucky to not go in off.
Yeah, he caught the point, but manages to get pretty decent on the 8. And will be going for the side pocket. I did not need to hit that hard.
Nope. Everything dropped on that power shot. Except the 8 ball.
Oof. Bit of an error and mistake there. If he was going for the safe, and I think he was just going for the 3. He hit it like way too hard for it to be a safe.
Wow. What a
Yeah,
shot.
very, very nicely struck. That was perfect speed.
Good showing there by Matthew. 2 tough shots, even though he did go a little strong in the side pocket with the 8-ball the first time around. To get to the 8-ball was a pretty impressive shot. And then closing it out, being on the cushion. Well done.
Well, 3 balls saved the cue ball scratch on the side. And let's see here. Stripes look pretty decent. Solids have very good outs. But you have to make more solids. Yeah, I think
Whoa.
he should go with I think he should go with solids.
Yeah, no, that's fine, but he just completely switched gears. He did not, he was thinking about stripes all day and then last second changed his mind without giving it a ton of thought.
Yeah, even the way he struck that 4, it didn't really have the assurance.
Yeah, obviously you can't tell exactly what they're thinking, but his behavior at the last second, you can just tell it was a rush decision. Talked himself out of the 11 in the middle. You can talk yourself out of shots, but you got to reset, I think.
Yeah, I agree. He just needed to stand up and maybe chalk a little bit more and then make that decision to get back down.
Beautiful.
Because, yeah, this is definitely a good out here for Alex.
Yeah, I like the way Alex bumps balls and in better positions, right? I mean, you hardly see him bump a ball that ties up another.
Yeah, he doesn't make unnecessary movements. The movements of the other object balls are very deliberate. And this one he can just stun above the 6. Maybe even run into the 12. Okay, he's going to accept the long shot on the 6. And then roll forward to take the 8 in the lower left corner.
Yeah, it was a nice decision to just give yourself an easy stroke on that green, so you didn't need to do too much with the cue ball. The 10 ball is blocking the in off just in case. Should be confident on this shot.
Yeah, very nicely done.
Wowzers. That was a quick rack. One mistake by Matthew, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, the mistake immediately after the break. So Alex with the table run.
Is that what that's called? Table run? It's not a break and run. It's a they break and run. They break you run.
Yeah, pretty much. Because Matthew broke and made some balls, but then missed the opener. And then, yeah, Alex made every single shot when he was at the table. Yeah,
Table run.
table run. Those always feel the most satisfying too, because your opponent had their chance at the table, and then you just immediately take it. You know, like
Yeah, oh yeah.
that's all. It's always a huge confidence boost.
I'm sure it feels great. I'll let you know when it happens. He did a lot of really hard work too. Wasn't a gimme.
Dry break here, and solids are in a perfect little line on the left, which is fun. Looks like a stoplight almost.
Right.
But I think if I'm Matthew, I go after stripes.
Kick this 9 out of there. Oh,
I
Gotta
gotta make
make
the
it.
shot.
gotta make it. Still open. Alex's choice.
Yeah, I think I'm still a fan of stripes here. There's even a new cluster now at the 4-5, so
Oh, beautiful. Could free up the 9 here. Maybe even the 12.
yep.
Oh, but you got to make it. Long day for these folks.
Yeah, a little bit of shot fatigue here in this rack so far.
These are satisfying when they go in, but didn't. What's he looking at here? Oh my goodness. Yes, what a shot. Man.
Yeah, that was very crafty. Okay, we have a different game now.
Ooh. That was a fluker, is what we say.
Yeah, I like this. The 2-rail kick on the 3 into the top right. Just caught a little thick, but right idea. He could entertain the 15-10 combo. It's a little difficult. But his cue ball position would be pretty good for either the 9, or if he hits it hard enough, he could take the 15 in that same pocket. Oh, just made the 2. Nice shot. However, he's kind of stuck in this corner now. I would call the kick on the 15 into the side pocket. Looks like the cue ball can get just under that 15.
Yeah, plenty of room there.
He's going to have to kind of masse it just a little bit.
Well, set it up fairly well here to get on the pink after the purple. But he's got to, if he's stretching, yeah, still nailed it. Very well done. Dang. Opting to pass up the 4. Like you say, maybe he's saving it for the last ball. Beautiful.
Yep, super smart.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he almost didn't leave himself this angle, but he should be pretty good. Just maybe play with just a little bit of inside left to make sure you come off the left side there.
What a shot.
Played it nice.
Yeah, it felt like that rack belonged to Alex. Matthew came away with it. I'm not sure. It was back and forth, but for some reason I felt like Alex had the advantage most of the way.
Yeah, until he kind of snookered himself on that 15, and then the way that he hit the 15 was he put so much power into it that he kind of lost the cue ball also. And then that just kind of opened the door for Matthew. Okay, so a dry break here from Matthew. I think stripes are the way to go here. I would consider making this 15 and getting down onto the 14 right now, just because that is sort of the awkward ball to get onto. Okay, he's actually trying to bump the 6 out, which don't think was extremely necessary. I guess he really wanted to bump it out because the 9 doesn't have the easiest pocket. Okay, leaves himself for the 12. If he can get maybe just a little bit of a back cut on this 11, he could float over and make the 9 in the right side pocket. Very nicely done. Ends up bumping the 6 out of the way.
That 8-ball looks funky.
Now, if he wants to break this out, he actually needs to run this cue ball kind of parallel with the 9. Because he needs to make the 9 in the right corner, or the bottom left corner, rather. He's going to have create an angle to have the cue ball. Okay. Okay, I like this too. Now I can just roll forward, but he's going to have to hit it pretty hard because the cue ball needs to escape the pack.
Well, he's got to look on it.
Perfect. It's perfect, yeah. I mean, he want just a tad more angle, but that's very optimum.
Oh, man, what a shot. I don't want to play this guy straight pool. Yeah, well done.
So him hitting that ball on the way out actually saved him because it created a wider angle when it hit the rail.
A little bit of a discussion going on. I didn't see anything that looked iffy there, so not quite sure what they're talking about, but looked like a clean run out.
Yeah, no, this is very clean.
Smiles though, so I'm sure it's nothing.
Well, I think that's the worst break of the set so far. Ends up dry, and there's just a ton of traffic.
defensive break.
Yeah. This is basically Mason Drury's preferred 8-ball break here. He always talks about, I just break and try to make everything terrible so there's no run out.
I can see that. I see the benefit of that. You're still in it. Get a few
Yeah,
turns.
you're still in it, and your opponent also has to like figure out how to break object balls out. So it could go in
And
your
that
favor.
happens.
You know, stuff like this happens. Man, I guess I take solids.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird though.
Looks like he's lining up a stripe here. Clear out this 15 and got the 12 going. Once that happens, the 10's open. Just depends on how you hit it. How's that? Gonna hit the 10 here though.
Yeah, and the 10 will hit the 5, which will then hit the 14. So it's looking pretty good.
Get out. Get out. Are you kidding
Except
me?
they put draw on it, which
Wow.
a little surprised on that.
It's like dropping the wedding cake. Sorry. Like you got it all right there. But I mean, it would have been a tough out either way, but he was on the right track for sure. Well, he did bump that 3 into an awkward position. I've been saying so much about the way he bumps balls, but it looks like the 3 only goes in the top left for now.
He might be able to cut it in the bottom left corner. It really just kind of depends where he lands on it. But yeah, top left for sure available. So I think he might entertain that after the 7 here.
Just don't tie up the black ball here with the 11. Oh my goodness, drama. Oh, this is nice. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, gonna have to consider the bank here.
If you would have pushed the 8 ball, maybe a half ball, you would have had a clean shot on the 5. Keep that cue ball high here, yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, I like this angle. He left himself for the 14. He just needs to come straight back up table for the 10. And then he can go 10, 13, 8.
Get out.
Not like that, though.
Oh.
Yeah, so what he wanted was 2 rails, but he should have just put a little bit of top right to go straight to the short rail and then out a little bit, as opposed to using the 2 rail as a breaker. Because you don't need to float into the 10 position. You can use the short rail as a to slow it down. Almost got too close, but this should be good for the top left.
All right. Wow, this has been a pretty good match between the both of them. You're going to have struggles in the finals, but it's been pretty entertaining back and forth.
Yeah, it's been a solid match. I expect this to go hill.
Yeah, Alex getting 2 in a row here after being down 3-2. Hard fought 2 in a row. This would be a nice time to pull out a break and run if you're Alex. If you can work it out.
Yeah, if Alex break and runs here, I think Matthew should take a player timeout. That's what I would probably
Yes.
do. I mean, honestly,
Yeah.
because Alex has had the momentum, so okay, let's see.
Pick your poison.
I think stripes have the best sort of layout. The 6-5-2 are a bit of a cluster. So I think you shoot the 9 on the top right corner. I think if you're Matthew, you got to be pretty happy here. Stripes are still really good. Okay, I think you take this combo on. It's not ideal, but it's kind of a gimme.
Yeah, good for Matthew getting up there. Not feeling it. Got to stand up. Oh no, misses it. He'll never stand up again. That was the right shot, though. I mean, if you don't feel it, get up. Man, Matthew sprung out of his seat.
Yeah, I mean, Alex kind of had an opening shot there.
Whoa. I thought he was looking at the bank. He's going for the slice.
He's left the back cut on the 1, which kind of breaks out the 2 and maybe nudges the 5. Yeah, nice job not hitting the 5 at all, actually. I think you can make the 6 in the top left corner by hitting the point first. But I don't mind shooting the 2 first. I noticed that Alex was actually changing his aiming while he was still down. I don't know if you noticed him kind of rotating left and right.
Yeah, he tends to do that, and most of the time he still makes the ball, which is surprising. But yeah, it's interesting to see that. It's a no-no. I mean, unless
Yeah, and I guess if you are going to do it, you need to actually, once you've found the spot by doing the little rotation, you need to stand back up and then drop back onto that spot.
I
Just
agree.
to like extra insurance.
Ooh.
Almost ran long, but this should be fine. Just go back and forth here.
Way
They
to hold
decided to
it.
hold up. Yeah, nice job.
But if he did go back and forth, that red ball wouldn't be hampering him. Still made it anyway. Nice job. Ties it up. Playing yoga on the snooker table. Playing yoga? Is that what you do?
Yeah, yep.
I guess this match has turned into rack your own. Notice the past few racks, they've been racking their own. We're here at the finals, all tied up in a race to 7.
All right, well, a dry break here from Matthew. I think solids is kind of the only opener you have here. 6 in the right side pocket. Swing the cue ball up and around to take the 4 on the other side.
Might be able to thread the needle, maybe. He's in a weird position. Get that pink ball down to the bottom left. I'm not sure it passes the red ball, the 11.
Yeah, it might. That's a very narrow channel there. Opts to play a safety. $15 does go in a back cut.
Beauty. Yeah, even though the balls are spread out, it's not an easy shot on the table.
Yeah, he's going to try to break this 3 out, which he did, but also
Oy.
failed. Jeez.
Well played.
He's going to have to settle for taking the 9 now. That was quite strange. He almost like jumped the cue ball a little bit.
Yeah, I guess trying to squirt around the 2. You got to slow down or speed up. Overcut it. That's crazy. went just a little bit too fast on that 10 ball. Now he gave the table away. Still had a chance to make that corner pocket. Just overcut it a little bit.
Nicely done. So I think Alex is going to be stealing this rack from Matthew.
Well done. He's on the hill of the hill.
The Hill's Eve. I will be right back.
Sure thing, Zach. Thanks for joining us. It's always good to have Zach behind the mic. Alex controls the table here. Not a dry break. I think Alex should be feeling pretty good after the last run he made to close out his 5th rack in the finals. Matthew is also putting the pressure on Alex as well. We've seen Alex miss a few shots. I think by the way Matthew plays, he's a very accurate shooter. He's making sure that Alex is on his game, which adds pressure. Yeah, the kiss on the 5 might be okay. He's blocking himself with the 11 and 15 here. Looks like he's looking at the combo. I think he one-stroked it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Well then, I guess he has one option. Or can he see that 11? No, he's got to go for the 12, yeah.
Yeah, I think 12 is a better shot. It's hard, but I learned kind of a visual trick to this shot is that you don't really look at the pocket. You just find the point on the object ball that you have to hit, and you just focus on the table as opposed to the pocket.
Ooh. Oh.
Very nicely done.
Avoided all the hazards there. That's pretty sweet. Ooh.
Came up short. Nicely done.
Man, Matthew's not going anywhere. Neither one of these players. This is very fun. You predicted Hill, yeah?
I did, yeah. I think it's really moving in that direction. But who will get to the hill first? That's the question.
All right, people in the chat, it's time to make your predictions. Who's winning this race to 2? Mr. Hansen from the UW Hub Games, thanks for the kind words. Yeah, it's a great team we have here at Ox. Really happy that Zach is joining us as well, giving good feedback to the players here. It's important to have somebody with his skill to kind of like walk them through when they go back and watch these games. Mr. Hansen is, he runs the Hub Games. It's a really cool place.
Not many great openers here for Alex. I mean, the 6 is really the only one.
Nice. He's got the 3 ball here. Probably too straight to break anything out.
Yeah, I think I just pinch this back or, yeah, pinch it back a little bit and then take the 7. If you run this forward, you could maybe shoot the 1 in the bottom left. But I like this better. Could potentially get onto the 1 now. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Just making sure it goes by. But you basically hit this with a little bit of draw and go up to the short rail. And then the 1, maybe put a little bottom left just to make sure it gets over. Oh, he under hit that.
I think he was looking secondarily at the 4, but didn't. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because it didn't come close to doing what you were saying to get on the 1. This goes in. Oh. I was going to say, what next?
Yeah, it was a really nice attempt to get back up table. He just ended up hitting the stripe on the way out. Yeah, he can't be missing that after kind of being gifted an opportunity there.
Yeah, those, the red, I'm sorry, the one and the two were really not in the way of anything. He had a good opportunity there. He did hamper him a little bit. Blocked the two, hampered the one. Still makeable. Does that two go up?
Not quite sure it does. You may be able to make the two in the left side pocket, but that's very tight.
What a shot.
You might be able to catch the rail right at the end with the two, and it can kind of shimmy its way in.
It's kind of hit like that last diamond or in between the diamond in the pocket. I don't know.
It's got to be pretty close to the very end of the rail.
Now he's
Yeah, nice.
really
And
close.
now he's stuck on the 8.
Ah, man. It's tough.
Yeah, he hit it with a ton of spin, so the power didn't really transfer to the 8 ball, kind of just stuck with the cue. A little bit short here on this 14.
Ooh.
Oh, he did not want to bump that 8. Well, you may as well consider the safety now. I think I would send the cue ball to the left side of the 10, possibly.
May have gone a little far. Can't tell from this angle. But yeah, I don't think it's potable. Famous last words.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Even if he's to kick at it this short way. So he's calling it in the top left. Okay, this will be interesting. He's basically going to overkick this.
Look, blue
And
ball
that was
to
a
me.
foul. That was a foul. Oh, that's definitely, that was 100% a foul. That's why you always get someone to watch it when it's that close. Okay, he's going to take ball in hand.
Yeah, I mean, if it's that close, you got to have someone watch it. At the very least, you watch it.
Well, I mean, it's kind of a blind kick, right? So from Alex's perspective, it could look clean
Yep.
because you're not really seeing the underside of the ball very well anyway. Oh, and he underhit this by a lot.
All right, calm down. Take a breath. Nailed it. But he's on the short side here. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's fine. Yeah,
Is
that
he?
was jeez. That was sick.
Good recovery there.
Yeah.
Saving this rack. Oh, what an unfortunate mistake. I don't even know if it was a mistake. His cue tip was just a little bit too low when he was putting that two ball and stopped instead of rolled forward for the 8 and just got too snugged up against it. Poor guy.
Yeah, I mean, Ian played a really good safety. That was super smart, sending the cue ball to that side instead of going for the long pot on the stripe.
Yep.
Kind of forced Alex's hand to kick at that.
Yep.
But I mean, if he wanted, even if you kick to the other rail and hit the 8 into the 10, kind of left to right, I think you kind of stall out still. So pretty good break here from Matthew. I think he should accept stripes.
Will he get there?
Kind of dug into the cue ball there a little bit.
Yes, sir. Danger Brow, we are in the finals. Matthew's on the hill. Meet you at Big Mario's after this.
Matthew might be going for. Oh, he's just going to take the 10 now. Not sure. Not sure if I cared for that. 14-11 combo was there. Now he has to do a pretty big back cut. And you don't want to put a ton of power into this because you do still want to give yourself position for the 11. Yeah, you can't draw that hard into the pocket. The Rassans most of the time spit him out. Left Ian, keep calling him Ian now. Left Matthew options. This is okay. He'll be able to break out the 9 here. Very nice.
Got rid of the 2.
Yep, that's the shot. I don't know why I waved his hand. That's perfect. That he found the pocket line.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to get out of your head. Take it. It's a good shot. Take the next one.
And with that, Matthew Lua is our winner of the first Collegiate 8-Ball Open.
Well done, Matthew.
Congratulations.
Can't keep the camera on him. Fantastic. What a guy. Well, you put the whole thing together. Might as well win it.
Yeah, might as well.
And Alex had an amazing tournament. He's obviously a good player. It was a long day for both of them, but wow, what a match. You owe me a beer. It's not Hill Hill. No, I'm just kidding. Well, thank you, Zach, for commentating. It's very enjoyable. Scott says, good game. Danger Brow says, nice. Everybody enjoyed it, I'm sure. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. You guys want to check out Zach's Racks playlist on Ox Billiards YouTube page. You can watch all the previous matches that he has done. I know that it's a really fun time on Wednesdays when it happens. Sign up, contact Zach, tell him you want to play. Not only are they like super enjoyable to watch, but people do go back and watch them and learn and get better. So kudos to you there, Zach. And thanks to Hub Games. Thanks to the UW Pool Club. And thanks to Matthew. What do you got to say, Matthew?
I got to practice more. That was absolutely horrific.
Okay, Ronnie O'Sullivan.
He's so humble.
Yeah, you did well, man. Way to go. We're about to
Yeah.
wrap up, but let me turn this mic on. Zach, you have anything to say to this champion?
Yeah, congratulations, Matthew. I mean, every game that I saw you shooting, you played really well. You were in it. You took advantage of mistakes and really good at capitalizing. I know you put your hand up when you got position on the 6, but that was the position to get onto.
Yeah, I for that shot, I just wanted to bring the cue ball a little bit further down for the side because it plays into the line. But I think in that situation, yeah, definitely maybe a triple way safe shot. You know, regardless, you'll get shape on the ball. You need to get shape on, but you know, I got a bit lucky there. Just got to take it on the chin, and you know. I'm hoping in the future when we get more participants, I'm not actually the one winning because I think there's a lot of collegiate players out there who are way better than me, and you know we're hoping to showcase that talent for the future events.
You've done a great job in this event, and I'm sure the ones that didn't join are going to watch this and want to do the next one. This was a fantastic turnout. Take nothing away from what happened today. It was a great turnout, well organized. Everything was spot on, and congrats to you.
Yeah, thank you again, and thank you to Zach as well. Thank you, Zach, for commentating our pool for the last almost 12 hours. So thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, man. It's been a fun time. I'm glad you put this on. Had some really good matches to commentate. So thank you for being a part of all that, and helping grow the community is super important. So glad you're here with us.
All right, thank you so much. I think Mike, you may want to wrap it up, sir.
Yeah, that's it, man. We are done. Congrats.
Yeah, I'm
Alrighty, y'all. Have a good night.
Thanks, Zach. Take care.
I'm hungry.
Go eat something there. All right.